You cannot live without this code. I don't know about you, but I was so tired of my emotions messing up all my trades. I should be buying when my emotions told me to sell, or my emotions would tell me to buy, and I should have been selling. Even if you're not a coder, it's worth it to watch this entire video just to see how simple this really is. There's no difference between code and English. It's literally in English. If you've ever tried to learn anything, a sport, a language, coding is easier than all of that because you already know how to speak English, right? So just sit here and watch, even if you don't know how to code. I swear it will help you in your future no matter what. You've probably been using computers your whole life, and maybe if you just watch this video, you'll realize, hey, you know, I've been using computers my whole life. This is no different than typing on a keyboard. It's just in weird little characters in here, and like we use more brackets and things like that. But trust me, by the end of this video, you're gonna see all the code that an algo trader needs to be successful, and pretty much can't live without this code. So if you're excited, just smash the like button real quickly and let's just dive right into it. And like I said, even if you don't code, just stick around and watch this because you'll see the process and you'll see how like it's pretty much just being a good Googler. So I built this Lunabot the other day, and you can see it's a ton of code, and it made me realize that there's a bunch of functions in here that you probably need that it might be hard to go through all of my other videos and the boot camp that I have to find all the code. So I want to make a video here that's showing you all of the crucial functions that you need, and I'm going to make it into a full file called nice functions. So let's call it nice funcs and .py. I already have a file called that, so let's go ahead and let's just dive into that file. Let's see what's going on over there. Nice funcs, where you at? Nice funcs, nice funcs. So this is just going to have all of the functions that I need and you need if you're an algo trader. Okay, so there's nothing in there, but we'll go ahead and build it out. So essentially, this is going to be all the functions we need as algo traders. Okay, so let's just go ahead and get into it. I have a ton of functions that I use in all of my algorithms that I'm just going to lay out here, and then from here we can just use this file to call from. So, you know, if you want to check out my other videos, you'll be able to check those out. But essentially, we want to import a bunch of stuff. So we want to make our imports. Don't need the OS kill. This X config, we're going to change this to my don't share config. I have a configuration file that has my keys in it, and we'll bring all that stuff in here. Now, we want to go ahead and connect to an exchange, and for this video, I'm gonna use the Femex exchange because that's the one I use the most. So the first thing we want to do is we want to connect to Femex. So let's go ahead and do that. Femex equals ccxt.femex, and let's go ahead and bring all this information in. Enable rate limit. We'll set that to true. And then we'll bring in my API key. And your API key could be right here, like that. But I'm going to do it a little bit differently because I'm clearly on video right now. So we'll just bring it in through the config file, which is pretty much pulling in the key from the other place, from that file, that don't share config that I mentioned up there. Then XP, and let's get our secret in there. So now we have the key and the secret, we have the connection, so that's something we'll need. Let's get the symbols. Let's just use the symbols I used for one of my last videos. Now we can start working on the functions. So the first function we're going to need is we're going to definitely need an ask and a bid function. So let's go ahead and pop that ask and bid in here. And essentially what this is going to do, if I go ahead and print it out, let's do ask bid. And let's make sure there's a print. This is going to show me the latest ask price and the bid price for this symbol. So let's print it out and see if it were connected and it works and all that good stuff. By the way, if you want short, concise videos and exactly how to become an algo trader, I set up a boot camp where I show you detailed step-by-step how to go from where you're at now, whether you're pretty good at coding, you don't know any code, or you're a genius. There's a lot of nuances that are much different in algo trading, and I set up a boot camp that will show you step-by-step exactly how to do all of this and remove all emotion from your trading. So there's a link for that somewhere below. If you're enjoying this content, go ahead and smash the like too. So ask and bid, it prints out the ask because that's all we asked it to print out, but I could also have it print out the bid here. I'm not going to do that. You can see that it sets these two variables and it returns them. So I always need the ask and bid in my code, so I'm going to keep that there. And I can pass in a symbol here too if I wanted to. So I could say something like ask, bid, and then put in another symbol like, let's try BTC. And we should get the ask for BTC. I should change this to symbol. And that will even be better. So you can see the ask for BTC is 30,300. Here it is, 30,300. Okay, so this is obviously crucial for your code because you're always making buys and sells based off the ask and bid. Now we want to get the SMA. So how do we get the SMA? Well, I have some code here that we'll go ahead and just pop in here. So you can see the SMA is daily SMA. It will be the 4-hour time frame and number of bars. Then I say, get the open, high, low, close. I get the data frame. I go ahead and make the rolling SMA. And then I go ahead and get the ask bid. And then I go ahead and see if it's a buy or a sell signal. So we don't necessarily need this, but I use it a lot. If it's above the SMA, the price, then it's a buy signal. If it's below, it's a sell signal. And then we print the DF. So let's go ahead and see if this works. And then we can make some customizations, try to pass some information in there maybe. Let's go ahead and paste that in and see what happens, see what it prints. It should print out a data frame. There we go. You can see the data frame it prints out. So this is definitely something we need. We need the open, the high, the low, the close, the volume, the SMA 20, and the signal. So let's go ahead and try some things out here. I want to be able to pass in the time frame. So let's go ahead and say symbol equals symbol. And let's see if we can pass in a different symbol here now. UBTC USD. So you're seeing pretty much all my functions. So if you're enjoying this transparency, go ahead and hit the like button because these are all of my functions. You can see the SMA 20 is not 29,843. The signal is sell. The high right now, the low, the close. The signal is wrong here because I didn't pass in the new. Well, it's not wrong necessarily. It's going off of the rules that I set up here, but we definitely need all of this information. So I need to pass in the rest of the information needed. So let's go ahead and say time frame equals time frame. And this will allow me to change up the time frame. Let's go ahead and put these time frames here. Let's go ahead and put them up here. For DF. And then we can say time frame equals time frame. And if I wanted a different time frame, like the 15-minute, I could say something like 15-minute. And let's see if that works. See, it should change it to the 15-minute time frame. And in fact, it does. You can see it changes it to the 15-minute time frame. So now we can go ahead and change things however we like. And then the ask and the bid, how could we go ahead and do that? Because this actually goes off of this ask and bid. So let me know in the comment section below if you can figure this out really quickly. I'll give you a second, but essentially this pulls the ask and bid here, and that ask and bid is pulling this ask and bid, but this ask and bid we're pushing in a symbol, we're sending in a symbol, right? So the original symbol is symbol, which is ape, but down here we're saying, hey, we want the daily SMA with BTC. So how do we get this to go into this ask and bid and then into this ask and bid. So it does everything correctly. So go ahead and comment in the section, the comments. Let me know if you know. I know, I think. I'm just gonna type in symbol here and let's see what happens. So now we're passing in the symbol, we're passing in the 15 minutes. Yep, and there we got the ask. This is the ask. And this is the 15 minute. So that looks like it's doing well. So let's go ahead and keep on moving. So essentially we're saying, hey, if there's nothing, no mentions here, time frame or symbol, we're just going to use the one at the top. So what else can we pass in here to make this a little more customized? What about so we have the symbol, we've got the time frame. We could do limit, the number of bars. Yeah, let's do that. Let's say limit equals number of bars. Just like that. And then we can pass in, say we want 10 bars. Let's try that out. And these are going to be super helpful for all of the future algos that you create or I create here on this channel. I'm going to use this file, so make sure to save this video if you haven't already, because you know all the other videos in the future we're just going to pull from this file because we've already coded it all out, right? So you can see it passes this in correctly. Well, it says 100 bars. Let's go ahead and see. We should have just had 10 bars. So we pass this in as number of bars. Let's do limit. Limit equals limit. And let's call this limit. And I only want 10 bars. So let's see if we can pass that in correctly. That didn't seem to work for me. Num bars is not defined. Okay. Could have sworn I just changed that, but maybe I changed it somewhere else. Limit equals limit. Time frame equals time frame. Let's go ahead and try it out. Oops. Okay, there we go. So now it only brings back the 10 bars. Perfect, perfect. And then the SMA is the last thing I really want to change. Let's do SMA. Let's put SMA up here. SMA equals 20. And we can say, hey, the SMA, so whatever we pass in here, SMA equals SMA. And we can make this the SMA down here. And then we can make this the SMA by using F literal. That's pretty cool. SMA like that. And then it should go ahead and say, hey, the SMA, let's put it in here. And if it's a 20 SMA, then we'll do that. If it's not, then we'll do that. We'll do whatever it is. So, and then we'll name it whatever it might be. So for now, let's see what's up here. Let's change. It's a 20 SMA. For now, let's not pass anything in, and it should stay a 20 SMA. Got an unexpected keyword, line 65 and 46. SMA equals SMA. I just put that in the wrong place. Oopsies. I think that must have been what I did with the limit as well. Okay, there we go. So now it brings in the SMA 20. It says none because it doesn't have one. Let's go ahead and say SMA 5. There we go. So you can see SMA 5 is just like that. Works. Now we do have, in my opinion, we do have a little bit of a tricky thing here. So the open is this. The SMA 5 is that. What's the bid? It's that. 3352. Nope, this is correct. So essentially the signal should show if this is lower than this, it should show sell. If this is lower than this, it should show sell. Now let's get a different example. Let's do like 30. day SMA. We need more bars. 100 bars. So we got 100 bars. You can see this is a sell because this 3432 is bigger than this. And this 3427 is bigger than this. So this is looking great. So I think this is all the things we need to pass in here. So let's go ahead and put a note to self saying, what's it return? It returns DF with SMA in it, and call daily SMA, and then it can be a symbol, time frame, limit SMA. Not required to pass any of them though. If not passed, uses default. So I'm pretty much just writing a note to myself for later, saying, hey, you know, we can call this by saying daily SMA, and then we can pass in the symbol, the time frame, and the limit. But if it's not passed, then it just uses default. So I'm actually going to change a couple things in here to, instead of calling it DFD, because now it's the DF anything. So I'm just going to call it the DF period. Well, let's call it DF SMA actually. SMA. That's a little more descriptive for me. The DF with the SMA. I could use this pretty much everywhere in my code. So let's call this DF SMA. Change all of these pretty much. All the DFDs to DF SMA. Returns DF SMA daily and I'll go ahead and say we can customize it with the below. This is going to be really, really good. So if you appreciate all this transparency, please go ahead and hit the like button. It really helps these videos do well and encourages me to make more of these. And so if you're enjoying this to this point, just make sure to hit the like button, because it, like I said, with the encouragement of making more, I make more. Either way, I'm going to make, you know, these algorithms, and I do this every day no matter what. So, you know, hitting the like button pretty much signals to me, hey, do this with me instead of just doing this, you know, by myself and reaping all the rewards. I really truly believe this industry is like too secretive, and I'm trying to just demystify it. Really. When I got into this, it was super, super hard to find anything about algo trading. Nobody wanted to share anything. And as a kid, growing up on the computer, learning everything on Google and YouTube, and, you know, not really respecting school because I felt like we were just learning a bunch of general stuff, and I would do all the real learning when I got home on my computer. Being a kid of this age, I have to, like, it's my duty to share this with you, because, you know, I've been an entrepreneur for a long, long time, and the stock market or crypto or markets in general are like the most direct path to the bag, right? Like, to making money online, you don't have to worry about customers or support or returns or, you know, a bunch of people. Like, it's just directly, it's the game. This is my new game. Like, instead of playing Zelda or Madden or SOCOM or Call of Duty, I'm just gaming here. So I thought, hey, I might as well share it with you, because, you know, you're clearly on a mission as well. So, you know, I'd rather share this and we can grow together. So if you're enjoying this, just go ahead and hit the like button. And if you want to learn more faster, more concise videos, I have a boot camp where I actually sat down and made all these videos step by step, edited them all. Obviously I can't edit all these videos simply because this is my day-to-day and I have to work, you know. I got to get to work and build these algos out. So this right here, this nice functions file that I'm showing you transparently on video, this is something I'm going to use for the rest of my time, you know. So I'm going to use this. Like, I'm not I'm not here just making videos. So if you appreciate that, hit the like button, join the boot camp if you do feel inclined to really scale this up and accelerate things. But let's keep it going. So I think we're good to go. Let's try some new things here. Let's try ETH USD. Let's do the 1 hour, and let's do 500 bars, and let's do the 200 SMA. Okay, 1 hour is not available. I think it's 1H then. There we go. So now we have the 1 hour bars for Ethereum, ETH USD. The suggestion is to sell because we're under the 200-day SMA. And oh, that's one thing I need to change. So this is day. I need this to say whatever this is. So whatever this is, that should say. So D, let's call this whatever this is called, limit, time frame. Okay. Put that in there. Time frame. I think we're good to go. Let's try that again. So it should say ETH 1 hour SMA. Yep, 200, 1 hour, signal sell. Okay, I think we're good to go on this function. So this is a really super solid function now. It was good before, but now it's great. So let's make sure that this one is closed. We know what it returns. This one here, we can copy this. Let's go ahead and put a note up here. Ask bid. And then what can we input? We can input the symbol here. And I think that's all we need. Yep. Perfect. I'm really excited about this. I've been wanting to make this video for a long time because I've been wanting to literally have a nice functions file. As you saw, the nice functions file was there, but there was nothing in it. So when I say I want to make a video, I really just wanted to do this for myself as well. So I'm pretty much working for you at this point. So if you appreciate that, go ahead and hit the like button. Let's move on to the next one. So we have the daily SMA. What else do we want? Got the daily SMA. Oh, this isn't even the daily SMA. This is just the SMA. Let's call this DF SMA. Right? Because this will give us a data frame with all. Yeah, I think this is good. Calling it the DF SMA. Let's try it. Make sure that the names being the same doesn't mess it up. DF SMA. So it should get ape. Good. This is the ask for ape. This is the 20-hour, 4-hour, or 24-hour SMA. Perfect. We're good to go. Okay, so that one is good to go. Let's move on to another important function that we're going to need in all of our code. And remember, I think I've already mentioned this, but hey, if you're planning on sticking around and watching some more videos, make sure to save this video because I'll call this video a lot in my functions. I'll call this file in particular. Let's go ahead and get open positions in here. So open positions is a long file that, it's not super long, but it's a function here, and we'll go over it. Open positions, it's going to return the open positions, obviously. It's going to return an open position bool, meaning a true or false. It's going to open position size, and then it's going to tell us if it's word long. If it's long, it's true. If it's short, it's false. So first thing, open positions, bring in the params. This might be a little different for other what do you call it? Exchanges. This is using Femix, but I use Femix for most things. Not most, well, a lot. I use it for a lot of algo trading. Also, there's Bybit, KuCoin, some others. Open side equals open positions 1 side. Open position size is the size of that. If open positions equals buy, then open position bool is true. If open positions side equals sell, then open position bool is also true, because either if it's buy or sell, there's an open position. And then if it's buy, then the long would be set to true. And if it's sell, then the long would be set to false. And then if else, then open position would be false and the long would be none. So let's go ahead and try this function out and see if it works. I should have an open position. I have like 3 or 4 bots running right now. Let's go ahead and run it. Oh, there's no printing or anything in there, so let's print all this stuff. Print F open positions open position bool open position size sheesh, and then long. So let's go ahead and pop those in there. Long, then open positions. Let's go ahead and run it now. There we go. So it sends me all my open positions. That was weird to put all the open positions in that line, but the open positions is true, the size is 100, and the long is true. So I'm longing something, and I believe that I'm longing ape right now because of the last data frame. It said it was in a buy. Let's go ahead and just look at the chart real quick. Ape USDT, and pretty much I have a bot running that you could see in my other videos that's buying when it's above the SMA, tries to take profit, and it's selling when it's below it. So it looks like it should be buying, and it looks like it is buying. So let's go ahead and let's not print out open positions because that's too much. And let's try to customize some of these things so we can use it for all of our different tickers and symbols. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. So let's go ahead and see how we're going to work this out. The things that need to be changed are that position. Let's call this index position, just to be super clear, and then index position equals index position, and then we'll go ahead and say index position, put that right here, equals 1 for now, change based on what asset, and I'll show you what I'm talking about here in a second, but essentially it shows you, if I print open positions, I'll do that really quickly, it's going to show me all of my open positions, but then it's going to show me like this whole file, right, or all this JSON. So let's go ahead and take this JSON and figure out how we're going to work with this. Let's go ahead, jump into random JSON. Let's go ahead and format this a bit, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So format document, and you can see 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, it's ape. 2, 3. Okay, so I would like to find a more robust way of, instead of having to change it to 1, we could go ahead and say, hey, look for what part it's in and then give it a number. You see what I'm saying? Like, find Doge or find ETH and then give the position a number. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. I think we come back to that here at the end of the video, because that is going to be super important. But essentially, let's go ahead and close out some of this stuff. I should have saved that. Oops. So find a way to do. Figure out a way to sort through JSON and assign a index. I don't need it to be that. I know what POS means. Index position, index position, index position, and we'll call this index position. Where we at? Where we at? Okay. Assign an index position. Make a function that loops through dictionary and does that. So in the comment section below, if you see a way to do this already, just let me know. I'm going to get back to this later. But essentially what happens is when I print open positions, it prints all of my positions for all of, or not even all my positions, just all of the tickers I've ever used on this account. So this, on some of my accounts, is like 20 things long. And essentially what I'm doing right now is saying, hey, this is the 0 index, that's for Doge. This is the 1 index, that's for ape. And since that's the 1 index, I have to say index equals index. Before this just said 1, right? But now it says 1 up here. And what I want to do is make this dynamic. So I'm going to give you a bit of time because we're going to move on to the other functions. But here's a challenge for you. Try to figure this out. How to make this, like, for example, if we passed in Dogecoin here, Doge USD, how do we make this go ahead and go in here and say, hey, where's Dogecoin? Where's Dogecoin? Oh, it's at position 0. And then position index would be set to 0. Or if we pass in ETH, it would be, where's ETH? Where's ETH? It's not at 0. It's not at 1. Oh, it's at 2. So, you know, I have some ideas on how to do this, but I'd be curious, what's your idea? Go ahead and put that in the comment section below. If you do have an idea, we'll come back to that in a little bit of time and at the end of this video. And hey, you know, this video might be long, so I might forget. So this looks pretty good for now. I just need to customize the index position at the top, and you can see it gets all of the open position data that I need. And let's move on. Let's put this as a return. Okay, perfect. So we have 3 really highly used functions here I use in every single algo, no matter what. Let's keep it going because I have a bunch more that I want to make. So here's one that's really important. And by the way, if you're getting any value out of this and you haven't dropped a like, these are free videos, and you just need to move your thumb, or move your little mouse, and tap that like button because it really encourages me to make more. So let's go ahead and talk about this kill switch. This kill switch essentially kills all positions, meaning gets out of all positions that we don't want to be in. For safety reasons, I'm gonna remove the actual buy orders because I have live algos running that will it'll mess with those. So let's go ahead and remove the cancel orders too. I'm not removing it, I'm just saving it for later. Okay, so I'm gonna make a note. Note, I marked out 2 orders below and the cancel. Need to unmark before live. Perfect. So kill switch returns. Kill switch. What does it return? It returns nothing. Okay, so that's easy. And let's just go through it really quickly. So it grabs my open positions. Should grab the true or false of the open positions. And we just went over that function. It grabs the true or false of the long or not. So pretty much if it's long or short. If it's none, then it means neither. It grabs the kill size. So this is pretty much, remember, index 2 on open positions, 0, 1, 2, it shows the open position size. So just like that, we have the kill size. Okay. Size that's open, it's going to print all that information out for us. And then while open position is true, it loops through and it says, hey, I'm starting the kill switch. I'm making a temporary data frame just in case. I'm canceling all orders. I'm checking all that information again. I don't know why I have this twice, but I can delete it. And then kill size, grabs the kill size, turns it into an integer. It grabs the ask and the bid. And then it goes through and says if we're long, if it's long is false, that means it's short. That means we're doing a buy to close. And then we're sleeping 30 seconds. And if we're long, that means we need a sell to close. And then we're putting in the order and sleeping 30 seconds. And then if something else happens, something's broken. So I just made a note to myself. So open position equals open position 1. So it checks it again because remember it's looping through. So it needs to check it again. And if it's set to false, then it'll stop. So it means that we got out of the order. So this is like a super graceful way to get out of the order. Now what I want to do is, first off, let's run it. As I gulp nervously because I have a bunch of bots running. Open size is 100. Just made a sell to close of 8 at 884, but it actually didn't make the sell to close because I marked it out. But now it should sleep 30 seconds and run again. So while it's sleeping, let's go ahead and figure some stuff out. I want to be able to pass in information. So symbol equals symbol. Say symbol. You see it's running again, seeing if it's gonna kill. And then symbol equals symbol. What else? Let's make sure it still works. It should still work. I'm not changing anything because symbol's just gonna default to the symbol. Okay, but what if we wanted to change this to UBTC? UBTC USD. It should try to do the kill switch for UBTC. Oh, but the open size and open bool. So it changes it down here. It made the sell to close on UBTC. But we need to pass in information elsewhere too. Open positions should be, what do we do up here with open positions? Index. Data. Ah, that's what we should do here. So we should pass in symbol here. So let's do that. Let's pass in symbol here. And the reason I'm going to do that, symbol equals symbol. And then we need to figure out in this here, what is the position size? What is the position index for that symbol? So how could we go ahead and do that? That's where we need to make this function. So we should make a function here. Let's do not a function, but if, let's do this for now. And like I said, if you have the answer to this, go ahead and post it below. Just a little challenge. If symbol equals BTC USD, then index position equals, what was the index position? 0, 1, 2, 3, 3. LF symbol equals 8 USD index. I think this is a super ugly way to do this because this is going to continue to grow, right? So that's 1. Let's close out of this. Save that one. What did I say it was? 0, 1. Yeah, it's 1. LF symbol equals ETH USD index position equals 0, 1, 2. And then what's the other one I have? Doge? Okay. LF symbol equals Doge. This is not a very robust way of doing this, but I'm gonna do it for now because I'm gonna give you a little challenge and you can post it in the comment section below. So now we pass in the symbol and let's see what happens. Open position, symbol, let's pass in this, symbol, and where else do we need? The symbols there. Symbols on the buy orders and the sell orders. They're marked out for now, so that's fine. Open positions, symbol, right? Yeah, because the open position is requiring the symbol now. Wow, I'm really excited about this because this is gonna make all of the algos that I create here just so much easier. So much easier. So let's go ahead and see here. Let's see if this works. Let's run it. Starting the kill switch, open positions equals true. So this first one doesn't look like it's working, but this is 0. I have no position size, and you can see the kill switch is done. Something I didn't expect happened. So size is 100. So in open positions, looks like we didn't get it right. Open position. Oh, I didn't pass this in. Symbol equals symbol. I thought I just did that. I need to rewind some stuff because, oh, I didn't do it up here. I gotta do it up there as well. It would be super helpful if I was watching this video too and I could just rewind, because I don't know, that'd be cool. It'd be cool to be living in 2 different types of time, now and then the past. And then if you can figure out how to live in the future as well, I mean, that's what we're doing here on this channel.
Can't wait to show you some of this machine learning stuff, predicting the future. So it says open positions, false, false. So it's not even going to go into the kill switch. Perfect. Now it's working. Kill switch is working. We just pass in kill switch, pass in symbol. If no symbol, it just uses default. Default, just like that. Perfect. Let's double check. Symbol, symbol, symbol. Symbol, symbol, symbol. Let's try it for ETHUSD, because we got that weird function now that is a little too simple, but that's your challenge for the day. Open size is 0. That's good. Tardy starting kill switch for symbol, so we can double check. 0, so for ETH, perfect. Let's go ahead and try it for Ape, because we know we have an open, we have a bot running for that I made the video of a few days ago. You can go check that out if you want. Ape USD, it says there's a position, perfect. It sets the size to close, sets the kill switch. I'm gonna go ahead and put this note up here at the top as well, because I don't want to forget this. Kill switch. Perfect. Okay, so now we have a really robust open positions. Could be better. Your challenge for today is how to make this better. I just used ifs and elif, elif, elif. I'm gonna put else index position equals none. Just break the program, because I want it to break it. Because if we're passing in a symbol we don't have, then we need to just kill everything. Okay, and we had a little weird thing happen with UBTC USD. Let's see if this is fixed now. Okay, it's fixed. It was just the symbol passing in. All right, we're good with the kill switch. That is a beautiful kill switch. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. One of my favorite functions, but I got a lot more here for you. So let's go ahead and pass in another one. If you're enjoying this transparency, go ahead and just smash that like button. And of course, if you want to really scale things up, here, nice, concise videos, step by step, to take you from wherever you are, whether you're just starting out with coding, or you haven't started coding, or you're advanced at coding. Like I said, there's a ton of nuances when it comes to algo trading, and creating algos really comes down to how good of a trader you are in general. If you're a good trader, you can become a good algo trader. So if you want to see everything I know about algo trading, I have a boot camp that you can join. But let's jump on to this function, which I really like because it helps me not overtrade. And it's called my sleep on close function. So on close, this function will pull all of the closed orders and then sleep based off of how much time I want it to sleep. So in this example, we were doing a 59-minute, in the last 59 minutes, if there's any orders, then we'd sleep for 1 minute. And then that would essentially make it so we would pretty much sleep for an hour. So first thing we want to do, close fetched orders symbol. Let's pass in symbol equals symbol, because we might want to change it. What else do we want to change? For order in closed orders, so this should already get the closed orders for that symbol. Since last trade, let's do pause time equals let's call this pause time. Pause time minus 1, and then let's put pause time at the top here. equals 60 minutes. The time between trades. Okay, so the time between trade is pause time. And then we'll pause for 1 minute. So since last trade equals pause time minus 1 minute. Let's pass in pause time so we can change that if we want to. And what else? Filled equals false. Status is it goes into the order, it finds the status, it finds the transaction time, it converts the transaction time, sees if it's filled. Once it's filled, it grabs the order book for that symbol, and then the exchange timestamp, it converts the timestamp, it prints the timestamp versus the exchange time of the exchange time versus the transaction time, and then it figures out what the time spread is, and then it divides it by 60 to make it in minutes or seconds. And then time spread, if it's less than this, it sleeps for this long since last trade minus time spread. And then the sleepy minutes is not used. So since last trade, time spread, and time spread. So essentially it's going to go through and it's going to sleep for however long we insist it to sleep. And how do we determine how much it sleeps? Well, we do since last time, but we actually do pause time. So pause time equals pause time, and you can pass those in if you want. So let me go ahead and say, what's this return? Nothing. Let's make sure of that. Okay, yeah, nothing. And what does it do? Sleep on close. Just gonna start copy and pasting more. Helps all of us out. Symbol equals symbol. Pause time equals pause time. Perfect. Let's close it. Let's run it. Sleep on close. Let's run it as is and see what happens. So this should make it sleep. Let's make sure it doesn't do anything else. Yeah, it should just essentially pause if there's been an open order in the last hour. So found this order. It's a filled order. It's been 2,700. Wow. That many minutes since the last fill. That's a lot of minutes. Let's go ahead and print some different stuff out. This is the status of the symbol of the order. This for symbol. Let's go ahead and put that in here as well. Just to make sure that the symbol is getting passed through perfectly. And what symbol should be passing through here is the question. I didn't send anything, so it should be the default. And what is the default? It's 8. Okay. It's been 2,175 minutes since last fill, so not sleeping. How long is that? That's a long time. Perfect, well, it's working. So let's go ahead and pass some information in to make sure it works perfectly. So simple, these two things, symbol and pause time. Let's do ETH USD, and let's do pause time of 450, 45, 454. See what happens. Done with sleep on close function. Symbol, just to pass that in. And why did it just do that? Well, because they didn't find any, maybe. So it says for orders, enclosed orders, I don't think I've done many closed orders for ETH USD. So let's do UBTC. Actually, I know I've done a lot of orders for Doge because I have a bot running right now. And pause time should be in minutes, I believe. It's been 5 that many minutes since last trade for Doge USD. So this is working perfectly. I'm loving this. I'm loving it. Let's say we want it to be longer. Okay, so now we're sleeping 60 seconds. Perfect. And I should make a note to myself. Pause in minutes. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So now you have the sleep on close function as well. So this is super valuable. Let's go ahead and close this out. If you enjoyed that function, just throw me a like real quick. I have to keep reminding you because, you know, the likes are so helpful in, you know, obviously spreading this video to more people. My goal is to teach as many people how to not only code, because I feel like coding is the secret to, it's like the great equalizer, right? Anybody in the world can code. You just need a computer. And I know some people can't get access to the computer, so that's kind of like the next goal. It's like, how do we get these computers into everybody's hands? But the first goal is, how do we break the mindset, right? Like the mindset of coding is so hard. It's too difficult for me. Like, I'm not smart enough to code. Like, look at that. Look at the writing on the code. Like, there's no way I could read that. That's just like, that's fugazi in my opinion. And for the longest time, I was pretty technical. Like, I was building all types of different things, but I was hiring people to do it for me because I was scared that coding was too hard and it was only for people that, you know, went to school for it or super smart. But in reality, it's not much different than English. You know, it's all in English, especially Python. Like, Python is pretty readable by humans. So just go smash that like button. And if you want to really learn how to algo trade, jump into my bootcamp. There's a link below. So next we want to go ahead and pull the order book. The order book can be super helpful for us because, for obvious reasons, but a lot of the things I like to do with the order book are like, hey, is the volume on our side or is it not? So I just pasted in a very big function, and we'll just go through it really quickly. So this order book is fetching the order book data. It's going to make two data frames really quickly, then fetch the order for the symbols, and then get the bids, the ask. The first bid is 0 index. So the first ask is 0 index. We're going to make 2 lists here, and then for everything in this range of 11. So we should actually make this. Let's make a note. To do make range of R, okay, and then it'll look for the range in the last 11 for now, but we can make it more. And 11 is kind of it's just a number for now, but I'll tell you what it means here in a second. And it's going to do it for the last 11. It's going to get the price, the volume. It's going to append it to the list, and then it's going to create the sum of the list, and then make in the temporary data frame the bid volume and make it the sum of the volume. And then for all the asks, it's going to do the same thing. And then it's going to sleep for 5 seconds. So it checks again in 5 seconds. This could be a variable as well. Change sleep to var. And so 5, it's sleeping 5 seconds. So what is this 11? It's going to go through it 11 times, or it's going to go through it 12 times because it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 11. And since it goes through 12 times, 12 times 5 is 1 minute. So that's why I had to go through that many times. So if I were to change this to 10 seconds and it'd be 12, it would be 2 minutes. If it would be, and so on and so on. So because it sleeps for 5 seconds, it grabs all the volume, sleeps. Grabs all the volume, sleeps. 5 seconds, grabs all the volume, sleeps. And then it adds all those together, right? So we're getting the volume over the course of X minutes or whatever. So done collecting volume. I'm gonna put F. I'm just gonna do that here. I'm gonna do that in a second. just keep that F there for now. Total bid volume, total ask volume. This is the 1 minute total bid volume. If total bid volume is this, so if it's over this, then it shows who's in control. Bulls are in control. If it's under, then the bears are in control. So now we want to make sure to pass in symbol here. And then it pretty much says like whoever's in control, then if we're still in order, then we'll go ahead and kill it. And we're not actually doing any kills in this, but essentially we're trying to figure out who's in control of the market at the moment based off of the volume. So it returns that. Pass in the symbol. Symbol equals symbol. That's the first thing we need to add here to the order book. Symbol equals symbol. Now we want to add some more things. Symbol, range, not range, repeat. Repeat equals the amount of times a vol process and multiplies by time, repeat time, to calc the time. So essentially before it was 11 and now it's going to be less, or it might be more. Repeat time. So now we need to make these two variables come through. So let's say repeat equals repeat. Let's call it vol repeat. And then let's call it vol time. Vol sex. I can't say that on camera. Dang it. I hope I don't get demonetized for that. Seconds. Vol time. So we got to make these two variables up at the top now. For volume calculation, what did we have this at before? We had it at 12, then we had it at 11, and then this was 5. Vol repeat times vol time equals time of volume collection. Perfect. So I want to take this down here to the bottom of the page, and I want to run this and see what happens. Repeat time. It's because I changed those names, didn't I? Pause time. That's not it. Vol repeat and vol time. Okay, vol time, vol repeat. And now we say order book. I think that's what it's called. OB. Just run it, and it should do the defaults for now. Fetching order book data, perfect. See if this works. Bid volume for the first one. This is the volume. Okay, so it's gonna pretty much go through and then wait 5 seconds, go through, wait 5 seconds, go through, wait 5 seconds, and it's gonna do this 12 times. So while it does this, let's do some more stuff. let's go ahead and let's start passing some stuff in. Let's say U, BTC, USD, and then vol time, I want to do vol repeat, I want to just do it 5 times, and I want to do it 1 second, just to make that faster. So this next test, we should be doing it for BTC. So let's go ahead and for symbol, and let's say F, and okay, perfect. So this is done. It's gone through. It went through the open positions as well. It saw the open positions are true. We're in a long position. Vol is not under the decimal, so setting vol under to false. So in this case, it went through, added up all the volume, and then determined that, hey, like the bid volume is this and the ask volume is this over the last 1 minute. And I have to change that actually too. So how do we do that? Where is it? We are not in position. Oh, sorry, this is vol, print vol. We are not in position. Volume is not under DEC. Okay, last. So it'd be vol time. Vol time times vol repeat equals, what does that equal? 12 times 5 is seconds. And then minutes, mins equal divided by, sorry, seconds divided by 60. And then mins for symbol. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So now it should say last blank minutes for whatever symbol we pass in. This is the bid volume. And let's see how it does with this one. So I pass in all this information. And then it waits 1 second this time. Perfect, perfect. Does it 5 times. Okay, we have a bug. So last 0.08. Let's hold this open. I should put minutes here. Vol under. So where is that? That's on 334. 334. Print vol under. So it says just put bug here. Let's read through this a little better. So there's an error in this function here, and then it says the vol under is assigned before assignment, reference before assignment. So it just means I didn't assign it anywhere. We are not in position. Got it. Since we're not in position, which we usually will be when using this call, but I'm gonna put none. Now this should work. There we go, there we go, there we go. Perfect. So this is working. It's saying in the point, I need to make that better. Sorry, I got a little OCD here, but it's good because it's gonna make it look better. Round, let's say by 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. Let's run it, see what happens. If you're enjoying this and this is helping you with your algo trading, make sure to like the video. I'm going to use this in all of my future ones, so make sure to subscribe to see those future videos. Bears on control, 0.08 minutes, perfect. And let's see, I've got a ton more functions here that we need to build into this, but let's see here. I have an algo trading bootcamp that has all of this information in text files as well, so that's going to help. You can go ahead and join that with the link below. And we have order books. So I have the profit and loss close, which is huge. I can't wait to do that one. P&L close, oh my goodness. This is pretty much, it looks at like, what is our P&L? Are we winning? Are we losing? So it acts as my stop loss. It acts as my take profit. And then we have a bunch of other functions I want to get to here. Let's go ahead and do it. I'm a little parched. I'm actually very thirsty. So I'm going to do this one more function here, and please hit the like button because I'm thirsty. So I'm thirsty for those likes too, clearly. Jeez, stop asking. Oh my goodness gracious. So let's do the P&L close now. This one's super important because it takes you out of positions dependent on how they're doing. And I'll go through all of it. So it's pretty long, but this is super helpful. So P&L close, it returns, you know, the P&L close, the position size, the size, and the true false. So the function, checking to see if it's time to exit, F for symbol. So we're going to make some additions here since we're doing some cool stuff today that's going to help with our future algos. Symbol. Param swap, it pretty much does this for Femex. Position dictionary, and this dictionary would be, how do we get this? I think we have to go ahead and say, I think we go check out open positions. And then we pass an index position, or we return index position. That's a new one. Index position, and let's say here, index position, and then open positions. This is great. This is why I love coding. So I was reading kill switch, I'm saying coding. Turn kill switch on. What bot is that on? Oh my God. That's so funny. I have a bot running on Ape right now, and that's why geez, I'm an idiot sometimes. That's why when we were looking at the since last position, that's why it hasn't closed me out, is because I turned off the kill switch. Urgent. For Ape, turn on the kill switch again in P&L close. So I wonder how much money I've been spending on funding fees. Oh my goodness, I've been letting that run for a couple days now. And then I should also check my other one. I don't know if you remember earlier in this video, but essentially it said my open position was like 3,000 minutes ago or something, like a couple days ago. And that's because my kill switch down here that I'm showing you how to do, or the P&L close, it's turned off. Turn kill switch on. It's funny. Hopefully we're winning. I don't think we are, because that is not how you algo trade, but that's okay. Nope. I want to make a note. Do same for this file. Okay, so now we have the information that we need, right? Because we say open positions now. Open position 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 is index position. So open positions 4 is index position. index position equals 4. And then we put index position right there. And then we put symbol right here. Symbol, pass in the symbol. Then it should get the side, should get the contract, what the size is, should get the entry price, it should get the leverage, it should get the current price of the ask bid of the symbol. And then it should get if it's long or if it's short, it gets the difference between the price and the current price. It rounds that difference to show you how much it is compared to the leverage. This is our P&L percentage for symbol. This is our P&L percentage. P&L close equals false. So this is super important. If the percentage is over 0, then we see F for symbol, we are in a winning position. And then it says if we're in a winning position, okay, let's close it out then. And order book, and we want to pass in symbol. Kill switch. We want to go ahead and DFF actually equals DF SMA and the symbol. And for this one we wanted the 15 minutes, so for a DF symbol, let's go ahead and figure what that is. We have to put in time frame limit. Let's go ahead and bring this down back there. Oops. Time frame, we want the 15-minute on this one. And then we want the limit of, we do 100 bars, and then the SMA 20. Well, I'm just not going to pass it then. 20. Okay, so this actually needs to be changed a little bit too. So let's go ahead and figure what that is. DF SMA. It's this. Like that. Ask bid, this would need the symbol. And then we need to turn the kill switch on. And the kill switch would need the symbol as well. I believe, let's go check that out. Oh, sorry. Blanked out right there. Kill switch. Dehydration is no joke. Dehydration is no joke. Kill switch. What? Where is the kill switch? There it is. And it needs the symbol. Okay, perfect. So we have the symbol in there. Chilling in position. So I need to unmark that. I'm going to do that after this video. I just want to make sure all this works for you. And I think we're good to go. So F for symbol. Let's go ahead and try it out. I don't think we should be making any actual orders or anything. We need to pass in the symbol here to P&L close, and I think that's it. Pass in the symbol. And first let's do it with BTC because I know I don't have any open positions. UBTC USD. and this should show us our P&L. I'm scared to show the other one because I don't know what's going on, and I think it might close it. So this is our P&L. Let's go ahead and see what's happening with this. I can't believe I've let this run with no P&L close. I should be liquidated by now, but let's see what it's looking like. Okay, so that's having a little problem there. Oh, so we're in a winning position. Thank God. That's so funny though. I'm probably losing because I've paid so much in funding, but I'll figure that out here in a second after this video. Now we have a problem here. DF-SMA 15, and it tries to find the DF-SMA 24 hours. So why does it do that? Is it because I didn't pass in something? Probably. So the SMA is that 15 minute, DF SMA 15 minute, time frame is 15 minutes, the limit in the SMA. So this should set it to that, but let's see what's going on up there. Time frame equals time frame, SMA. You see what's going on here? And here's a challenge for you. Figure this out before I do. I'm gonna figure it out for sure, but the error here is the key error is there's no SMA 24 hour, but I shouldn't be looking for a 20 SMA 4 hour. You can see here, this pulls in the time frame, and I'm using F literal, so it should be SMA. Oh, it looks like SMA. Okay, I think I see it now. What line is that? 416. Head on down to 416 then. Let's see what's happening. See what's going on in good old 416. Ah, I see what's going on with 416. Okay, let's see what happens now. Probably still not gonna work, but yeah, that didn't fix it. So SMA 20, and then time frame. Okay, so this is what I have to do. Interesting, because it doesn't set the time frame. Ah, got it. So I don't pass in the time frame. Time frame equals, let's do this. Time frame equals DF, no. I'm just gonna put it right here. That's just gonna make it easier. Time frame equals whatever I put right here. So time frame equals this. All right, so that's gonna work now, I think. And let's see. Wow, there we go. Perfect. For Ape, just finished checking the P&L close. So it goes through and it says, hey, you know, our P&L is 7.3%. We're in a long position and the leverage is 3, but this is what our percentage is. So, you know, we haven't hit our profit target, so we don't want to close yet. And we can add some things in there to have our profit target going, but yeah, that's pretty cool. So now I can try this with ETH USD, and these are some really, really good functions for algo trading. Now, of course, you want to test everything on your own. ETH USD, there we go, no P&L close, but this is super solid, and now I can use these in my future algorithms, and I make all of my algos and my bots, trading bots here on YouTube that you can watch for free. So all you have to do is hit the like button and subscribe, and then hey, if you really want to accelerate, I show you clear, concise videos step by step on how to algo trade in my bootcamp. The bootcamp, you can get there by just clicking the link somewhere around this video, probably below in the description or the comments. Click that link, check it out. It's really going to accelerate your success. You saw all these functions we made today, over 450 lines of code. If you appreciate that, go ahead and hit the like button. Join me in the bootcamp, and if you're not quite ready for the bootcamp, I totally understand, but I'm going to put another video up, and that video should be popping up right about now. So go ahead and just if you're not going to join the bootcamp right now, click that video that's on your screen and let's just keep on jamming, because I have so many more functions. I'm going to make a part 2 to this. So if you want that part 2, make sure to hit the like button and tell me in the comment section part 2. Say part 2, part 2, part 2. And there's a video on your screen right now that you can click it, and we will keep on. I was just so tired of my emotions getting in the way of trading. You know, when I should have been buying, I was selling. When I should have been selling, I was buying. So that's what really got me to start algo trading. And even if you're not a coder, just stay here for a bit, because you know, maybe you have a job and you want a bot to trade for you 24/7. Like, look at all these opportunities. There's red bars, there's green bars, there's red bars, there's green bars. There's millions of different tickers you can trade. But wouldn't it be cool if while you're working, you had a bot going 24/7, even if you're not a trader? Or maybe you just want it to go 24/7 so you can sleep and trade, or you can eat and trade, or you can hang out with your friends and trade, right? That'd be pretty awesome. So I'm gonna show you all of that here in this video. Or maybe you just have some strategies or indicators that you want to go ahead and automate. I am the king of automation, and I'm gonna show you step by step in this video exactly how we're gonna build a breakout strategy. So a breakout strategy is simply when the price gets higher than the last resistance or lower than the last support, let's make a trade. So I'm going to show you, even if you're not a coder, don't worry about it. I wasn't a coder either. Like I said, maybe you have some TA expertise, you have some technical indicators that you want to implement. You can do all of that, and then the code just executes everything for you. Or maybe you've just been hacking it, trying to be an algo trader, trying to build bots and all that good stuff for a long time. Well, in this video, I'm going to show you step by step exactly how to do everything in order to create a breakout strategy. And if you can create a breakout strategy, you can pretty much create anything. And as I mentioned before, back in the day, I didn't know how to code, but then I realized, hey, you know, my emotions are affecting my trading. Like, sometimes I buy when I should have sold, or sometimes I sell when I should have bought, right? And the simple solution to that is remove the emotions. And how do you remove emotions? Well, computers actually don't have emotions. And as humans, I know other people can code. I've talked to developers before. They use big words, sure. But in reality, are they more of a person than I am? No, we're both people. Do they know how to read English? Yeah. Do I know how to read English? Yeah. So I took on the challenge to learn how to code. And for the past couple of years, I've been building algorithms every single day to trade for me, because I just had to get over the hump, and it was really just a mindset thing. So if you're not currently a coder and you're kind of scared of it like I was, you know, I was totally scared of like the terminology of like looking at the code. Like, look at this. It's scary looking when you don't know it. But don't worry. Whether you're a pro developer coder or you are brand new, I really encourage you to just watch this video. You don't have to try to code all of it. You don't have to try to be an expert by the end of this video. But if you just watch this video, I'm going to show you all of the code you need to know in order to build this breakout strategy. Now, as I mentioned, you know, if you're already a coder, you're going to be able to take this code and do whatever you want with it. Of course, you want to test it on your own. I can't be liable for anything that you take off of YouTube, but I want to be as transparent as possible, because there's two things. One, I think everybody in the world should learn how to code because it's the great equalizer. Two, I think algo trading and making trading bots is probably one of the most secretive industries I've ever seen in my life. Like, me being a kid growing up, you know, with video games, Call of Duty, SOCOM, Madden, all these video games, I spent so much time on these computers or these games, and I have my laptop out while I'm playing video games. Like, I'm sure you're in that same position. You're here on YouTube looking at a video, so you're probably pretty good at computers too. But the one thing missing was, hey, I didn't know how to program them. And it just took that one impetus to really get me push forward to actually do it. And that was, hey, there's emotions when it comes to trading, and this is like a grown-ups video game, right? And now, you know, you can hand trade all you want. It's kind of gambling, But how do you make it not gambling? Well, if you go ahead and implement rules and you have a computer do it for you, you take out the gambling part of trading, in my opinion. The gambling part of trading is gambling that your emotions will be, steady enough to actually make that sell or make that buy, right? And that's really, really hard to do. So, if you've ever experienced emotions in the market, you're gonna really enjoy this video. And like I said, if you're a coder or not, if you're a coder, you can code along with me. If you're not, then just watch the video, because like I said, I'm a regular dude that did not know how to code in the past, and I was scared of it because it looks too hard. I didn't want to spend all my time on the computer, but then I would still spend all my time on the computer building businesses or whatever. But coding is the biggest leap forward you'll ever have, and it just takes some time. Just watch these videos, maybe even like type it up on a Google Doc or follow along with Google Colab or anything, but just at least watch so you can see that it's not that hard. It's all in English. I'm trying to learn Spanish right now, and that is way, way, way harder than learning code, because coding is in English, right? It's literally English. It's just weird formatting. So let's go ahead and build this breakout strategy. Essentially, what I'm gonna build here is I'm gonna build something on, let's do it on the 1 hour, maybe the 1 hour time frame. And obviously we don't want to do it on Luna, because Luna is really crazy. I have a bot for Luna that's doing really well, actually, and you can see that whole bot on my other video. But let's just go to the King BTC here. At the end of the day, this will work for anything, stocks, crypto. I do it in crypto just because it's a little more nascent than other markets, so there's a little less competition, in my opinion. So the breakout strategy, what are we going to do here? So essentially, I can see here, let's go ahead and make some lines. See how long this has been. Okay, this is about 5 days of data. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to calculate the last 5 days. So calc the last 5 days of data, find the resistance and support. I never can spell resistance correctly. Going back to my point that I'm kind of an idiot, and I learned how to code, and then I can build trading bots. It's just not that hard. But anyways, so that looks like it's the resistance. And then this down here kind of looks like the support. Well, in the last 5 days, actually, it might be more than that. I'm going to do the last 3 days just for a little more action. So let's see how long this has been. It's been about 2 days. Okay, so perfect. So we'll bring this down a little bit. So this is the resistance, meaning the last time it bounced off of this, it started heading downwards. And then the last time it bounced around here, it started heading upwards. So this is kind of a channel I created. In this bot, what I'm going to build is if it breaks through this resistance on the last 1 hour bar, matter of fact, I think I want to do 15 minutes because this is a bot and it can handle 15 minutes. So 15-minute bar, there we go, still the same lines. Let me grab that note real quick though. Definitely use this note. So find the resistance and support, 15 minutes. And essentially, what we're going to build here is if it breaks through this support or this resistance and then comes back, we'll put our orders here. So essentially what I'm looking for is a breakthrough, and then I'll put my orders down at the resistance, the past resistance. So I'm looking for a breakthrough on the 15-minute, and then to come back and still be above the 15 minutes. And once it starts going up just a tad bit, I'm going to buy. So here, let's write it out. Let's make this a little bigger for you. So calc the last 3 days of data, find the resistance and support on the 15 minutes. Then we're gonna do, and we're gonna do the inverse as well. So, you know, if it breaks down here, I'd set my buys after it retests it and then goes. So calculate the resistance support, and then on retest, place orders. And that means I'm going long and short. So I'm gonna have to use Femex, which is a solid exchange here that I use. I'm already connected to it, so that won't be too hard to code out. But on retest, for example, if it breaks down here, I would put my buys here if it retested. So let's go ahead and code it. And like I said, if you're not a coder, just watch along, because you will learn a lot, and it just takes time, you know? It just takes a little bit of time. And if somebody were to tell you you could double your profits by learning how to code, would you do it? Let me know in the comment section. Would you do it? If you could literally double your profits by learning how to code and coding trading algorithms every day, would you do it? Instead of the hour or 2 hours you spend on looking at the charts, if you were coding and it could double your profits, would you do it? That is my question of the day. Let me know in the comment section below. By the way, if you want to really accelerate your growth and you really want to take this seriously, which I know you do because you're watching this video, I have a boot camp. This boot camp shows you absolutely everything I know about algo trading. We build a ton of bots together. You get all the code. You get all of the functions that you'll need as an algo trader. And the best part is I even have a section for, I wouldn't say the best part, but I even have a section if you don't know how to code. So if you don't know how to code, I even have a section there that will show you exactly what you need to know to code. You know, I spent years learning to code, but I think you could learn how to code in a few months, if not a couple months, because I distilled it into the only things you need to learn in Python in order to algo trade. So there's an algo trading bootcamp here down below. It's going to help you out whether you're a beginner or an expert at coding. There's a ton of different nuances that come with algo trading, and of course a ton of algorithms and bots that we create. So even if you're an expert, this is going to be super, super helpful for you. There's a link for that below. But let's jump into the code now. So you know the strategy. I'm going to copy the strategy, bring it over to the code. We've got this nice functions file. If you haven't seen this video yet, I highly recommend watching it. You don't need to watch it first, but watch it someday because it shows all the functions we'll be using. What do we want to call this? Breakout bot.py. Breakout bot.py. Okay, in the notes section, I'm going to put in my notes. And, oops. Now what? We're going to do it on BTC. BTC USD. Now we want to go ahead and start pulling in some information to get connected. So, you know, I've done a lot of this coding on screen already, so you can watch that if you'd like. But I'll just do some copy pasting here because it's just more simple for you and I, right? So like, I don't know if you can tell or not, but I'm not a YouTuber. I am a entrepreneur that learned how to code so I could trade better. So I'm a trader that learned how to code to trade better. People told me I would not be able to learn how to code. Watch this video, you'll see how great I've gotten. You know, I have a long ways to go. Of course, it's a never-ending learning cycle. And people would say that, and that would be a scary thing for me, really. Like, developers would be like, oh, I'm still not done learning. And for somebody who's never coded before, that's like, oh man, well, so it's going to take me years to just get to a point where I'm never done learning. But I understand that now. Let me know in the comment section. Do you understand that? Like, I'm never done learning when it's coding? It is true because there's new packages, there's new new packages that you can dive into at any moment. There's unlimited learning to be done. And that's why I relate this so closely to video games. Because with video games, there's always a next level. And if there's not a next level, there's another game. And you can just play forever. And then you're playing for real money. With algo trading, you're literally putting your money on the line. So it's like the best video game in the world. And like, I almost feel bad. I almost feel bad for my PlayStation over there. I haven't got the PlayStation 5 yet. But back in the day, I would have bought that immediately. I haven't got, like, my girl was over the other day. She said, I haven't seen you play Madden in the longest time. What's going on? Are you okay? I used to play Madden all day or Call of Duty all day. And I'm just like, baby, I got a new game. I'm coding algorithms all day long. So yeah, I get it now. You'll never stop learning. That being said, if you haven't started coding, don't worry about it. Like, you can, within 3 months, 2-3 months, even faster if you follow me, because I just show you only algo trading stuff. Like, there's a lot of fluff in coding that you'll have to learn when you get started, but I think you can get rid of a lot of it. So let's go ahead and keep going. So UBTC, USD. I want to import this nice functions file. Import nice funcs as n. So if you see me do n dot, I'm referring to this file. Okay. Now let's go ahead, and we have the symbol index position. It depends on the asset, but we'll go ahead and figure that out here. I think it's let's go ahead and look. 0, 1, 2, it's 3. So position 3, this is our pause time, how long we would pause in between trades. I'm gonna just do 10 minutes. And this is the volume. We're gonna look for the last minute of volume to see if we should exit or not. I show all of this in the nice functions page. Position size, since we're just testing, let's bring this down to 10. Target, I wanna make it a 9% target, so meaning we're looking for a 9% win, and if we hit an 8% loss, we'll stop. We'll get out of the position. So our target is higher than our max loss, so as long as we win more than we lose, we should come out ahead. Params here, I put post only, so I only do limit orders. And limit orders on Femex, they pay you to do it, so might as well do that. So what do we need to do today? We need to pull in the data. We need to, what else do we need to do? Calculate resistance, calculate support and resistance. We'll put some notes up here to myself. Notes. Add support resistance to nice funcs. So I'll do that later. But essentially, you know, make sure to subscribe, because I'm building out this nice functions file to have all the functions that I use within algo trading. And I just posted the video about that, actually. So, you know, to this point, we have a bunch of nice functions, but I'm gonna add more and more, because that will be our like brain. I've got my water here today because I know I get a little parched. So we need to calculate the support and the resistance. Probably spelled resistance wrong. We need to calc the retest, where we put orders. So the one thing I need to be sure of is that we don't put orders in at the wrong time, right? Like, what if this happens? Boom. I don't want to order here because it's just a fake one. So maybe we should do the close. So if it closes above, we put the bids on the resistance. Ideally, we see it bounce off the resistance one more time. But I think for kind of a quick and dirty way, we're going to do it this way. And we can optimize this over time. This will work because you can see it doesn't close. It doesn't ever close under that support, and it doesn't ever close under the resistance. So if it does, then it means we're making a higher high or a lower low. Based on resistance, so based on resistance, based on close. Calc the retest where we put the orders in, and then run bot. So I think we're good to go. We're gonna build this out. Make sure this is on the screen still. Run bot. So let's go ahead and get this started. First, we need to pull in the data, and I have a function here. Let's go ahead and see if I can open this on the side or something. Split right. I think that's going to be pretty hard for you to see everything, so I'm just going to close it. And maybe I can pull it up over here. And essentially what I'm trying to do here is have my nice functions on the side so I can just pull from it really easily. So how am I gonna do that? Okay, I got it. Let's see here. Do I have a nice functions? Oh, there's already a folder where that exists. Okay, so I just need to copy paste this nice functions, and you can get all the code for this nice functions in my bootcamp. There's a link to that below. We'll show you everything, give you all the code and all that good stuff. So you don't have to like sort through all these videos, but also I have a video on this, so you can kind of code along with me if you want the nice functions. All the nice functions we'll be using here. They're pretty much just like the needed functions we need in order to pull all this data. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna pull in the data first, right? And we might need order book data. We're definitely gonna need the P&L close. P&L close. What else do we need? Oh, we need the function sleep on close. What else do we need from nice functions? We need the kill switch. The kill switch is really great because it gets me out of positions, but very elegantly. So it uses limit orders. Let's go ahead and pull in data. I'm going to say df SMA. Pull in, because this has all the data we need. Essentially, it's going to give us the open, high, low, close, volume, all that good stuff. Pull in the open positions. What else do we need? What else do we need? We got the DF SMA we're going to pull in. Oh, we need the ask and the bid, because we'll be using the ask and bid for all of our functions and for the orders. And let's see what else. Let's see what else. Okay, I think we're good. So I want to move this position size to right under the symbol. And I want to move the price target right under symbol as well. So these are kind of my main things I need to change every time I launch a new bot, right? I want to have my price target, like how much percentage gain I want, and this is my max loss, meaning get me out of the position if the max loss is higher than that. Okay, so let's go ahead and just start with this one. Let's say ask equals n dot, what is it, ask bid? Yeah, ask bid. And then we have to pass in the symbol. Like that. So symbol, and then it's position number 0 for the ask, and then bid equals n dot ask bid. Let's do this actually. Ask bid, and then ask equals ask bid 0, and then bid equals ask bid 1. Now, if you ever have any questions on these functions, I have them all in the bootcamp, so there's a link for that below. I also have that video that goes over all these functions on YouTube, so both of those are there. And you know, if you ever see n and you don't know what I'm using, just check out the bootcamp or the other videos. Print f ask and then bid. For symbol, and this should work, and if it doesn't, then we'll go ahead and debug, because that's what we do. Like I said, you know, I'm not a YouTuber, I'm an algo trader, so this is what I do every single day, and my option was to do it alone or teach some people, because I've learned everything. I've learned absolutely everything on YouTube and Google. I did go to college, but I didn't go to college for development or anything like that, and nothing I learned in college was that great. But everything I learned on Google and YouTube also isn't great, but there's a lot that is good, and it kind of turned me into the person I am today. And that's why, like, my option was, hey, be an algo trader and keep it all close to my chest like the rest of the algo traders. Don't teach anybody anything and be like everybody else, or give back and like teach people, because then we can build like a crew of us that all crush it together. So if you enjoy this transparency, just go ahead and hit the like button real quick. That will signal to me to just keep making these videos. Like, instead of doing it by myself, I'll do it with you, so you can see all the code and all that good stuff. So let's run this, see what happens. Checking to see if it's time to exit for ETH. Okay, so my open positions, I think it must have a, and by the way, you know, sometimes I need to stop and think. So, you know, while I'm thinking, you can think as well. But like I said, I'm not doing this to be a professional YouTuber or anything. I'm here to actually do my day's work. So there's going to be some pauses. If you know, enjoy that transparency, and, you know, think of the pauses as me just being transparent because I'm thinking, right? And this is actually what I do. So hopefully this will really help you. And if you appreciate that, just go ahead and hit the like button. Okay, I see what's going on. I have in my nice functions, I'm calling something down here at the end. So I just need to fix that. Now let's see what happens. I think there's still one more bug. So ask bid is not subscriptable. That's fair. I'm gonna call it something else. Call it ask bid. Symbol. There we go. That was actually the problem. But okay, so this is the ask for BTC and this is the bid. Perfect. So we have that information. 30.39 is the ask. It looks about right. Charts are all a little different depending on what data source. I'm using Phoenix in this, so my ask bid is going to be a little bit slightly different. This looks like it's 30079 and mine is 30039. I'm using a derivatives platform, so the price is going to be a little different than TradingView. Okay, so we have the ask and we have the bid. Now we need the SMA. So DF SMA equals n dot df SMA. And I think, is that all? It might be all. Let's see what happens. It should print out the data frame. Oh, it's for the old one, for whatever's in there. So I just need to pass in my symbol here. Okay. And now it should print out the BTC SMA. Perfect. So this is based off of the 4-hour, which I had as default. So I can pass in some more information. Let's go ahead and see. Let's pull this in. This is going to be super helpful. So we call the DF SMA and we put in the symbol, the time frame, the limit, and the SMA. Otherwise, it's just going to use the defaults. So what time frame do we want it on? We want the 15-minute. Just like that. We want the limit to be, let's just get 500. Yeah, let's do as much as possible. 500, and the SMA is default, which is 20, but go ahead and just print it anyways. And then I think this should work. Okay, now you can see it's on the 15-minute. We have all the data, the open, the high, the low, the close, the volume, the SMA 20 for for 15 minutes. So the last 20 periods. And then we also even have a signal. So this signal is pretty cool. It says if the price is under this SMA, sell. If it's over, it would say buy. And we've worked on that through a ton of these videos, so I'll just keep referring to those other videos or the boot camp if you just want the code and the actual step-by-steps. But the videos are on YouTube as well, so just subscribe and you'll be able to see those other videos on my profile. So you can see we get all the data. We get the timestamp. This is current data too. The open, the high, the low, the close, the volume, SMA 15, and the signal. So we can now use that information however needed. So now let's go ahead and pull in open positions. And I'm actually going to do the same thing I did for the other one. I thought this was super helpful for me at least. So if we need the open positions, we'll call this open position equals n dot open positions, and then we'll pass in the symbol, and I think that's the only thing we pass in. And then this should print out some stuff for us, or maybe it won't. We'll see. Open positions are false, our size is 0, and a long is none. Perfect. So now we have all this information that we need. I should also put index position in here. So I'm going to do that real quick. Paste that in here, and then let's save it, and then let's run it again. Because I want to see what index position that is. Index position 3, and I think that matches up, right? Because this is open positions 0, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. All right, so this is looking really good. Let's keep it moving. What else do we need? We need to calculate the support and the resistance, calculate the retest, pull in P&L close. Let's pull in P&L close real quick. P&L close equals n dot P&L close, and then what do we need to pass into the P&L close is the question. So P&L close is just the symbol, and then it returns a bunch of good stuff for us. So we'll go ahead and pass in the symbol, and I need to be careful with the P&L close because it will trigger the kill switch. And I do have running bots. Okay, I think we'll be good though. Let's pass in the symbol and see what happens. go ahead and read what it outputted. So checking to see if it's time to exit for you at BTC. Open position is false. So saying this is the ask, this is the side. Short. It's actually not, but it just sets the short because there's no position. It's true or false on if it's long or not. So if it's false, then it's short or no position. So this is the P&L percentage. We are not in position. We are not in position. Okay, this looks like it's working well. Let's go ahead and just pull in the kill switch. Equals n.kill switch. And then let's figure out what we need to pass into the kill switch. Let's go ahead and pull this information in so we can see. So it returns nothing. And we simply just pass in the symbol. Perfect. And let's run it. See what happens. And then we'll go ahead and, okay, it looks like it's running for the kill switch. We're not in position, starting the kill switch loop, but we're not in position, so false works perfectly. Perfect, perfect. And then we want to go ahead and I need to make this a little more readable for myself. Okay, perfect. Next, we need the sleep on close. So let's call this sleep on close. It returns nothing, but this is super important. So the kill switch gets us out of the position if any of our parameters are hit, for example, like our target profit, 9% or whatever we put it at. If that happens, it'll activate the kill switch. The sleep on close, let's just call it sleep close, equals I'm gonna call it what I called it before, just because I don't want to change things up. Sleep on close equals n dot sleep on close, and then we need to pass in the symbol, and I'm just reading right off here, symbol and the pause time. And the pause time is, what did we want our pause time to be? Pause time, 10 minutes. So that means we're not going to overtrade, because sometimes what happens with breakout trades is like it will try to like trade too many times. It will like break out, try to make the trade, take a loss, and then try to make the trade again. But I don't want to do that. I just want to do it once per 10 minutes maximum. So if you want to see in depth on how to use the sleep on close, long story short, what it does is it looks to see what the time was when the last trade occurred. And if it's more than our pause time, which is 10 minutes, then it keeps trading. But if it's less than our pause time, like it's only been 1 minute since the last trade, well, it's going to stop. It's not going to trade anymore. Okay, I think we've pulled in all the information we need, or most of it. We need to calculate the retest. We need to calculate the support. And then we need to create the bot. So we'll do the bot last. And then what else do we need here? Oh, one thing I do want to run, and I'll mark out for now, but I want to do this because I think it's super important. Scheduling the bot. So this is how I pretty much say, hey, let's make this function real quick. Def bot print starting bot. Okay, schedule. This allows me to run the bot every X seconds. So I usually use like 28 seconds because that's about 30 seconds. And then do, and then bot. And then since I live in a place with hurricanes, I do this because we can lose power sometimes. Try schedule dot run pending. And then I also like to put accept, print, probably an internet problem. So code failed. It's probably an internet problem. It's usually what it is. So I'm just going to say time, sleep for 30 seconds and try again. So for example, if in my case with hurricanes, if the internet goes out because bad weather or whatever, it might go out and then our generator flips because the power goes out, right? So this would fail. But what I used to have to do is like, okay, well, it failed and it failed overnight. That sucks because it hasn't been running all night. The bot stopped. So what I used to have to do is wake up and turn it back on. But this allows me to essentially say, hey, run this every 28 seconds, which, you know, let's say it takes 2 seconds to actually run. Run this every 28 seconds. So it's about every 30 seconds. And if you're running the bot, and if it doesn't work, like something happens, like the internet doesn't work or something, just print me this, maybe an internet problem, and then sleep for 30 seconds. So pretend that I'm literally asleep and my power goes out, right? It's out, 1, 2, 3, it's out for a minute, 10 minutes, whatever. Well, it's gonna keep trying, and then if it doesn't work, it's gonna sleep and say, hey, I'm gonna try it in 30 seconds. And then the power's still out, and it tries again. Well, I'll try again in another 30 seconds. Instead of just turning off, usually, or it used to just turn off, right? And that's no good, because I have to come out and fix it, and I'm asleep, you know? So now it just repeats it, and then finally the power turns back on, or we go on our generator. Well, then it will work that next time through because I put this in here. So super helpful. I'm gonna mark it out for now because we still have some building to do. So now we wanna go ahead and what do we need to do? Oh, we need to smash the like button. If you're this far, thank you for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel by smashing the like button. I'm showing you everything that I know about algo trading here transparently for free on YouTube. So thank you. Let's see here. How do we calculate this support and resistance? Let's print this out one more time because I need to see what the data frame looks like. Okay. Perfect. This is what the data frame looks like. So, how do we calculate support? How do we calculate resistance? Well, we're going to use the close column because that's what matters to me. And based off that close column, I want to look at the last, what did I say up here? Calculate the last 3 days of data. So what is 15 minutes? 15 minutes times 3 days. So what is that calculation? So in 24 hours, there are 4 cycles of 15 minutes. So 24 times 4 means there's 96. So 96 15-minute periods in one day. And we want 3 days. So 96 times 3 equals 288. I'm using a calculator, by the way. I'm not that smart. 96 times 3 equals 288 plus 1 because we use the weird coding thing where count starts with 0, so 289. So I actually want the last 289 periods of data in my data frame. So I'm going to go down to my data frame here, and I'm going to say instead of 500, I want 289, and I'm going to run it again, and I'm going to get my new data frame. Power of code, the power of code. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. It's just like, I work hard. I do work hard. I'm not going to lie. But I'm also extremely lazy, and that's why I just love coding, because I don't have to redo stuff all the time. I mean, you just watched the past part of the video this far, and you've seen how much stuff I've reused. So now this gets me the data for the last 3 days about. So 1445, and then 3 days back is 1445 at 514. So we are good to go. This is our data frame that we need. And we need to calculate the low, the close of the, okay, so essentially what we need the low in this data frame, that will be the support, and the high will be the resistance. So support equals DF SMA, excuse me if I butcher this, DF SMA close dot min, I believe, and then the resistance, resist equals DF SMA, because all we're doing, I'll tell you after I finish so I don't get distracted, max, perfect. And then let's say print F dot, or weird things, support. I need to get the terminology down for all of these like curly things and short, whatever. Doesn't matter. Again, just all kind of fugazi. You just got to learn it. So the support should be support. The resistance should be resistance. I'm gonna put a time dot sleep, because I don't need to see everything else. I just want to see this information for now. So essentially we're saying, hey, in this data frame here, which you can see here, let me make sure both are on the screen so you can see it. In this data frame, which is the last 3 days, we want to find the smallest. Let's go here first. We want to find the minimum of this column, the data frame, which is this DFSMA, and we want to find the smallest value of the close. And remember, we don't want the high or the low, because that's how we're gonna get screwed on a fake out. See, like the high is all the way up here, but the close is down here. So this is the actual resistance, in my opinion, or how I'm doing it in this spot. That's the thing, is like opinions don't matter, and that's why I build trading algorithms. I try to remove all opinions. So, you know, in later versions of this, if you let me know in the comment section below, if you want to see machine learning go ahead and make these decisions for me, that's really exciting stuff, because now there's no decisions. And that's why I algo trade, is because, you know, you can have computers make decisions for you once you get advanced enough. And I show all that stuff in my boot camp, so there's links for that. But we're getting the minimum of the close, and then we're getting the maximum of the close, and then we're going to print it out. Let's see if it works. I might have butchered this, but perfect. So the support is 28710, and the resistance is 31309. It's like magical. That wasn't too hard at all, huh? So what else do we need to do? We've got the support and the resistance. Pulling the bid and ask, we've done that. Wait, why did I do that up there? Silly guy. I have a thing here. I've got a roadmap that we built out together. Can't just go off of the roadmap. Okay. Now calculate the retest. Let's put this down here. So let's think about this. Retest equals, I think we make a function. Yeah, I think we make a function here, because there's might be more information we need. Retest. Okay. Function retest. What do we need to do here? Let's write it out, because I need to think. Let's say print creating retest number. Okay, so the retest, what do we want to do here? Again, we want to make sure that the close is above this, and then if it's above it, then we'd put the bid right above resistance, or at resistance, right above resistance, or right below support. if support, resist, break. Okay, let's do it this way. If support breaks, place bids or asks, because we're selling. Just to make this clear, right below and above support. If resistance, because I don't know how to spell resistance, just call it that, breaks, long, place bids right above and right below. How about that? I actually just want to do one order. Just makes it a little simpler to calculate. Right below, so short would be right below, and this would be right above. Okay, and how much? How about 0.1%? 0.1%, 0.001. Perfect. So now we at least have some rules here that we'll go ahead and try to figure out. And then yeah, let's do that. So if support breaks, short, place bids. So how do we decide if price, if bid is bigger than, let's think about this for a second. So if support breaks, we short it. I know that. If resistance breaks, we long it. I know that. I've got the support, I've got the resistance. So essentially we need the resistance from last bars. But the thing is, that's going to change. So if it's breaking out, I think I might want to put this information into my data frame. Let's see if we can do that. Because I think that would be super helpful anyway. So let's go over to this nice functions. And don't need that. Don't need the order book. And essentially what I'm going to do in the nice functions is I'm going to put the support and the resistance in there so we can always use it. And if you watched my nice functions video, that's awesome. But we're going to add to it. Support, and we're going to call this DFSMA. DFSMA, and then we're going to put it in there as support, like that. And then we're going to do DFSMA, and we're going to put this in as resistance as that. So this should give us a new DF now. I mean, it should. Or it might be the same for all of them. We'll see. Let me go ahead and save this and then go back to Breakout. And this would be current support. So this is the current support now. Like this is on this bar. The reason, what I'm looking for here is I'm trying to find the support and resistance for all bars. Because if it breaks through a bar, it's going to set a new support and resistance, right? That's going to be the new high. That's going to be the new low. But really, I want the old one, if that makes any sense. So let's go ahead, and I think we can just do this. Just run it. Let's make sure everything's saved. Okay. Perfect. Not perfect, not perfect, not perfect. So it puts it there. That's good at all. but well, I'll keep it there. It's nice to have. That being said, it's not really solving my problem. Do you see my problem? Let me know in the comment section if you see a quick solution to this. See if you can beat me. Put it in the comments before I figure it out. Let's see how long it takes me to figure out versus how long it takes you to figure out. But essentially, the support is this, the resistance is this. But it's just grabbing the close, the high and the low, right? So what I need to do is I need to go ahead and make a bid at 0.1% above the support if it breaks through. Sorry, other way around. If the support breaks down, I need to put the bid at 0.1% below the last support. But if it's breaking down, the support on this data frame is going to change to a new support because it's a lower price now, right? So that's the conundrum I'm having right now, and I'm going to figure it out, no doubt, because you just keep swimming. But let's go ahead and figure this out. Let me know if you can figure it out below. Post that below. If you're able to post it, I assume that you're figuring it out before I did, but let's dive into it. So essentially let's just write out our problem. We calc the support resistance, but if the newest bar breaks support resistance, then the new min max will change all to support. No, it actually might not, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think the data frame is going to change. I think the data frame will, if it's the support breaks or the resistance breaks, I think this is going to change. How can we test that? We can test that by changing the bars. And let's see this. Bars 289 is what we had before. So let me just put that there. And then let's just sample this data frame. I think this should work actually. Low, say 5 through 400. Data frame 0.5 through 400. See if that works. Okay, see how that looks. So these are all the same. Let's change this to daily. Essentially what I'm trying to figure out is, does this change over time? Do the highs and lows change over time? No, they don't. That's the simple answer. Okay, so let's go back to what we had, 15 minutes and 289. 289. Remove this, remove that. What if we did something like, if last close is bigger than close before equals breaking out? Let's try that. So if DF SMA close is bigger than DF SMA close -2. If the close of -1 position, meaning the last one, is bigger than the close of -2, print we are last close is bigger than previous. And then let's do the inverse. So else pretty much print last close is smaller than previous. Second to last. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Put this up here. Let's go ahead and run this and see what happens. Retest. Sure I don't have any other things up here. All right, perfect. -1, close, -1. What can we do here? I can use some like where functions. This is a bit tricky, but we're gonna figure this out. Like I said, if you figured this out already, just post it in the comments below. And I'll go ahead and pin that comment. But I'm gonna figure this out for sure. So DF close. So let's go back to the problem. So if support, we calculate the support and resistance, but if newest bar breaks support resistance, then we need to change all. So in my last video, I was super thirsty, which happens because I make these videos so long and I'm actually doing my work. If you appreciate that, like me showing you my actual work, go ahead and hit the like button. Super easy for you to do. These videos are super hard for me to do. Algorithms are super hard too. Anyways, I think we're into this video quite a ways. So I need to take like a 90-second break to use the restroom and I'll be back. All right, now that I'm not like fidgeting over having to use the bathroom, we can get back into this. So I thought of a couple ways to do this. But I think that there's got to be a better way to do it. I had like an epiphany, but I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it the correct way. I could have done it the easy way, but I don't want to do it the easy way. I want to do it the correct way. So let's do something like this. DF SMA dot loc DF SMA and then close. So if that is bigger than bid, bid equals DF SMA close -1. print. I don't think this is going to work, but let's go ahead and try it. -1 is not key error. Okay, let's just figure this out real quick. How to access last position in data frame. This is such an easy one. I've done this so many times. I'm just nervous because I'm on camera. DF, got it. I just did it backwards. Okay. Let's go back to this one because close. This should be here. DFSMA -1 should be here. Hit that like button if you appreciate me being so transparent. Okay, so the same error, huh? -2. DFSMA, I just said that. DF. Oh, so I was looking at the question. Ha 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 ha. DF -1. DF dot. Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Sorry. DF SMA dot close. This better work. Close. DF dot close. Holy smoly pololis. So DF dot index. Let's just debug this. Let's figure this out. Print DF SMA -1. That doesn't work. And dot index that showed in the probably doing something just super silly here. Okay, so the index works, so that means the close should work as well, right? I don't see why that wouldn't work, but we'll see. The question is, how long am I going to work on this part? Okay, so it gets the close. That works. Just keep looking through these. I'll just figure this out. df.column1.ilock. Ah, I'm forgetting the ilock. DF. Ah, that might be it. That might be it. How was that formatted? So it would be DF, print DF, The column we want is close, and then I lock. I think that must be it. -1. Now let's run this. Perfect. Okay, so that's the last close. So I just needed to change up this a little bit. So let's go ahead and copy this. And let's go ahead and paste it in there. And then paste this in there. And let's see if this starts to work. I might need to do some like where functions or more lock functions or ilocks. And pandas is a little tricky sometimes, but we got this. Okay, last close is smaller than the second to last. Perfect. We got that information. That's awesome. Now we need to figure out what the actual, where to put the orders. So if the close of the last position is bigger than the close of the second to last position, then last close is bigger than the second to last. That's perfect. Now let's go back to the problem we're having. We calculated support, but if the newest bar breaks support or resistance, then it will change everything. So we need to put the bid at the previous support. So the last support ask equals DF SMA close dot iLock. Nah, that's not going to work. We need the old support. So this is tricky. We need the old support. Because remember, it's going to change the support every time. If it's trending down. See what I'm saying? Like if this keeps going lower, then this support and resistance is going to change. I think I need a little coffee, but we got this. So 28710 is that support. Okay, I got that. That makes sense to me. Oh, what if I do this? What if I call the data frame again, and if it changes, that's it. Okay, so I'm gonna call the data frame in. So I'm first call data frame again, and then I'm gonna calculate grab support resistance. I already called the data frame. Already have the data frame. I already have the data frame. Perfect. Now what I'll do is call it again to see if it's changed. Current support is current support. I got that. And which has, okay, that says itself. So I already have the data frame that has the current support and the current resistance. Then what if I slept time.sleep 15 minutes? Nah, that's a bad way to do this. Let's see, time.sleep 15. I know that's 15 seconds, but let's just put 1 second now. And then df2, let's call that this. df2 equals calculate support and resistance. It's the df this. equals that. And I could just sleep. I could sleep for 15 minutes. Nah, that's not gonna work because I don't want to miss anything. Or I could do like a while DF while I could sleep 15 minutes in between and say, hey, I want to sleep here because I'm looking for this data frame. Or what else can we do? By the way, if you figure this out, put it in the comment section. I'll pin it. I'll pin it so people can fast forward past this point. And of course, if I figure it out as well, I'll pin it. Or when I figure it out, because I will, I'll pin it and then put a timestamp there as well. So, and if this video cuts off, I'm gonna make a part 2. So if it just drops off at some point, that means because my recording time has capped me out and I have to make a part 2, but we'll see. So I could sleep for 15 minutes, but in reality, what I want is to buy on the retest. So what if I put this as to -1? So now it's only the min and max of that. Now I'm just making things up, to be honest. We'll see though. This might actually work. Let's change this to 1 day to see if it works. 500. Okay, something, it at least went through. So what did it do is the question. Let's check out this nice functions here. I should do -2. And then down here, okay, I want to print out the part of the data frame that I can't see, df SMA from 5 to 200. Okay. Okay, did I get it though? Yeah, there it is, 5 to 200. Still the low or the high. This data frame doesn't seem to be performing correctly though, because it should be 500. Time frame limit, SMA. Okay, that should fix that. Okay, so now I have 2 data frames. This one looks to be 230 bars long. And this shows me the whole data frame in between these two. So this should only be 500, or it should be 500 long, right? Because I pass in that kill switch, P&L close, DF, SMA, 5 through. Let's make it 100, see if that changes it. Maybe that's just a max of days I can go back. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. So it only goes back that many days. I think I'm onto something though. I think I want to make a DF1 and a DF2. DF1 holds all data besides the last bar, and DF2 holds all data besides, or it's just the last bar. So I'm gonna do that. DF1 equals all data minus last bar, and DF2 equals last bar. So DF1 equals this. Let's change this back to 15 minutes. 289. So it equals DF SMA. Now that will get us the last bar as well. This is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. Smash the like if you're appreciating me actually working this through with you, because I feel like this is, the longer it takes me, probably the longer it'll take other people. So hopefully I'm saving some time for other people like yourself. If you're already like a super genius coder, then this might not be saving your time, but we're gonna get to it and we're gonna figure this out. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna make a new data frame. Let's call this DF without last. Okay, so we're gonna call this DF without last, and essentially what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a new data frame and call it DF, let's say print starting DF without last bar. And then we're gonna do bars equals femex dot fetch open, high, low, close, close volume, and symbol, time frame. You know, I could actually just do this with this. DF without last equals n dot DF SMA symbol 15 minutes 289 and 20. Okay, I'll just do that. And then DF without last is actually this, and I want all of it besides that one. And then I want to print DF SMA. Well, it'll do that already. And then print DF without last. Print, oops. info needed, and then let's put a time dot sleep so it doesn't execute the rest. Okay, so let's see how this works. What is this 95? Hey, hey, hey. All right, let's run it back. Run it back, run it back. I'm giving you my all. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Okay, info needed is this. This gets to 1530, and then this gets all the way at 1515. Perfect. So now we have two data frames, one without the last bar. And now we'd want to say if the one without the last bar is, or the current one is bigger, the current last bar is bigger than the last bar of the one without the last bar, then we'll do something. Okay, I got this. Okay. And I'll just keep that resistance. We can kind of ignore this for now, but that's kind of nice to have. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. And let's do that. Perfect. Now let's go down to this over here. And I kind of want to rewrite this just to make sure. If df SMA dot ilog of the last bar of that, if that is bigger than df without last ilog -1, print f the most current fridge. Forgot this part. And again, if you want all of this kind of more compact, step by step, where you don't have to watch me go through everything, and you just want the code and like concise videos that I've edited and all that good stuff, the bootcamp is the place for that. Has all of the videos that I will create on YouTube, but very nice and concise, edited, and all the code there as well. So I really appreciate you sticking with me through this video. I really hope it's helping a lot. But if you're like strapped on time and you want like nice short 10-minute videos going through this code plus the actual code that you can kind of play with, that's in the boot camp. Otherwise, I'm really happy to have you here just following along. So the most recent bar close is that gonna work? No, I'm not gonna do that. Is bigger than so I already know that, but so else print okay, so these should coincide now. Let's print it out, see if it does. The most recent bar's close is bigger than the close before. Last close is bigger than the second to last close. Okay, perfect. I don't know if this got us further though, is the thing. It's pretty much did the same thing. So it runs it once, and then it runs it again. but it chops the DF with -1. I actually think I need to do what I was about to do, is make a new function, and let's call this, let's just pull over this function here, let's put it in here, and time frame equals time frame, limit equals limit, minutes, limit equals 500, 289, SMA equals 20, ask bid, and dot ask bid, and we'll call this without last. DF without last is that, and I think I just passed this in here. That's not how I do it. I forget how to do that though. We go ahead and try some things out here. How do we go about grabbing the bars? I pretty much want to grab bars that do not include the last bar. So I kind of want delayed data. Okay. So I think it's like this. Bars, bars equals bars equals, no, that's not it, that's not it. Symbol, and then the data frame SMA equals, it's right here. Bars -1, that's it. So this grabs the new data frame that has bars without SMA, without last, and we go ahead and change all these up. So essentially I'm making a new data frame with all that information that I had in the regular data frame, but now I'm doing it without the last bars. So what's going to happen is it should output different bars. I can delete this stuff because that didn't work. Let's go ahead and put that in there and that in there. Say DF without last returns. It takes in all this stuff. I have a feeling that my computer is about to cut me off, but like I said, if it does cut me off, don't worry. I'm still here. I'm gonna still build. Just look out for that next video. So make sure to be subscribed if you're not already. Okay, so now we have the regular data frame SMA, and then we have the second data frame, and this should be the last, the one with without the last bar. And how can I test to make sure this works well? Well, I'm gonna do this one with 500. And then print open positions. So DF without last equals this. I don't think I need to pass anything in. symbol, time frame, limit, SMA, symbol is going to be whatever symbol I have in there. Let's go ahead and say print. This is the info. df SMA, print df SMA without last. Okay, let's see how this does. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's okay. I'll get back to that later. So this is the SMA. This is the one without the last one. How can I test this though if it changes? I think this is going to work because this is the SMA, the past SMA versus the new SMA. Or sorry, not the past data frame versus the new data frame. And if this new data frame has a resistance that is higher, that is lower than this resistance, then we put the bid right above this resistance. Ah, that's it. Got it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, this is working too, I think. Because you can see here, this is a different number than this. And that's good. Okay, so let's go down to where we were at. So there's a bug here somewhere, 136. What did I name this? DF without last. Okay, let's run it again. So if the df.close, let's just stress test this. This isn't relevant information to me anymore. Okay, what I really want now is if the most current DF resistance, let's start with resistance, is bigger or smaller, equal to or smaller than DF without last. What does that mean? So if the current resistance is 31309, so DF SMA, if DSS SMA, this is some mind-bending work we're doing here. This is why I love it though. So let's say, what's this called? Resistance at location -1 is equal to or smaller. No, if it equals DMA, I can't even speak anymore, but DF SMA resists, if it equals, print do nothing, we are not breaking out. Breaking out. LF yeah, we gotta do LF here. DF SMA of the most recent, this is the most recent, should have called it that, support of the last support of the newest data frame equals DF without the last data frame support. Print do nothing, we are not breaking up. Upwards. And this one should say print do nothing, we're not breaking downwards. Okay, right? Because if they're equal, that means we're just chilling. But we actually, I think we want to do this on the bid, right? Because this might be delayed information. Let's go ahead and figure all this out first. Now, LF, let's go ahead and get rid of all this information. Buy, no, I'm gonna keep it. LF bid is bigger than, holy smokes. Oh my goodness. I think I could have had this done so much longer ago. Okay, that's what it is though. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So if LF is bid is bigger than, gosh, that's stressful when you figure out an easier way after you're done. Print. We are breaking out. Buy at previous support resistance. Dang. So what I just figured out is I could have done this so much easier because the bid is always changing and this information is actually delayed because it's the last 15 minutes. Gosh. So I could have just done this from the start. If the bid is bigger than the resistance of the last one, so like this is last resistance right here. If it's bigger than that, like our current bid, and the bid, remember the bid is up here. The bid is the current bid. God, that's frustrating, but that's part of the game. The bid is the current bid, like right now, what are people bidding? If it's bigger than the resistance, then we're breaking out. We are breaking out, buy at previous resistance. LF bid is smaller than DF SMA support dot ILOC -1. So this is the support right here, or is that right? Yeah. This is the support right here. If the current bid is smaller than that support, print, we are breaking down, breaking out upwards. And this would be, we're breaking downwards. Buy at previous support-ish. Current support. Dang. I wish I would have done this earlier. Sorry for wasting your time here. I'll try to make a timestamp somewhere if that was too much time. So I'm essentially going to delete all this then. No, I'm not. I'm not going to delete it, but. So that's right? So if bid of right now is bigger than the resistance right here, and that was 15 minutes. So like, for example, I don't know how long this took me, but it's past this time. Sorry, this is a more appropriate one, but 1600, it's 1624 right now. So this should give us the 1615, but the actual time is 1624. So this is actually delayed data. Like it's the last 15-minute bar close. So this is good. This is good. So I should put the buy logic right here. Buy logic. And down here, I should put the support or the sell logic. Wow, we did it. We did it. You and I, buddy. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. If you're enjoying this, you're really going to love the boot camp. There is a link for that. Grab it for sure. All right, well, it looks like we're putting the bot here then. So I'm just going to put the bot here. Call that bot. And remember, I did that because I set this up down here. Way down here. P&L close. Well, maybe I won't do that. Actually, I will do that. I'm just gonna move this now. Calculate retest. Let's move that. Let's move this. Let's delete that. Run bot. Paste it right here. And now we just do a couple easy things here. I can delete most of this. If bid is bigger, we need to support last bar. A lot of just work I was trying to figure out here. Okay. On old data. I'm just keeping this for now because I might need to use it, but I'm gonna keep this for now as well. Delete that. So the first thing I want to do, if this is my bot, I need to check things. So the first thing I want to check here is, I want to check to see if we're in our P&L close. Well, let's finish the orders first. So input the buy logic. If in position is false, I'm just going to do this actually. Buy break up equals true. And this would be buy break down equals true. And then after all this junk, we want to do a return buy break up, but sell break down. Okay. So this should return that. Call this retest again. Sorry, I keep changing my mind, but that's how it goes. Retest. Perfect. And now, delete all that. I'm gonna delete this information. And now I'm gonna start creating my bot to actually do the buying and selling. So what I did here is I pretty much set two variables, buy break up or buy break or sell break down. Does that make sense? Like this tells me that the bid right now is higher than the resistance, the previous resistance. So we need to buy the breakout. We'll call it a breakout. Out. So we need to buy the breakout, or we need to sell the breakdown. And if not, they're both false. So let's just go ahead and stress test this. Breakout. Out equals, and break down equals. Okay. What's it equal? 0 is out and 1 is down. 0. What did I call this? Retest. Retest equals that. Breakout equals retest. 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 0. Right? Breakout. And this equals retest 1. And then I want to say print f breakout. My eyes are going. My eyes are going. I've been making these bots all day. Break down. Okay. My eyes are like legit tweaking right now, but you know, if you appreciate all this work, I'm putting it in here and showing you like the real problems I run into and how to get through them. Just hit the like button because my eyes are tweaking. Let's go ahead and hit save here and let's see if this works. I just want those 2 numbers at the end. Reference before do nothing. We are not breaking upwards. So 141 is where the bug is. It's because I didn't set these. I gotta set these to false first, so let me just do that. Perfect. Now it should work. It should work. It should work. It should work. Retest. I don't need to pass anything into retest. Okay, perfect. Breakout is false. Breakdown is false. So now we can just run the bot. So let's just code this out real quick. Let's code the body bot out. Let's put def bot. I think I can get rid of all of this for now. Nah, let's keep it. Well, actually, grab that information, put it in here. Okay. First thing we want to do is check our P&L. Because if our P&L close is at our target, we're going to close the position. Then we want to get the ask and the bid. So let's go ahead and close this. Go ahead and close that. Let's grab the ask and bid again. So we're going to need all that information. So now we're actually creating the buy logic. So we're almost there. Just got a couple more steps here and create this buy logic and we're good to go. So now we want to say, we got to see if it's in position. So in position equals open positions, open position, and let's figure out what that says. 0, 1, 2, 3. What are we looking for? 1. So in position is 1. And we'll print all this out just to make sure. Current size equals open position 2, I believe it is. Again, we'll test all this out. It's equal, let's turn this into an integer. Okay, and then current price equals the bid. And then let's print out all of this information. Breakout. Breakdown. What else? In position. Size. Current size. Price. Price equals current price for symbol. Okay. Let's run the bot. See what happens. See if it gives us, all I really want to see here is all this information. Tuple. It's not callable. P&L 149. P&L close. A tuple is not callable. End dot. Symbol. That's why probably. Because of P&L. I think that should be good now. Let's try it again. All I want is that final line. Once I see that final line, I feel happy and I'm ready to move on. Retest. Okay, so I'm making a bunch of errors here. 155. Retest can't be retest. Just can't be the same name pretty much. Let's try it again. All I'm looking for is this line right here. If that line comes out correct, I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. There we go. So break for UBTC, which is the symbol, breakout is false, breakdown is false, imposition is false, size is 0, and the price is 30.24. All right, we're looking really good. Couple more steps here and we're gonna be done. I really would hate to see this video just chop off because my time limit on my computer. So hopefully it doesn't do that. But if it does, just make sure to be subscribed and I'll post the second video. But we're gonna fly through this. So if in position is false and current size is smaller than position size, and remember I made position size at the start of this, then we want to print, we want to do cancel all orders. Phoenix.cancel all orders for the symbol, because we're about to make a new order and we don't want double orders. Say the ask. I'm just going to pull an ask and bid one more time, just in case it changed, because it probably did. Things move very, very, very fast. So ask bid. And let's say if, So how do we make this logic? If breakout equals true, print making an opening order as a buy. Let's see, LF break down equals true, print making an opening order as a sell. Okay. Else print not submitting any orders, sleeping for a minute. So I might miss things because I'm sleeping for a minute and then another 30 seconds, but we'll see what happens. And then I want to make one more else statement here. Else print we are in position already, so not making any orders. Okay, let's see how that does. So if in position is false, so we're not in position, and the current size is smaller than the current size, and if it's true, if in position is true, then we would just move on to the else statement. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Trying to think here, if breakout is true and we don't have a position, okay, so in position is false, and we don't have anything bigger than size, I think we just put the buys in right here, right? And the order price I should send the order price. Multiplied by, because if it's breakout price, we're going up. We want it right above that, so we want it 1.001 above that. And then the breakdown price would be breakdown price equals int df SMA support dot ilog -1 times 0.009. Ah, no, that would have been bad. 0099, right? Because we want 0.1%, so this would be 0.9%. Ooh, that would have been bad. There we go. So we want it a little lower than the support, right? Now let's pass these to our main function. And then I also need to set these as false. And that should break the code if it needs to. Breakout retest. Let's call this breakout price equals retest. I'm getting excited because we're almost there. 012, and then breakdown price equals retest 3. right? Yeah, I think so. Let's just make sure this is working. Okay, put a little sleepy sleep there. And then let's run the bot, see what happens. I'm looking for this line, print, this line right here, print breakout price. I did some weird things with integers and whatnot, so I want to see if this works. False and false. It's perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Okay, but my question isn't quite solved. I'm just gonna have to remember this. I have to remember this. I have to remember this. I have to remember this. Switch back. Okay, I'm gonna run it, and I'm kind of debugging to make sure that this works, the integer thing. If bid is bigger than the resistance, or sorry, if bid is bigger, I gotta get rid of these. Bye. I worked so hard for you, but good thing I caught that, huh? Perfect. Okay, so I need to switch this back immediately. And then I want to test it with this one. It should work, no problem. Wait. If bid is smaller than support, we're breaking down, right? Support's here, and we're breaking down, that's right. If bid is bigger than resistance, and we're breaking upwards, but I need to switch it back. So I'll switch it back after I test it. Testing is so important to me because this is real money on the line. We are breaking upwards buy at previous support, previous resistance, which is 31340. Okay. So let's go ahead, and we know this works now. This is amazing. If you appreciate this information I'm giving for free, just go ahead and hit the like, because this is so much alpha in this. Okay, so now let's keep working on this. We're pretty much done. If you want to become a really great algo trader, make sure to join my bootcamp. The price here is breakout price and breakdown price. Let me just make sure I have these here. I just need them for my orders. So let's say print F symbol and breakout buy order submitted at breakout price. Breakout price, right? With position size. position size. Buy order of submitted at boom. Okay. And let's do the same thing here, but for the sell order. Sell order of position size submitted at breakdown price. Okay. Sometimes I think to myself, should I be like one of those quants that just doesn't share anything? You know, this is a lot of information that I'm sharing here on YouTube for free and working really hard on this. But your support, and when you hit the like button, it really just tells me that like it's worth it to share this stuff. But this is some stuff people will not share with anybody. So I'm happy to do it because I've learned so much on the internet and just want to help. Femix dot cancel all orders just in case. Did I do that earlier though? Yeah, I already did that. Don't need to do that again. So let's just make the orders. I'm like dancing around it because I'm nervous. Create limit buy order. Open size. What did we call this? Position size? Okay. And then what else? The price. So the buy price at breakout price. Sorry, I was just thinking params. I was thinking about my params. See if I have them up here. Okay, I don't think I have the word params anywhere else. Perfect. And then I think I just do the inverse for the sell. So the params I just put in there essentially make it so I don't. Jeez. That's the tricky part about talking at the same time is I sometimes just make simple mistakes like that. I almost bought at the breakout price. But speaking of the params, like the params won't go through if it won't be a limit order, which is super nice. And then I want to do print order submitted. So sleeping for 2 minutes. Just to see if it fills, and then time.sleep, and let's do 2 minutes. Okay, so I think that's it. No, time.sleep. Let's go ahead and schedule this bot. I'm gonna run it every 2 seconds just to speed this up a little bit. But if you enjoyed this, just hit the like button. I really, as you can tell, I worked hard on this, and a little stressful not being able to figure things out, but that's part of the game. And like I said, this is super thrilling to me because it is like video games. But I'm playing video games with real money, which is dope. I guess it's like a casino then. But at the same time, I feel like we have an edge on the casino now because we're actually building the casino because we have the code while all the other participants don't necessarily have the code. So if you appreciate me giving you all this information for free here on YouTube, go ahead and hit the like button. I'm about to run this bot. It's going to be crazy. I'm super excited to make sure it works. If you want to learn absolutely everything about algo trading, a bunch of algorithms, a bunch of code that you can just copy paste and use in your own formulas. If you want to learn all that stuff, go ahead and click the link to the bootcamp. You can go ahead and join that bootcamp and learn absolutely everything and become a pro. It just takes, day by day, you get better and better. You can watch my videos here if you'd like. I'm really proud of you for making it this far. You're going to do really well because you're obviously resilient and you're not going to stop until you figure it out. So you're the type of person that I want to work with. So I would love to see you inside the bootcamp. If not, I'll make sure to keep making videos like this and helping you out. So yeah, I look forward to seeing you in that bootcamp. Let's go ahead and run this and see how it does. it shouldn't make any orders unless we're breaking out, right? Started the kill switch for UBTC, finished the kill switch, next iteration, found the last fill, the time, it's been this long, so no sleeping, not submitting any orders. All right, this works. So the breakouts are false, but if they were true, then it would make the bid at the right place. But now this is just gonna loop for after, it's gonna sleep for a minute and then go again. I'm gonna change this over here to 28 seconds, but now you just saw the full process to make a resistance and support breakout bot. And this is something that I wanted to build myself. And like I said, you know, I'm not a YouTuber. I make these algorithms every day, and I'm just trying to demystify the whole, you know, algo trading industry. Everybody's so close to chess and doesn't want to share anything, and I want to share everything. So what I'm going to do every day is I have new algos and bots I want to build, I want to test, and I'm just going to do it here on YouTube. That being said, this is like testing in production, right? So use this code however you'd like. I obviously can't be liable for it. I didn't even run a back test on this. I could have built a back tester on this, and I probably will back test it before I put any real money behind it. I'm going to put like a little bit of money here, you know, position size of 10. That's, I don't know how much that is, but let's check it out. BTC, USD. We just put in 10 here. And I'm using some leverage. So it's going to cost me about 20 bucks per trade. And I can afford to lose that. I don't know your risk or whatever. So I don't know how much you should do. I don't know if you should even run this bot, but you now have everything you need in order to build a breakout bot, whether it's going to the upside or the downside. I really, really appreciate your time today. I look forward to seeing you inside the boot camp. Go ahead, hit a like if you haven't. And if you're not ready for the boot camp, I totally understand. It's pretty advanced. It will take you from wherever you are now to being an expert algo trader. But if you're not ready to click that link and go there now, then just watch this next video that I'm putting up on the screen. It should be popping up. It actually should be on the screen right now. So just click that video and let's keep on learning.
In this video, I'm going to code a trading strategy here. And I did the same thing yesterday, and I'm just a regular dude, so don't worry about it if you're not a coder. Like, I wasn't a coder before. I just had somebody tell me I could double my trading profits if I learned how to code, and it made so much sense because the times I usually lose are because of emotions. Like, for example, if I was supposed to sell at this green line, I'm probably in a winning position right here, right? And then I think it's gonna go higher up here, but then it breaks down and I lose. I don't know if that's happened to you, but hey, you know, we're humans. It's nothing against us. Like, we have emotions, we have things to do, we have to sleep, we have to do all these things, right? So we can't always get the exits or the entries that we want. I actually I coded this trading bot live yesterday, and it made 5 trades, and you can see the ROI is 293%. So, you know, while these are really high results and it's only 5 trades, and this will change, that's a pretty good indicator that we might be onto something with this trading strategy. So I'm actually gonna build off of that one in this video and show you step by step that you don't need to have a Harvard degree, or you don't need to be a mathematician, or you don't need a data science, a computer science or a data science background. Like, you know, I'm just an entrepreneur that did not learn how to code until way later in life. You can see here in the background, that is my algo going off. It's trying to reset these bids so it can capture some alpha in the market, which is awesome because I can't sit here and make new trades every single day, right? Like, or every single minute, but a computer can. So, you know, I already know you're a very persistent person that's gonna get what they want. You're here on YouTube trying to find information, right? And a lot of people just don't care, and they're like, oh, well, you know, I'm bad at trading, I'm just gonna lose money, or I'm gonna keep trying to do it this way. You know, it didn't work in the past, but I'm gonna keep trying. But hey, if you're here trying to learn, that's awesome. You're already on your way. Just keep swimming. You're gonna make it as long as you keep, you know, reaching for more information. And I'll keep making algorithms live on video so you can watch the whole thing
to just see that like I'm a regular person. I'm not a genius by any means. I'm not that good at math, but I figured out how to code because I was a trader. Like I was trading all types of stuff, and I was able to increase my profits. So I just want to encourage you to just keep swimming. You're literally unstoppable if you just keep coding. So I'm going to build this new strategy out, and let's go over yesterday's strategy. As you saw, yesterday's strategy did very well. It had 5 trades, 293% return. Awesome. The strategy that we used was based off of the SMAs here, and we did the daily SMA, the 20 SMA. It told us if it was bearish or bullish. If the price is above, it means it's bullish. If it's below, it means it's bearish. And then we set our orders around this SMA here, around the SMA, pretty much. I think it was like 0.1% below and 0.3% above. I'll get into that in the code here, but essentially I want to dive right in because this is literally what I do every day. And now I just bring you along with me. So I don't want to have too much fluff here because this is my time and this is also your time. And I need to code more algorithms because the way I look at it is if I just keep coding algorithms every day and I show you exactly how to do it, not only am I going to get to the place I want to get to with my algos, it's already doing really well. As you can see, 293% in one day, but you're also going to get there as well. So if we can do this together, it's the exact opposite. I'm going against the grain of what all other hedge funds or quants do. They want to keep everything close to their chest and not teach anybody anything. But I want to demystify it because my whole life, like I've been learning on the internet, and there's just not many good resources out there for learning how to, number one, code, but mostly how to build trading algorithms. So I encourage you, if you're not already a coder, please become one because it's not that hard. It's just like any other thing. If you like video games, you're bad at video games when you first get the game, right? And then you keep playing the game and then you get better. I grew up being obsessed with like SOCOM back on PlayStation 2 and then Call of Duty and then Madden, and even to this day, well, until I started coding, I would play video games all the time. I loved them. But now I know how to code, and I got over the first initial hump of like, oh, this is so intimidating and so hard because everybody says that this is impossible to do unless you go to college and get a degree. That's all BS. And that's why I'm making these videos, to show you live on video that I'm going to code an algorithm. And I did it yesterday, and you saw the results. I should have posted that video by now, going over these results and how it worked and how it didn't work. And it's, you don't have to be a genius. I'm average level at most when it comes, I failed a lot of classes. I didn't go to class. I didn't care about school, but it's all doable. So I just want to encourage you. I'm sorry to harp on this for so long, that you don't need a degree to code, and you don't need a degree to be a quant or an algorithmic trader. You're good to go. So let's just do this. So yesterday I analyzed these results already this morning. I showed the video, but I had a couple ideas here. We may want to widen the target percentage. So right now the code is showing that, hey, we want a 20% or 25% profit target. That's one idea I have is, hey, let's go ahead and use order book data and see how many orders there are before we exit. So I want to build something today that's based off of order book data. So let's say based off of order book data, determine the close. And ideally, the way I'm thinking about this is essentially, right now we have a target of 25%. So that worked out really well. As you can see, 29%, 30%, yada, yada. We did well. But some of these could have taken more percentage. For example, I was using, I believe, let's see what the leverage is here. Yeah, 25x leverage, which obviously you don't do at home. This is my capital. I'm risking it all. So you can see that it's a 25% leverage. It dropped more than 2%, so it could have taken a 50% profit here. it could have taken up to like a 75% profit. Now, I'm not going to be greedy or anything. That being said, I do want to figure out how to use order book data in this algorithm some which way, because I think it would be super interesting. And when I'm talking order book data, I'm talking this information here. Over here on the left, if we pull this down a bit, we can see all this data, like, okay, how many buys are there? How many sells are there? And I'm thinking like, hey, if the buy side, if I'm in a trade and I'm about to exit, but and I'm like in a short and the price is going down, but this number of sells is way bigger than this number of buys, it's gonna keep going down. So maybe I shouldn't exit yet. Or I wanna do something, like we'll get into the code and we'll figure it out. But again, I wanna demystify this. Like, this is literally what I do every day. And like I said, like I'm doing this because it's a new day and I need to create a new algorithm every single day, no matter what. So I might as well show you how to do it too, because at the end of the day, you know, I'm creating these algorithms no matter what. And it's so much better if I can teach a few people around the world to create algorithms as well. And then you can create your own, I can create my own, we can chat about them and grow together. So that's the whole premise behind this channel. And that's why I'm so transparent when most algo traders are never gonna show you anything. Like, try to find some good algorithms on the internet and it's all pretty close to chess and nobody wants to talk about it. So let's dive into this, and I'm gonna kill this old bot. As you can see, it just made the last order. Should I let it run? No, I'm just gonna kill it. So it is dead now, and I'm gonna cancel these orders. Great job, body bot. You had a great run at it. We can see 293%. That's awesome. 5 trades over 24 hours. Now these obviously it's a small sample size, so you know, take it with a grain of salt. Like 293%, it's cool. I'm happy about it, but we need to optimize and we got to keep going because this needs to be whatever this number is every morning. I'm happy no matter what, but I know there's a next day and I know there's an improvement that can be made. So I just want to make those improvements with you, and you can see that like I'm not a genius. Like in this last video, I had trouble calculating the ROI. Like, that's embarrassing, and you'll see throughout this video, like I'll probably Google stuff. But let's go ahead and just dive into it. I'm gonna go ahead and make a new file, and I'm gonna call this M9. Let's call it SMA orderbook.py. Okay, and I'm gonna try to make a strategy based off order book, determine the close, using strat of SMA. If daily 20 SMA is overpriced, equals bear. If daily SMA is underpriced, equals bull. Bids are orders placed around the SMA, around 15-minute SMA. So that was the strategy we built. And from here, I want to go ahead and essentially build onto it. So this would be nice because I don't have to code as much, but at the same time, I want to show you everything. Just check out the other video. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Just check out that other video that I posted yesterday. It's like every single line of code. I'm just going to copy over all this information, and we'll go through and just figure this out together, because this is how I do it every single day. So let's see here, where is that? M9. Okay, let's paste this code in here. So we have a great starting point. If you want this actual code, of course, I just give it all to you in the boot camp. There's a link somewhere around that, but I don't really want to plug that. And of course, there's another video as well. You can see me walk through all of this. So let's go ahead and just format things a little bit. So we know that the ask bid, this is how you get the ask bid. The daily SMA, let's see what this returns. This returns DFD. I'm just gonna format some things so this is a little easier for me to work with today, but the DFD0, this passes equals DFD, which is the daily SMA DF. And then this one here, this brings the 15-minute SMA. So we need this. And what I like to do sometimes is I just make these little notes and I can close the functions. Equals DFF, which is the 15-minute SMA. So we already did all this yesterday, so we got all this information. This was the original strategy. I can actually put this up there. And then let's just go ahead and delete some of this information here, some of these notes. This looks like our open positions, which is super important because it has a ton of information that we'll need to use over and over again. This is our kill switch, which we also will need to use over and over again. If you remember from yesterday's video, I didn't use a stop loss and actually turned out to work really well. And then P&L close, this is when I determine if I should close the position or not. And right now, the P&L close is based off of this 25% target. So we went in there and we wrote a function pretty much that goes and looks to see, hey, how much percentage P&L do we have so far? And you can see here, like, for example, they're all around 25%, 29, 24, 30%. That's because our P&L close that we created yesterday pretty much said, hey, if we're at 25%, let's close it. And the reason that's not perfect is because we don't use market orders. We only use limit orders. So you can see for the most part, they're higher than 25% because we're getting paid a trading fee. Phoenix is paying us to make limit orders, and that's why we spent so much time yesterday coding out this P&L close, because it's just, or this kill switch, because it's an elegant way of closing your position and getting paid to close your position, opposed to like paying a lot to market the position, market close it. So then here's the bot. Let's see, is there anything we return here? Okay, nothing returned here. Just close this. And this is our actual bot. So what are we gonna do today? What we wanna do today is I wanna pull in order book data. So let's start there because I wanna use the order book data in some way. I'm thinking to start, we're gonna use the order book data to figure out the exit, but there might be other ways to use this order book data. So let's just dive into it and see how we can manipulate the order book data and use it in a good strategy. So let's go ahead and start here. Where should we put it? Let's put it right here. So def order book and print fetching order book data. And actually, I think I want to raise this a little bit. Where should I put this? Where should I put this? P&L close might need it. Kill switch won't need it, but this will need that. Okay, I'm gonna put it right above P&L close because we might use it. We might use this to figure out when to close opposed to the target. I'm not sure yet how we'll use it. I think we will though. But this is algo trading. Like, you look at your results from yesterday. I looked at the charts. I saw that there was more room to take more profit, which is awesome. And now we have to fix it. Or not fix it, but improve on it, right? And then the second thing that I had noticed is this. Our position size, if you see here, our total size is 25, and they're all shorts. These are all shorts. Starts with a short. Negative 25, negative 126. So our position size in our code was only supposed to be 50. So there's something going on here. I think that we're bidding even though, or we're making orders when we're not supposed to sometimes. So this is cool and all, like we got good results, but, and it worked, but I don't want my total size to ever be over 50. So we'll write that up here in the notes. Never have position size over position size. Okay, so we'll fix that as well. And let's just dive into the order book. So let's try to get some order book data here. If I remember correctly, it's Femix. Let's call it OB equals Femix dot fetch order book. And you know what I'm gonna do really quickly is I'm gonna mark all this out so it doesn't run anything. Let's test this out, make sure it doesn't run anything. Perfect. So, because since this is my code from yesterday, it would run the bot, right? So I just marked it all out, essentially saying, hey, don't use this, or don't execute it. Okay, order book equals symbol. Let's print OB, and then let's run this and see if we can get order book data. Okay, so this is awesome. This is the order book data. Let's grab this order book data real quick and close it. Let's go over to our JSON file just so we can read this order book data. Format it. Okay, so it looks like it has timestamp, date time, and then the bids. These are all the bids. So this is like what the current bid is, and this is the volume at that bid. And this is the bid, and this is the volume. This is the bid, this is the volume. This is the bid, this is the volume. And then if you go down here, okay, good. We get a good amount of information. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So we get about 29 to 30 layers deep on the order book, which is cool. Let's see what this gets. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I think it's about the same. Rough estimate, but I think we get the full order book, which is awesome because then, you know, that's like, there's going to be so many times I point this out, but that's another reason I love algo trading, because there's no way I can personally interpret the order book. You know, like I can't be like, okay, well, I don't know if I should be in or out right now because first I need to read the order book and see how many orders there are, and then I need to put the trade on here at this point. Like that's impossible. So it's just so clear that having a piece of code do this is way better. Let's jump on back over to this. So we got the order book. Perfect. Now what do we want to do with the order book? How do we want to set this up? I could make a data frame with the order book if I wanted to, but do I need to? I don't think I need that for now. And I apologize, like this is really what I'm doing every single day, so I do have to think sometimes, so bear with me. You can always put the video on fast. If somebody wants to make chapters to this video, you can put that in the comment section as well. But there's always going to be pauses in my videos because this is literally what I do. So it is what it is. I hope you enjoy these and the transparency, because I don't think anybody does anything like this. And I think this can really, really help to become a really good algo trader, you know? So what I'm trying to figure out right now is what should I do with this order book data? I think I want to see kind of the velocity of what's going on. Like, hey, is it stacked way over to the Are there tons of buyers or are there tons of sellers, right? And if there's tons of sellers, then, and I'm in a short position, well, I may want to stay short. But if there's tons of buyers and I'm in a short position, well, I might want to exit that position, right? So I think I'm just going to start with trying to add up all of the data of the order book on the sell side and then also the buy side. Okay, so let's do that. How would we do this? Let's say bids equals, what does bids equal? Oh, bids equals bids. Okay, I think I do need to make a data frame actually. So I'm gonna call this order book Femex. Nah, I'm not gonna make a data frame yet. I like data frames. I do. I love them. I love them. I love them. I'm pretty big into data science, so pandas is really great. That being said, sometimes the data is a little hard to work with. It's just a different kind of format. So OB, I'm gonna say bids equals OB, and then let's just see if this works. Print bids. Okay, great. So this prints all the bids that are in the order book. And then the asks equals OB ask. Print ask. These are the bids. These are the asks. You can see this is the price. This is the volume. Price, volume, price, volume, price, volume, price, volume. Volume being the number of contracts. So you can see 5. It changes pretty rapidly, but okay. We have those, we've got the bids and the asks now, so we're good to go there. And what should we do next? Let's get first bid and first ask. And then I'm gonna print these just to make sure we're working with this correctly. Slow and steady wins the race, Bids, and this would tap into the 0 index, and this would tap into the ask 0, and this should print out the first bid and the first ask. Okay, so this is the first bid. Let's see. Looks about right. The market's moving fast, but this is the bid, this is the volume. This is the ask, this is the volume. Perfect. Okay, what next? What's next? I want to add all of these up now, right? Let's try something like this. Let's make a for loop trying to add all of these up. So let's do bid vol list, because to be honest, we don't really care about the actual price. Well, somewhat. We will care about it, but right now we're looking for the volume. So let's create a list, empty list, and then from here we're gonna do something like for set or something, and bids print set. Don't know why I called it set. Price equals set equals 0, because remember it prints out the actual price and then the volume. So 0 would be volume, 0 would be price, and volume would be set 1. And then we want to append to this list up here, because we made a list that's blank and we're trying to get all of this information now. Dot append and then vol. Okay. And then we want to print the price and print the vol. So this should go through, print the set, like what number it's in, and then it should print the price. Well, yeah, it should print the price and the volume. And let's see what happens. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, I don't think I need these prints in there, but let's just go ahead and take them out. Now, let's print this out, actually. Let's print this list out. Bid vol list. See if we can get the full list. Okay. Let's see how it matches up. Pretty thin. Pretty thin buyers list over here. But okay, so that works. That makes a list of all the bid volume. Let's try it again. Moving fast over here. A lot of sellers, as you can see by this volume. Okay. So this is the bid volume. We're good to go there. We probably want to do the same thing for the ask. But first, I want to sum up the bid volume. So how do we do that? We go bid. Let's do sum. Bid vol equals sum of that list. And then let's print that. See what that looks like. So 17895. Let's run it again. See if it changes. 3818. So as long as this number right here, let's delete all the lists. What I'm looking at right now are these are the bids, and it seems like it goes up to 29, 16,000. It's changing rapidly, obviously, but if this number that prints out is close to this one, I think we have the right data. 2514, it says 21. Let's run it again. This moves so fast. 18.18, 19.96, perfect, perfect. 24, 24, perfect. Okay, so this is doing great so far. We have the sum of the bid volume, which is awesome because I can use that. I can use that, I can use that. I think that I'm just gonna make a DF just because I've been tempted all day. And let's say bid vol equals, what should it equal? It should equal this. And then up here, I need to make a temporary DF. Temp DF equals PD dot data frame. Just might need this, so I'm gonna make it. I made it. It's done now. And let's see what happens if I print out that data frame. Print temp DF. Run it. Okay, so that is the bid volume. This is the temporary DF. I can run it again, it will change. All right, this is working perfectly thus far. Let's go ahead and do the same thing here, but for the ask volume. So I just copy paste it, bid, and I'm gonna change this ask for set and ask. Did I say asks? Yeah, asks. Print set price equals set 0, volume equals set 1, bid volume, not the right thing. We need this to be ask volume. Append. And then, what else do we want to do here? We want to sum it up. So let's do sum ask vol equals sum of ask vol list. And then we want to do temp df ask vol equals ask sum ask snap sum ask vol. Now our df should print out the volume for both, and we can kind of compare it here. So what I'm looking at is this top number. So this would be the ask volume. It's a 25,000, 22,000, 25,000, 34,000. You know, it's changing rapidly because people are trading. And then this would be the bid volume, 11,000, 10,000, 9,000, 10,000. You probably can't see that. It's probably too small. I don't know. Try to make these in HD, but sometimes these letters are small. Let's see if we can make this bigger. Nah, that's gonna make it hard to read. Okay, so essentially this DF now should print out the bid and ask volume. And 9979 looks about right. 32. Let's do it again. Should be around 24. 36. 18. So you can see it's rapidly changing. 21. Just want to double check everything to make sure it's all good. So the sum volume for set and ask, it goes through and it finds the price, which is set 0, because remember the price is, this is what it looks like. It returns something like this, and then the volume, and this would be price, this would be volume. So set 0 would be the price, and then set 1 would be the volume. And then we're just appending it, meaning we're adding it to this list, and we're only adding the volume to that list. And then we're summing up that list at the end after it's done. It goes through all of them, it loops through all of them. God, I love coding. Just love how lazy you can be. Sums all of them, then makes a temporary DF called ask vol, and that equals that. So this is good. We're good. We got the volume in our data frame. Perfect. So I just had an idea. A lot of pressure to come up with ideas on camera, but I guess I'm not on the camera, but my voice is. If sell vol is greater than buy vol and profit target hit exit. Not necessarily though, you know. We'll see how that goes. Because I say not necessarily because we need to figure out, the data changes so quickly, you know? So my thing is like, I wonder how we could run this. So what I'm trying to figure out here is the data changes so quickly on the volume, as you can see. Like if I run this, it's going to be different every time because the market is always moving, right? So the volume is this, that, ask vol, buy vol. Now it's changed, right? So what I'm trying to figure out is like, I don't want to make a parameter to be like, hey, look at the volume right now, because that can be different in 2 seconds, right? So I kind of want to do this in a way where it looks at the volume for the last like 5 minutes, or at least like 1 minute. Yeah, let's do 1 minute. And how would we do this? So get last 1 minute of volume. And yeah, get last 1 minute of volume. And if sell bigger than buy vol, do X. Okay, so how would we do this? Need to think. One way is like do a for X in range of, what sample size do we want? Like 20? Print X. Time dot sleep 10 seconds. See if this works. Zero? The heck you mean? Oh, because, sorry. Still gotta have that. I wanna see the DF still. Okay, so this little function I made should, okay, so it should say 0, and then it should loop and say 1, and then 2, and it should do it every 10 seconds. 1, and then 10 seconds later, it should do 2. Okay, that logic works, perfect. So now what I want to do is essentially 20 samples, 10 seconds, 20 times 10. I want to do this every 5 seconds. Be 100 seconds. If we want 5 minutes, so 5 times 12, 60 seconds. Okay, so for X in range, and since we started at 0, this is actually 12. 11 is 12. Weird, but. So for X in range of 11, it's going to go 0, 1, 2, 3, all the way to 12. Print X times sleep 5. So what I'm trying to get here is I want to do this. I want to do this function here for the volume. Yeah, so I want to do this 11 times and then add them all together. So I think I can just go ahead and put all of this information here into here, but I gotta do it carefully because I want to keep these lists created. So I'm going to take this information, and I might need to hit Google because price equals set expected index. So it would go through here and get all of the volume, perfect. And then this actually needs to be over here. So essentially what I'm trying to figure out is how do I loop through this 12 times? Because 12 times 5 seconds equals 60 seconds. That's 1 minute. And then I can add all that volume up and then decide if should I exit yet or should I pause like a couple minutes and try it again later. You see what I'm saying? Like, because the problem that we ran into yesterday, or good problem to have, is we were profitable, but there was a lot of room, like 5% drops or 5% moves, and you do 5% times 25x leverage, which you shouldn't be using, but I'm just doing this for fun for now. That's like 125% gain opposed to 25% gain. So I'm just trying to optimize this strategy a little bit, right? And order book data is probably a good place to start. So I'm trying to add all of them together, and I'll need to append to a data frame Okay. So for set and bids, now we want to do the same thing for the asks. Take that. Take that. Sometimes just like writing the code out because my copy paste skills are not always on point. Okay, so it's for 11 times. It's going to go through here. It's going to do this. And it's going to do this. And then I want it to print the DF every time. I've got these two lists. It makes them perfect, perfect. Let's see how this does. So print DF. A lot of guessing checking I do here in this coding world. Okay. So bid vol, ask vol, bid vol. So it's constantly changing. Great. For X in range, but I didn't sleep. So time.sleep. Because I want to do 5 seconds in between each of them. Okay, so that's the bid vol. And then that's the bid vol. And then that's the bid vol. Okay, cool. So it's doing all the functions for me. Looks like bidders might be in control here. Looks like we're bidding. So 81,000. Yeah, it looks like bidders are definitely in control based off of my data. And it looks like a big green bar. So yeah, makes sense. This might be a lagging in. Oh wow, look at that bid volume. But also, wow, we're making moves right now. That's a lot of volume. Okay, cool. Well, what time is it? Oh, that's why. It's 9:45. 9:45 in the morning usually is pretty hot because the markets open up. Let's check those out. Okay, so let's get back to this. This works. I don't need print X. All I need to do now is append this. So I think what I'll do is df2 equals df2 dot append temp df. And I don't even have a df1, so I can just make this df. So essentially I'm going to go through these loops, I'm going to append them to the original data frame. And do I need to make a CSV or not? No, I probably won't. So I append, every time through I append it to the data frame, and the original data frame is, where is the original data frame? What's it look like? I don't have an original data frame. Let's call this df equals pd. Do I even need to do that though? I might just be able to use one data frame. No, I'm not gonna do that. Too risky. Let's do df equals pd dot data frame. Okay, so we go through, we create two data frames. pd dot data frame we grab all the information, we go through 11 times, but 11 times and a 5-second sleep equals about a minute of data, and then we append it, and then I don't want to print this data frame, I want to print this data frame. So essentially appending is just adding on to it. Let's see if this works. It should get, the data frame should get bigger every time. Okay, so this next time it should have 2 rows. And I think I messed something up already actually. Oh, there it is. Look at that, look at that. This is the new data frame. That's the new data frame. Okay, so it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And the only thing I don't like about this is the spacing. So I'm just gonna do one of them and then do one of them and do one of them. Sorry, I'm a little OCD when it comes to that type of stuff. I just like to be able to see the new run pretty easily. So let's check it out. So this is run number 1, and it's gonna wait 5 seconds and then add it to this. Run number 2, it's gonna wait 5 seconds and then add it to this data frame. Run number 3. And then from here, I'm gonna add up all of these values. So let's let that run. Okay, it looks like it ran. Now we want to get the sum. Print done collecting df data volume data for bids and asks. Print calculating the sums. So this is the next thing we want to do. And shoot, I shouldn't have exited out of the console. I'm gonna let it run again. Okay, let that run while I try to code up the sums. So ask vol. So let's say df dot what would this be? df dot sum, I believe. And then we pass in the column. What's the column name? Ask vol, bid vol first. Sum of bid. I feel like I already have that name. Sum ask vol, sum bid vol. Total bid vol, let's call it that, equals sum df. So essentially we're saying data frame, and let's get the bid volume and let's add all of these together, and it's called df bid vol. I think that's gonna work. Total ask vol equals df dot sum ask vol. Print this in the last minute. This is total bid vol. Just want to make this a little shorter. Last 1 minute, this is bid vol. Ask vol. Total ask vol. All right, let's see if this works. So I'm going through, and at the end, after we're done with all of this blah, 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 all this appending and whatnot, I'm going through and I'm trying to get the volume, the sum of this volume, right? Like all of that. I don't know if this is gonna work, so bear with me. Let this run. It's gonna take about a minute because it runs that many times. Looks like we're almost done here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 more times. So 10 more seconds. And then it should say done calculating volume for bids and asks. Ah, okay. So no access named bid vol. Huh. Some they bid vol, and I made bid vol, ask vol, bid vol. Huh, okay, so we got a little buggity bug here. So I need to figure out how to do this. Because I do have that bid volume. Let's try this a different way. And just to save a little bit of time, I'm gonna make the sleep 1 second. Change back to 5. Later, I hope I remember that. Let's try this a different way. Let's do a df.group by, and then the column name, which let's double check. Bid vol. And then let's do dot sum. And then let's do the same thing for this one. Oops. Ask vol. And let's delete this. And let's run it back. See if this works. Okay, remember I have that 1 second delay now, so it's gonna be faster. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ah, okay, so it's not subscriptable. What did I do? That's so weird because I feel like the first way I did this was the way that worked. I'm probably missing something. I'm just overlooking. So df, sorry. It's early in the morning, you know? It's early in the morning. I'm tired. I'm actually not tired, but I got good sleep last night. I just need to work on my pandas skills a little bit. I'm gonna make a playlist of pandas because I want to be amazing with pandas. I'm okay with it, and I need it because I like machine learning a lot, and I want to implement some machine learning into these videos. I'm already doing it with myself, but okay. Ask vol is 2.9 million, and bid vol is 702,000. Wowzers. Looks like bears are in control. And that's the data that I wanted. So let's go ahead and say if total bid vol is bigger than total ask vol, print bulls are in control. Else print bears are in control. Okay, let's let that run, but I didn't really do much there. So I want to figure out here, what should I do with this data now? And how big does a spread have to be in order for me to actually like not sell my position? So again, The problem we ran into, not the problem, great problem to have, is that we were making our target 25%, right? And in some cases, we could have made like 100%. In some cases, 25% was good. So I think what I'm gonna do is keep the target at 25%, but if bulls are in control, use regular target. But that depends. It depends if I'm in a short or not. Bears are in control. So it says bears are in control. Good. Let's change this back to 5 seconds. And I'll just keep that data up so I can revisit it. So it means bears are in control. It means that it read this right, 29. And if bears are in control, then I want to see the bid volume divided by the total ask volume. And then oops. Then I want to multiply it by 100 to get the percentage. And this would give me, for example, it would give me 63 divided by that, which would be like a 0.2. What I'm trying to figure out is like how to quantify this and like how much control are they in? Like, is it pretty close? Is it way off? This isn't a percentage, I know, but I can change it to be a percentage if I want to. But I just don't know yet if I want to look at the percentage or the decimal. So essentially what I said here is I shouldn't call it percentage. I already have that. Control des. That's a weird name for that, but whatever. Let's pass it in here. Control des. And let's pass it in here. And now we can print this out. And I can just kind of make some assumptions based off of this. I'm going to change the sleep back to 1. So this goes relatively quickly. And essentially what I'm trying to figure out here is, okay, that's great if we see if the bears or bulls are in control, if there's more asks than bids, right? We're summing up that volume. But like how meaningful is that? Like, okay, bears are in control. This means it's 20%. The bids are 20% the amount of, so there's 20% amount of bids compared to asks, right? Because this is 3 million, and this is 637. So if I run this again, that could change. .36. So it's creeping up a little bit, right? So now bid volume is growing. So let's run it again. I just want to run it a few times because I want to get some data back. So 0.2, 0.36, 0.2. Like, I feel like if I was in a short position right now, I would not want to exit. try it again. I'm gonna do this like 5 times. So what I'm trying to figure out is like what weight do I want to exit at? Like if this jumps up to 0.6 and like, oh snap, bears are in control, but it's not much, then I want to exit. 0.8. And like in this example, we're still going down in price. I don't want to overfit this too much though. Yeah, like again, I try to not be biased and try to not make decisions, but when coding, you have to make decisions. So, okay, bears are in control, but it's 0.4. So 0.4. Let's run it one more time. Target's gonna equal target but it depends also if we're in a long or a short position. Okay, so see that's 0.74, so it's creeping up. Like it's bears are in control, but barely. 0.74. So the book's changing now. So I'm just trying to figure out how can I adjust my target based off of this, because now we have all the data that we need, which is awesome. 0.24. And maybe I'll make a bullish equals true and bullish equals false, because this means their bears are in true control. 0.76. Okay, so I think the logic I'll do here is I'll look if our target is hit. Let's write this down. If target percentage hit, check book vol. And if book vol is under, so what is this? I would want to stay in all of these, 0.4, let's say under 0.4. Stay in position. So maybe sleep. Maybe we can sleep for X seconds or something. Not quite sure, but we'll get there. But need to check to see if long or short. Okay. All right, I think I got this. So I need to check if it's long or short, because that will determine if I should close or not. So I think I have like a function somewhere around here. P&L close, size, long, true or false. Okay, this open positions function returns to me the true or false, I think. Return open position, and long. Long is true or false. Okay. So I'm gonna pull in this right here. And 0, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, you can't see that. Open positions, when I call open positions, 0 index will give me open positions. This will give me the bool if it's true or false. And this will give me the long or not. So let's go ahead and work with this. So first we want to see open position. Bool equals open positions I'm just going to put this open positions equals open positions. Okay, and then true false open positions true false equals open positions, and remember this returns this, so it'd be position 1, and then print f open position tf open position, and then we want to see if it's long equals open positions 0 1 2 3, and let's see this long equals long. Okay, let's put this information up here. No, I think we'll just run it, and it should show it at the end. Okay, so there's going to be about 10 seconds again. I learned my lesson yesterday, and I brought some water to this session because I got very thirsty yesterday, and I didn't want to have to run. Okay, so open positions reference before assignment. $244. How did I? Oh, because I can't. Gosh. I'm gonna call this open policy. Okay, let's run that back real quick. Let's run that back. Perfect. So open position equals false and long equals none. So if long, or first, if open position equals true, sheesh, what's going on with that? Okay, so if open position equals true, if long equals true, else print we are in a short position. If long equals true, print we are in a long position. Okay. So if open position true false equals true, that means we're in a position. And if long equals true, that means we're in a long position. Else we're in a short position. So let's set this up. Else print we are not in position. Okay, perfect. Let's run this back one more time. And then I want to run it one more time after that to make sure that it can tell if we're in position or not. Okay, we are not in position. This works perfectly. And the reason I'm putting this together is because if we're in position, we need to change some things to the target, right? Like we want to figure out, like, if we're in position, we'll check the target, and if the target is hit, we'll then check this. So I'm pretty confident that our in position works pretty well. I'm going to make this smaller again because it's really big, makes it look weird. I'm going to mark it by 1 contract. And should I go long or short? I'm going short. And the reason I'm doing this is just to test some things. Okay. Now this should run and tell us what side our position is. Okay, we're in a short position. Perfect. Bears are in control, 60%. I'm going to keep that information here because I need to work with it. So we're in a long position. If long equals true, we are in a long position, else we are in a short position. Bears are in control. All right, we know all this data. We got all this. What am I trying to do with it, though, is the question. Bears are in control. Bullish equals false. If target is hit, check book volume. If book volume is under, stay in position. Need to check to see if it's long or short, but why? So I need to check to see if it's long or short. If book volume is under 0.4, stay in position. So let's do that. Let's write that up. We'll bring this down a little bit. My handy dandy notes. I don't know about you, but when I'm coding, there's just so many thoughts going through my head that, like, I have to write notes to myself. Okay, so if target is hit, check book volume. Okay? If book volume is minus 0.4, stay in position. Or is under 0.4, stay in position. If bid, what did I call that? Total bid vol. If total bid vol is smaller than 0.4, this is kind of a rule I'm putting in. This actually is probably a pretty good parameter now that I think about it. What would I call this? I'm gonna call it volume decimal. Equals, let's start with 0.4. Okay, so volume decimal is 0.4. And I can change that later because I might want to tweak it, you know? So let's just so if total bid volume is smaller than 0.4, I don't think that's right. It's this, it's control decimal. Excuse me. So if control decimal, that's right. So if control decimal is smaller than 0.4, meaning it could be 0.39, it could be 0.35, it could be 0.3, it could be 0.25, and so on and so on. Print going to sleep for a minute. because it's I think that would be right? I don't know if I actually want to sleep, but $60 seconds, and I'll just make it 6 seconds for now. Change to 60. And I just need to set up something to return here. If control is smaller than decimal print going to... Okay, but now I need to figure out how to program this in vol under decimal equals true. Let's do that. And then I can return that and then bring it into some other function. Vol under decimal equals true. And then I want to return that at the end of this long function. Return vol. Okay. This is doing a lot for a little. No, this is a lot though. This is not a little, this is a lot. Doing a lot for a lot. See what's going on over here on my short position. Okay, I'm just gonna market close this. I made $0. Just don't want it there because I don't hand trade. I don't do that. I don't hand trade. Okay, vol under. Okay, else false. Let's do that. Okay. So I think this should work, right? Like it's gonna, if the volume's under, dang it, I should have stayed in that position so I could test this. Let's buy back. Where should we do? Should we short? Let's short. Just wasting money over here, but that's okay because we're learning. So the volume under decimal is okay. Just giving myself some notes here when it's running. This helps me like debug things. Okay. Let's run this, see what happens. And then how would I execute this is the question. So if the volume's under the decimal, it means it's 0.4. We are in a short position, going to sleep because under volume. Okay, so that makes sense. So bears are in control, 0.23. So that means they're like only about 1/5 of the bid volume to the ask volume. So in my code, like if it's time to exit because I hit my target, I actually might not exit yet. I might sleep for a little bit and maybe when the vol is over, what is this function, or not function, volume decimal, and target hit, then exit. Okay, so it'd actually be this: when volume equals, when this equals false and target is hit, then exit. Okay, so I think I got this. Let's go ahead and Let's print this out just to make sure that we have the true or false here. So at the end of this, I should see true or false, and if I have true or false, then I know I have the right information. Okay, now it's gonna sleep for 6 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. True. Okay. All right, perfect. So I think I need to pull this into my kill switch. Actually gonna just sleep for, I'm not gonna sleep. I'll do the sleeping in the other code. Because I need this to run again. So now I'm just gonna implement this into my, I think we're almost done actually, into my kill switch. Or should it be P&L close? Yeah, I'll just do it in here. Volume under, and then just go grab this function up here. Where you at? Damn, we did a lot today. Excuse my language. Hope that doesn't get me kicked off YouTube for saying the D word. Equals OB. If vol, oh my goodness, I think this is going to be pretty easy. If vol is equals true, time print volume is under the decimal threshold we set of whatever that is. Volume decimal. Let's go ahead back down here. Where are we at? Okay, volume is under the decimal threshold we set of blank. So sleeping 30 seconds. Time dot sleep 30. So it's gonna loop through here if and then else kill switch. Right? So essentially what's going to happen is it's going to go through is our percentage, current percentage over the target. And our target is 25%. If it is starting the kill switch, I don't want to start the kill switch. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put this here. Print smiles. We are in profit, checking volume to see if we should start kill switch. We are in profit. Let's go ahead and take this profit. Target. No, that's not it. Whatever, I don't need that. So I'm essentially going to say print, we're in profit, checking, and hit target. Target, checking volume to see if we should start kill switch. And then it goes through here and it grabs the volume under OB, which should return true false. And if volume under decimal equals true. So if this equals true, then we print volume is under decimal, gonna sleep for 30 seconds. Okay, perfect. And then it continues on with the function. And then it goes through again because we have this on a loop. So if volume equals true, and then it'll go through again, boom. But once this turns to false, because it just keeps looping through the code, right? Once this turns to false, then it's going to say starting the kill switch because we hit our target of that percent and already checked volume. Okay, I think this is it. Like you saw yesterday's video of how to set this all up and how to code all of this out. So I don't need to go through all this code again. I'm gonna let this run now. And I'll probably just make another video tomorrow showing you the results. I'm gonna keep the same bid size. Let's see, I need to delete something up here. I'm gonna keep the same position size, which I think is fine. Let's run this and see what happens. Dang, this was a really good day though. I'm super excited about this because order book data is like something that I wish personally I could interpret by looking at, and you kind of can for sure. You know, they call it reading the ticker or whatever, reading the tape. Ooh, look at that. We're in a 14% position, winning. The market closed that. And now we can start running the bot. So, you know, if you want to see all this code, of course, just watch my other videos. If you want to like get a step-by-step, you know, nice edited videos that are short, sweet, concise, to the point, exactly how to go from you where you are now to way further, I'll go trade in, get everything I know. Of course, I have a boot camp for that. Step by step, I just show you everything because like I said, I want to demystify this. I want to teach things. I've been teaching, I love teaching and I love learning and I love doing this with you. So I'm having a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and run it and see if we get any errors. If not, I'm just going to let this run for the next day or two and then I'll come back with the results, but it runs every 28 seconds. So, you know, check out that bootcamp if you're really serious about this, and I know you are serious about this because I don't know how long this video is, but you've been with me here for a long time, and I really appreciate your time today. I hope you've learned a lot. I hope you absolutely crush it with algo trading, and you can do it even if you're new to this. It's not crazy. Let's see here. It looks like it's running. Make it an opening order. Just made the opening order, now gonna sleep for 2 minutes. So it made those 2 orders, as you can see here, and it's just gonna play this, and then essentially it's gonna check once it gets into an order and it hits the target, it's gonna check the order book, and if the order book says it's heavy on the sell side, then we're gonna hold it, and if it's not heavy on the sell side, then we're gonna close it. So you know, this is type of stuff I do every single day, and I'm just, you know, putting it together so I'm still going to do it every day with or without videos, but I might as well show you how I'm doing it because, you know, I'm a true believer in if I can help others do this as well, then we can all win, and it's just more fun that way. So, yeah, that's the video. I'm going to put the link to the bootcamp below if you do, you know, feel inclined to join that and really elevate your game. If you're not ready for the boot camp, if you're at this point, please hit the like button. I give you everything for free here on YouTube, and the like is all I ask for, and it really helps encourage me to keep making more videos, and I'm gonna keep creating. I've got, you know, a few more hours here today that I'm gonna go code some new stuff, try some new things, backtest some new things. If you have any questions, of course, just let me know in the comment section below, and I'll answer those for you. And check out the boot camp, and if you're not quite ready for the boot camp, that's totally fine as well. I'll go ahead and put another amazing video up on the screen right now. That video should be popping up on the screen. Just click that if you're not gonna go to the boot camp. Click this video, and we'll just keep on jamming, keep learning, And I believe in you. So this is really great. Just keep swimming, and I'll see you in that next video that is on the screen.
We're gonna make a bot today, and let me tell you why. If you spend just a little bit of time learning some simple code that's easier than your little cousin's English class, the ideal outcome, the perfect scenario, if you watch this full video, is you're gonna have a robot that's gonna trade for you 24/7, 365. And you know that emotion that you have when you're trading that makes you lose, makes you sell when you're supposed to buy and buy when you're supposed to sell? Well, this robot we're building in this video, that's super simple to do, even if you don't know how to code, just watch along. Well, that robot has no emotion, has zero emotion. So the best case scenario from this video is you see how easy it actually is to code. It's not much harder than English. And the best case scenario is you leave this video with the ability to code a robot that trades for you 24/7, 365. And the absolute worst case scenario, hey, you can go get a job at Google or TikTok or Facebook, because everybody needs developers. If you can speak English, I'm sure you grew up on the computer. I'm sure you're very computer literate, but there's this whole like mystical thing that we can't learn how to code unless you're like super smart or you go to Harvard or whatever. I'm a regular dude. I didn't know how to code. I didn't learn how to code until way later in my life, you know, way past when people said, hey, you could learn how to code. And it's like, coding is just not much harder than English. I tell people this all the time that I'm learning Spanish as well. And Spanish is so much harder to learn than learning how to code. So if you ever have learned how to, like, you know, play a sport, learn a language, you can learn this. And if you can increase your trading profits, well, isn't it worth it? With your downside risk being, hey, now I can get a job for $150,000 at Google. I think it's a pretty good bet. And if you're into trading, you're all into risk and reward, right? So it's just like, okay, well, if I can increase my trading profits by learning how to code, and coding's actually not that hard, it's just they want you to think it's hard, well, let's learn it then. So yesterday I built a bot that does a breakout strategy, essentially meaning if it crosses these green lines, it's gonna buy after the retest. So it's gonna retest, come back, and buy. Today I wanna make something a little bit different. I wanna build something that is kind of to help you hand trade. So I'm the biggest, it's not gonna help you hand trade, but it's gonna help you kind of decide whether or not you wanna enter or not. And what I mean by this is hand trading is when you're like, okay, I wanna buy now and sell now. That's really, really hard to do. That's really, really hard to do because you're a human, I'm a human, right? I'm gonna wanna keep holding when it's going up, and I'm gonna wanna keep holding when it's going down. Like we're gamblers, we're humans. So this bot I'm gonna build today is gonna allow you to still make some decisions, like, hey, I wanna buy now. But it's gonna help you with your entry prices. So for example, right here, if I said, I wanna buy right now, well, it's gonna automatically put the orders in just a little bit lower than my emotions tell me to do it. So, hey, there you go. You're already saving money on emotions. Instead of buying now, it's gonna say, okay, you wanna buy now? Perfect. I'll put the order in right here. I'll put it in a little bit lower. I'll look at maybe the last resistance point and put it, or the last support point and put the first buy right above it. If you wanna buy now, perfect. I still know you're a human. Your computer's talking to you, right? I know you're a human, so if you're gonna buy now, well, I'm gonna buy a little lower. And then I'm gonna make sure that you actually sell when you said you wanted to sell. So in this case, I might do something like, hey, I wanna buy now, but make sure the bot buys 0.1% under where I actually wanna buy because I'm a human and I make bad decisions. And make sure to actually sell when I get a 10% profit or a 20% profit. That can be changed by you. And like I said, if you're not a coder, I really do encourage you to just watch this video because you're gonna see that, like, I'm a regular dude that didn't know how to code either, and it's really just being a professional Googler. Like, if you know how to Google well, you can be a good coder. So this bot's gonna say, okay, you wanna buy now? I'm gonna buy a little bit lower. and I'm gonna make sure to sell for you when you get to the profit target that you told me before you entered the trade. Because in my opinion, that's where our emotions mess up. It's like, okay, we know we want to do a trade for a 20% gain, 10% gain, whatever. But then when that gain comes and you see that profit and loss, you're like, oh, no, I'm gonna hold it. So this will be a very, very good bot for everybody actually, because even as an algo trader, I still get tempted to hand trade here and there. I see good setups, and this bot will allow you to kind of hand trade. Well, it will let you hand trade, but it's just gonna make your hand trading so much better. So I couldn't be more excited about this one. As I've mentioned in my past videos, this is what I really do. I'm not here to just make YouTube videos. I am here to actually code and build out my strategies, and then I just share them here while I make them. So let's go ahead and let's start a new file and call this M18. Let's call this hand trader. And we're gonna import some stuff. And like I said, don't freak out if this looks hard to you, because it's not hard. It just takes some time to just keep looking at it. So just like, if you're not a coder, just watch this. And over time, essentially, you're gonna start to see like A makes the sound A, you know, B makes the sound B. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not much harder than English. It just takes some time of looking at. You know, learning a second language is so much harder, in my opinion. You know, I'm learning a second language right now, and it's really tough. So what we want to do here is we just want to make some imports. So I'm going to go ahead and say, let's import all this information. Let's go ahead and define our task, though. First, we want to say this bot is going to help me hand trade. When I want to buy, it will buy 0.1% lower, 0.1% and 0.5% lower, or something like that. Maybe I'll do like 0.5% lower, and just make one buy. It will have a max loss function that I can set a percentage to. It'll have a profit function that I set a percentage to. So it's essentially gonna automatically get me out if I'm losing too much, automatically get me out if I win the amount I wanted. Let's go ahead and say, let's bring this in, it's DS. And then we want to go ahead and connect to our Femex account. So this is what I'm going to use for my exchange. Simply, it just connects to your exchange. Let's go ahead and delete that. And then we want to go ahead and say, hey, is this working? Femex dot fetch balance. Let's go ahead and see if we're connected right quickly. So we connect this way and import all of these, and then we fetch balance and see what happens. Oh, I didn't print it though. Print fetch balance. I think it's working though, because it didn't throw an error, which is good. All right, perfect. So my balance is there, it's working well. Now we want to go ahead and import a few more things. So the target, this is the amount we're trying to make on each trade. This is our max drawdown. So if I was using 100x leverage, that's 0.39%. I'm not going to use 100x leverage. So max drawdown is like how much we're willing to lose. I'm going to put this at 12%. Actually, I'm going to put it at 9%. And I'm going to put this at 10%. So I'm looking to make 10%, and I'm willing to lose 9%. So that's not crazy, because we're going to use Femex, and we have a little bit of leverage going on here. I think maybe 10, 15x leverage.
Yeah, 15x leverage. So this will be fun. We could go all the way up to 100. I've used something similar here with 100x. It's super fun. It's gambling though, so I wouldn't recommend it. So the first thing we want to do is we want to get the position, right? We want to get any open positions. By the way, if this video cuts out, that's because I have another video on the back end. So essentially, I'm gonna make a playlist here, and when this video is done, if you can't find the next video, it's simply in the playlist. There's a link to the playlist below, and it will have some sort of number telling you like this is video 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever, however long this takes. But I encourage you to watch them all because you're gonna get all of my secrets. Like literally, I'm an algo trader that does this all day long, and I show all of my code. So let's go ahead and pull in this function here, and this function is gonna get our position. It's gonna get our current position. So I'll walk you through it, but essentially we're saying get our current position, fetch the balance, and then our open position is gonna be that, and then the open side is that, open size is that, and then we want to print our open positions, and then our leverage of our open position is that, and then if our open size is bigger than the position size, we would set our position bool, our true or false, to true, and if not, it would be false, meaning we don't have an open position. But then if open position side is sell, then open position size would be open position size, but the negative of that. And open position side, if it was buy, it would be just open position size. That's how much is open. So now that you know this code a little bit, pause the video, rewind if you need to. I want to make some changes. I want to go ahead and put index here, index position, and you'll see why in a second. But let's go ahead and move all these 3s to index position. Perfect. Now I want to say index position. Let's go ahead and make a function that says def index position. And just quickly to show you what I'm doing here is with my account, there's like 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. So you can see this is Doge, this is Ape, this is ETH, and this is UBTC. So my index position is 3, and you saw that on the other video right there, or not the other video, just when I was right here. But now I want to go ahead and make a little function that allows me to see what the index position is without having to put that number in there. I had a number in there prior, and that works, but it's not as robust. Like if I want to change to Dogecoin or to another coin, then it's going to be a little more difficult to do because I have to change all those 3s to 1s, right? So let's go ahead and just build a little function that allows us to do this, and let's see how we're gonna figure this out. And as I mentioned, like this is my real day-to-day job. Like I'm not a YouTuber, I'm a algo trader, and the thing is I have to think sometimes about like what's the next move, like how am I gonna do this, what am I gonna do here, what am I gonna do there, right? This is literally what I'm doing each day, so sometimes I'll take little pauses. But for now, let's put index position equals 3, but I want to figure out a way to do this that we don't have to specifically pick what the index position is, right? So what if we did something like this? Function index position equals if symbol equals UBTC USD, index position equals 3. Now I want to do the same thing kind of for the other ones. So let's go ahead, okay, 2, I think I had 4 in there, so we'll have 1 else here, And let's make these LFs. A lot of copy and pasting makes it nice and easy. And this would be Ape USD, and this would be, I think we had Doge USD, and then ETH USD, and then this would just be an else statement. Else index position equals none. So now we just have to figure out what is the Ape, Doge, and ETH. Doge is 0, Ape is 1. Doge is 0, Ape is 1. So ETH must be 2. Perfect. So now we have a little function that gets our index position. So I'm going to say have this index position return index position. And then I'm going to say index equals index position, just like that. And then I'm going to put this as index actually. Okay, so that's super robust now, and this is the first start of things. We've got the index position going, we've got our get position so we can see what our open positions are. I don't think we have any open positions. We're going to use Femex here for the trading, so this could be kind of cool. Like if I would have used this bot, I might have already filled, but that would have been great. So I'm going to put a playlist here down below for the next videos, but I really encourage you, if you really want to take this algo trading seriously and you want to automate your trading, have your bot trade for you 24/7, 365, join me in my boot camp. My boot camp shows you step by step exactly everything I know about algo trading, and it's going to take you from wherever you are now, whether you're brand new at coding or if you're already an experienced coder. There's a lot of nuances within algo trading that are much different, and nobody shares this stuff anywhere. So I put together a boot camp to help you out. There's a link for that below, and if you want to just keep watching, I'll put a video up here, and I'll link the playlist either on this screen right here that you're watching right now or below so you can see the next part. I'll see you in the next. So we're going to spend some time building this bot out today, me and you, because if you spend some simple time instead of watching other YouTube videos or whatever and just learn exactly how to make your trading robot trade for you 24/7, 365 while you sleep, and not any of that junk like that you can buy on the internet or whatever. Like those bots don't work, right? If everybody has that bot, it's not going to work. You have to learn how to make your own, but don't worry. This is easier than your little cousin's English class. I promise you. If you've ever tried to learn a sport, Spanish, or any other language, that is way, way harder than learning to code. This is coming from somebody who didn't know how to code and was scared out of my mind to try to look at this weird language and try to learn it. But in reality, I knew that, hey, I could increase my trading profits if I didn't have emotion. So that's the only way to remove emotion was through coding. So this is gonna go ahead. We're gonna keep going on with this bot. This is part 2. If you want to see part 1, there's a playlist below. But I highly encourage you to just watch this. Even if you're not a coder, just watch it. It just takes some time to just see this funky language, but it's really all in English. Look at this. Don't know if the open position size should be negative or positive. Open position size, like it's all English, it's just weird formatting. So let's go ahead and dive back in. We're essentially building a bot that will help me trade and help you trade. When you have rules like, hey, I want to only take a profit of 10%, or I want my max loss to be 9%, the bot's actually going to do that for you. So this really helps with, emotions. Bots don't have emotions. If you really want to scale and learn really quickly how to be an algo trader, whether you know how to code right now or if you don't know how to code right now, I can help you either way. I have a boot camp that I put together that's going to teach you everything I know about algo trading. There's a link for that below. You can go ahead and watch that for sure. But let's dive back into this and keep creating this bot that's going to help us trade. So usually I don't do any hand trading, but this is actually this bot. If I'm going to do any hand trading, this is how I do it, because this allows me to make sure that I actually get out of positions when I said I was going to get out of them. So we have the open positions. We've got our let's see, we've got our positions, we've got our index, and let's just keep working on this. So I'm going to bring in some code here, and this code essentially gets our balance. So how much of a balance do we have? Like how much USD do we have in our account in order to make the trades? I'm using Femex, but this pretty much brings in all of the balance. So if you want to just snapshot this code, if you want to use it, you don't have to use it, that's for sure. And I would definitely recommend testing everything prior. But essentially this will get my balance, and yeah, let's go ahead and make sure it works. Let's say print, let's print our total balance. It should be like 75 bucks or 100 bucks or whatever. I like to test things with a small budget, because then when it works really well, I can easily scale up. So let's go ahead and print balance. It should show us our, yeah, balance is 75 and we have $0 in a trade. Perfect. Okay, so now that we have our balance, I can delete all this actually. Don't need that. And let's go ahead and keep on working, because essentially what we're trying to build here is a bot that allows us to trade better. So what else do we want to do? What else do we want to do here? We definitely want our kill switch to be in here, and the kill switch is essentially a piece of code that will close the position when we tell it to close it. So let's go ahead and say n.killSwitch. Well, I probably don't even need this yet. I have a file, and you can watch it on the other videos, but I have a kill switch that's n.killSwitch. I'll just mark it out for now. And essentially what that's going to do is, like, when it's time to get out of the trade, you told me, you trained me to do this. When it's time, I'm going to get us out of the trade. And then we want to go ahead and let's go ahead and look at our nice functions real quick. And let's see here, we need to get the open positions. So as you can see, we have this right here, and we can go ahead and just say n.open positions, and then we'll pass in the symbol, and we'll have to do the same thing for this one. So this will get our open positions, and maybe we can just, let's see what it does really quickly. Is it going to print anything? Yeah, it will. So let's go ahead and print our open positions. List integers. Oh, okay, I just messed up something here. Oh, I see what's happening. It's taking the old one, passing in the symbol. So it should pass in the symbol here. And I'll run into errors every once in a while. This is literally what I do in my day-to-day, so I'm going to work through it with you. So open position equals open position index side. List indices must be integers, not none type. Ah, okay. So this needs to be a, let's put it as a big number then. Let's see what happens. Out of range. That's okay. So the symbol, what is our symbol up here? Oh, that's why. All right, we haven't passed in the correct symbol. It should be U, BTC, USD. And this nice functions can go back to none. We did a Lunabot the other day. That was pretty cool. Not a good situation for Luna holders, but hey, you know, like, we build bots, so we got to be unemotional. But let's go ahead and pull in our open positions, see if we have any. I don't think we have any open positions though, so it should show open positions equals false, size equals none, index position equals 3. Perfect. So we have our open positions, we have our kill switch. We're not using the kill switch right now. I could show you what the kill switch does. I'll show you in a bit. So what else do we need? We need the bid and the ask for sure. So n.bid ask, and that's going to pull in the bid and the ask for the symbol, and the symbol is Bitcoin. This is the bid, 29,829. Sheesh, it sure sucks to see Bitcoin down that low, but now we got to pull in our P&L close. So essentially what our P&L close does is if we hit our target of whatever that was, I think it was 10%, close. If we hit our stop loss, hit stop loss of 9%, close. So it's pretty easy to do. We just do n.P&L close, and as I mentioned in that other video, it shows you all of the what all of these do. So let's go ahead and let's run it just to see if we need a P&L close. And I know we don't, checking to see, but boom, just finished because we don't need a P&L close. Perfect. Now one thing it did do is it took in, it used the ape USD. So this should actually be BTC USD. Now how can we fix that? Let's go back to our P&L close, our nice functions. And I made this video showing all of these functions just the other day, so if you want to go look at it or just join the bootcamp. P&L close, we just need to pass in the symbol. So I'm going to go ahead and say P&L close and then pass in symbol, and now it should work perfectly. And then what else do we need here? So we're getting everything set up so we can run this and it will actually responsibly trade for us. Okay, so just finish the P&L close. Our current P&L is 0 because we are not in position. Not too hard. We need to go ahead and make an open order. So what I'm going to do is do def open order. I want you to do one thing right now. Just, if you're still with me, that means you're absolutely going to crush it. I know it. You're going to do so well in this industry. Starting open order. And this is the juicy part. This is where I actually start the order and I get things going. So what I want you to do right now, if you haven't done this already, just tap that like button. That like button tells me that you are interested in more videos like this and you want me to share this knowledge with you that literally nobody else is going to share with you. You can't find it anywhere, because when you're building trading algorithms, you're literally building a machine that will trade for you 24/7, 365, and that's what the hedge funds and the banks do. So I'm giving you all this information for free, and if you want me to make more videos, just signal to me with that like button real quick to keep making these videos transparently. I'm gonna go ahead and build these algos regardless, like with or without you, but I'd rather do it with you. But if, you know, the only way for you to really signal is, you know, leave a comment or hit the like, that really helps. I'm gonna go ahead and build out this open order function. If this video does cut off, make sure to check out the playlist below and it will show you in order how to do all this. That being said, I need a drink of water. I want to see you in the bootcamp. You're really interested in algo trading. I can tell you're going to do really, really well. In the bootcamp, I have short, concise videos that show you step by step how to go from where you are now to where you want to be. An algo trader that trades 24/7, 365 without having to worry about emotion, because your computer does it all for you. So that, to become part of the bootcamp, click the link below and just join, because you're interested in this. Let's go. I'm excited to teach you everything. Now, I get it if you're not quite ready for the bootcamp, just keep enjoying these videos. I'm going to put another video, probably this playlist. I'm going to try to put this playlist up here on the screen right now so you can just jump into the next part of this. If you can't find it on the screen here in a second, then there's a link below. But the third part to this video is coming up soon. I just need to grab a drink of water. You and I are building this bot out, and we're gonna finish it today if you just spend a little bit of time learning something that's easier than your second grade cousin's math class. You're gonna be able to trade so much more profitably. because there will be zero emotion to your trading. You won't have to make decisions. You can trade 24/7, 365 without looking at charts like this and stressing whether it's going to go up or down. Your robot's going to make all the decisions for you, even if you don't know how to code. The ideal scenario is, hey, by the end of this video, if you actually stick around and don't go click on some cat video, if you stick around, by the end of this video, hey, you're on your path to being an algo trader where you can trade 24/7, 365 without emotion. That's probably the best case scenario, right? It's going to increase your profits for sure. And the worst case scenario, guess what? You learned a new skill that Google, TikTok, Facebook, Amazon, Apple, everybody's hiring for. It's dropping $100,000, $150,000 a year because you know how to code. That's so silly. Coding is no harder than a simple math class or a simple English class. Like, you don't even need to be a math nerd. I didn't know how to code. All I knew is that I could increase my profits if I removed the emotion out of my trading, and I could be up 24/7, 365 looking at all of the opportunities. Like, we got things to do. We're humans. We got to go to the bathroom. We got to drink water, right? So this bot that we're creating today is essentially going to allow us to trade more responsibly. So this is a really great first step to algo trading. So I'm a big believer in never make any decisions with algo trading, but this bot, will scratch that itch. When you want to make a decision, when you want to be like, oh, I want to get in right now, well, essentially it's going to go ahead and buy for you just a little bit lower than you asked it to buy, and it's actually going to sell when you hit your profit target. So pretty cool. Our profit target is like 10% right now, but you can change this. It could be 100%, it could be 90% drawdown, it could be whatever you want this to be, but this is going to really help you. If you do want to hand trade ever, this is going to be like how to algorithmically hand trade. If you missed the other videos, go ahead and check out the playlist, but just sit around, watch this video, and we'll go ahead and keep working on this open order here. So what I want to do is I want to say side equals input. So this is going to allow us to input, like, do we want to buy or sell? And then to do that, let's say B or S. So this is going to be a little input box, and I'll show you in a second. Print side. So what we want to do is, if I go ahead and say open order, I can run this now, and it's going to do all of these things as well that we built out earlier. But we'll move those into that. You see this? It says buy or sell. So I would say, like, if I want to buy, like looking at the chart, if I want to buy something now, would I want to buy or sell this? This is kind of in between. If it was a little higher, I'd sell it. I'm just going to sell it just to show you how it works. You click S, and then it's going to run the code for selling the order, meaning shorting the order, right? So let's go ahead and keep building this out. The first thing we want to do is pull in the bid and the ask. So we can do that pretty easily by just saying bid equals and ask equals, and then we have this bid and ask right here. So bid and ask. So we'll go ahead and say bid ask equals that, and then the bid will be bid ask index 1, and then the ask will be bid ask 0, just like that. And let's go ahead and keep on moving. Size equals position size. Size equals position size. So we'll change our position size at the top of this page here. Let's go ahead and see position size is 10. That's fine. It's not actually 10 Bitcoin. It's like 10 contracts or whatever. Now we want to go ahead and build the function that allows us to buy or sell, and it will do it for us. So if side equals B, we inputted B because we want to buy, then buy price equals bid times 1 minus spread. And I'll show you why here in a second. We have to make spread, so let's go ahead and put that up at the top. Let's go ahead and put it right here. spread equals, and let's see what do we want our spread to be. Well, I would say we want our spread to be at least 0.1%, if not more. Let's go ahead and put 0.1% for now. So 0.001 equals 0.1%. And that means that it will make our buys, like if we think emotionally, you know, which we shouldn't be doing, we shouldn't be thinking, we should be building everything into algos, and that's what I show on this channel. By the way, if you really want to accelerate your growth and become an algo trader really fast, I have a step-by-step bootcamp that will show you exactly how to do that. There's a link for that below. And that will really just, you know, take you from 0 to 100 or wherever you are now to 100. You get everything that I know, and there's a link for that below. And it'll have nice, short, concise videos that will show you step by step, every step of the way. Let's go ahead and say print canceling old orders and submitting new. So this is actually where we're putting our orders in. So let's do phoenix.cancel. This will cancel all our orders because there might be like orders that are just chilling there. Let's do phoenix.create limit buy order, and then we'll pass in the symbol, we'll pass in the size, we'll pass in the buy price, and then what else do we want to pass in? We want to pass in our params. So these params I've gone over in a bunch of videos, but essentially they save a lot of money and they make a lot of money because it's allows the pretty much tells the exchange, if this can't be a limit order, I don't want to do it. And the reason you want to do that is because limit orders you get paid for on a lot of exchanges like Phoenix. Price, and you have to pay for doing market orders. So perfect. So now we have our buy set up, and we want to set up our sell price or our sell order. So else sell price equals ask times 1 plus spread, and that's because we're trying to get like 1.001. Remember, our spread is 0.001, so this would be 0.1% above the ask. And since we're shorting, we want to have a higher price to open. And then we want to say this pretty much. So let's copy this over, just like that. Canceling old orders and submitting new. And then we want to go ahead and actually bring this in as well. Copy and paste in. I love it. I love it. Create limit sell order. Change that to sell. Change this to sell price. And this side, size, and sell price. Sell price like that. And then we want to go ahead and this was our buy function. So this will actually do the buying for us. Let's say print just submitted orders. So gonna sleep for 15 seconds. Print time dot sleep. Actually, I wanted to do it for a minute. Actually, I want to do it for 2 minutes. So let's do 120 seconds. So essentially, it's going to do all of this. It's going to buy if we say buy, and then it's going to go ahead and sleep for 120 seconds. So, you know, if this video does get chopped off, there's a link for the playlist of these videos for this bot here that we're building today. You can go ahead and just find that link below. I'll make sure to post it on the video as well. But yeah, join the bootcamp if you want to see all this code like in text as well. And for me to go deeper, as you can see, like I use a lot of functions from other files, like this is calling another file. And this bot, you know, we're almost done with it actually. So there's a few more lines of code we need to implement, but I'm gonna save that for the next video. And in the meantime, if that video is not up yet, join the bootcamp, because if you're really trying to scale this up and become an algo trader, I teach you absolutely everything you need to know. Doesn't matter if you've ever coded before or if you're a professional coder. There's so many nuances within algo trading that people will never share with you. Banks, hedge funds, quants, they're never going to share this information with you. So, you know, I grew up on the computer, learning everything on the computer. So it's pretty much my duty to share it with you, because I had to scrape and claw my way into this industry, and I'm here now, and I know a lot, and I can teach you now. So if you're seriously interested, there's a bootcamp link for that below. And other than that, I will catch you in part 2. I'll try to put that video up here on the screen. If it's not on the screen, then there's a link to the playlist. So I'll catch you in that next video. There are so many emotions that go through our minds when we're in a trade. You know, we should be selling when we should be buying. We should buy when we should be selling. But we're going to build a bot today, you and I. And this bot is going to help us trade. It's going to help increase our profits, because it's going to make orders more responsible, and it's going to actually take profit. And let me tell you this, if you don't know how to code, that's totally fine. I didn't know how to code either. I'm a regular guy that was scared of learning to code because it looked hard, but someone told me that I could double my profits in trading with removing the emotions. So I was like, yeah, duh, I'm gonna learn this. And I learned it. And it turns out to be easier than like 2nd grade English. If you know English now, you can code, and it's super simple. Like, my nephews are learning how to code and all that good stuff. So it's super simple to do. And, you know, worst case scenario, you go through this video, you actually watch the whole thing instead of jump into some stupid video that wastes your time on TikTok or something. And worst case scenario is you learn how to code, and you can get a job at Google, Facebook, Apple, and get paid $100, $150, $200,000 a year. So there's not much downside, because best case scenario is you have a robot that trades for you 24/7 without emotion, right? So I really, really recommend, whether you know how to code now or you don't, just stick around, watch this short video, and you will be on your way to best case scenario, having a robot that trades for you 24/7, 365. Worst case scenario, on your way to working at Google for $150,000 a year. So that's crazy, right? So I'm giving all this information for free because I felt like it was super duper hard to learn how to algo trade online. And it makes sense, because algo traders are super secretive, and I don't want to be secretive. I've learned everything online, so I'm teaching everything. So if you appreciate that transparency, go ahead and hit the like button. Let's jump back into this open order. I don't know what part this is, but we've had a couple parts to this video, and there's a playlist below. Just stick around either way and watch this, and then watch the other ones later. We just finished our order. So essentially what this bot is doing is, it's like, if we want to buy now, it will actually put the orders in lower. And then it will sell when we told it to sell, when we open the order though. So it removes all emotion, meaning it will actually take our stop loss. You know, it will put in a stop loss at, say, 10% or whatever we chose. At the top here, we said, hey, we want to have a profit target of 10% and a max drawdown, max loss of 9%. You can change these up really easily. That's why I'm making these videos, so you can kind of do whatever you want with it. But let's go ahead and get back into this code, and let's finish it up. I think we can finish here in this video, but if it does drop off, there's a playlist that will have the rest of them. There's a link for that below. And then if you really, 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 really want to become a great algo trader, like I said, nobody shares this stuff. So it's going to be really, really hard for you to become an algo trader, but I'm probably the only person on the internet that will actually share this stuff. So I'm going to change this to 15 seconds and change this to 15 seconds. And then we want to get our open positions. So open positions equals get positions. And then 0. And I think that should work. And then we want to make that the absolute value. So we turn that into ABS and then open positions, just like that. And then we want to say while open position size, open position is smaller than size, because that means we haven't filled our position yet. Print F starting loop of checking if is filled. And then we want to say sleeping 15 to fill. And then we want to tell ourselves how much it's filled. So open position versus position size. This will just be good for us to know, right? While we're coding, or while we're actually making the buys or the sells, because this can long and short. So dependent on what we input, it's gonna long and short, or long or short, not and. But then we want to say P&L close, n dot, actually I have that up here. So it's gonna check to see if we need to do our P&L close, meaning checking to see if we, let's go ahead, we hit our profit target or not. So let's go ahead and put that in right there. Just like that. And then what else do we need? So we checked our P&L close. And then I'm going to say print sleeping 15 seconds more, because just checked P&L. Let's put time dot sleep 15. And then we want to go ahead and we want to get our open positions again, just to see if it's changed, because we just slept 30 seconds, checked our P&L close, and we're just going to keep looping this pretty much. A while loop is going to allow us to loop it until the size is full. And then I think we're almost done here. So say print F, all right, done. We made opening, order, and filled. Filled it, then closed it with P&L close. Check the results. So there we go. We just built this bot that will go ahead and essentially, let me just explain it one more time. Essentially what it's going to do is, hey, if we want to buy right now, which I think I do, it's going to put the order in 0.1% lower. And you can change this. It could be 0.2%, it could be 0.3%. And it will put the order in 0.1% lower. And then, again, you can change this, but it will take profit. It will close the order when it gets 10% higher. When not 10% higher, but when we make 10%. So I'm using 15x leverage. So this is 0.8%. So that's about 10% in gains. But if we lose 9%, then it closes out the position. So let me just run this and show you how it works, because now we have all this code to help us trade a little bit more responsibly. If you check out my other videos, you know that I'm a big believer in having the algorithms do everything for you. But I know, even for me, like sometimes I see something like this and I'm like, oh, I need to get in it. So if you ever have that itch, this is at least a way to algorithmically hand trade, right? So watch this. I'm gonna hit play and let's see if it works. Starting open order. Okay, that shouldn't have triggered. Let's go ahead and see what's going on. I don't need that. I don't need that print statement there. That just spooked me. Okay, now it should work even better. So this bot pretty much says, hey, do you want to buy or sell? Let's look at the chart. I don't know. I mean, personally, I think we buy. I think it's going to go back up to the SMA. We're on the 15-minute chart here. But then again, you know, I don't know things. So what I'm going to do here is let's go ahead and put buy. But I want you to be able to see this screen and see the bot actually work. So I'm going to make this screen a little bit smaller. And you can see both screens, right? Like you can respond to me right now. Okay, let's go ahead and put buy. This is the bid, this is ask, cancel. Look, it put the new order in. and it put it right under there. Look how it put the order in. The order is a dotted line. So I would have just bought right there if I did it by hand, but the bot goes and puts the order in at that price. And then it sits and waits for 15 seconds. You can see sleeping 15 seconds to see if it fills. And it actually just filled like that. So this is great that we're getting an example here. So you can see I have an open order, and now it's checking. It just checked the P&L close. So it's just gonna wait, sleeping 15 seconds more because we checked the P&L and we're not hitting our close yet. So there's a little bug, it looks like, actually. All right, done. Making the order, filled, and P&L close. So we're almost there. We just have to make a couple adjustments. So I'm gonna make these adjustments, and yeah, I'm gonna keep this order open. But if you want to see the results and the adjustments, I have all this code in my bootcamp, so just go ahead and join the bootcamp. There's a link for that below. I'm gonna go ahead and make a couple adjustments to make sure this works perfectly. It looks like it enters perfectly, but it doesn't quite exit perfectly. So it might not exit me correctly, but I'm gonna make these adjustments in this next part. But if you want to just see the straight up code and all that good stuff, join the bootcamp. If you want to become a really, really great algo trader, also join the bootcamp. There's a link below. And if you want to see the next part of this video, I'll make sure there's a link also below for the playlist so you can see the next part of this video. And I'll try to put it on the screen right about now, so you can just click on that next part of the video, and I'll see you. Algo trader, by the end of this video, you will be an algo trader. You will be able to create trading bots. You just got to believe it. So even if you don't know how to code, don't worry. It's easier than like a second grade English class. And if you do stick around for this video, think about it like this. The best case scenario is you learn how to create a trading bot that trades for you 24/7, 365. And worst case scenario is you learn how to code really quickly and you can get a job at Google or Facebook or Apple or Amazon, because everybody's hiring coders and we all know that. So let's just dive back into it. Essentially, we built a bot in this series that will, if I want to buy here, it's actually going to set the buy here. So it's going to set the buy a little lower, and then it's going to actually exit for us. So, you know, this is part of a series, and this should be the last video of the series. So if you want to go ahead and check the rest out, there is a playlist below. But we just submitted our orders, and there was one little thing that we had to fix here. So we're going to do that here. So first things first, I need to get rid of all of this information. And I think this comes from, what's this come from? Open positions, maybe. Just check the P&L close, sleeping for 15 seconds. So sleeping for 15 seconds. Okay, get position. Let's go ahead and see what's going on up there. Don't need to print that. Position leverage. All right, let's see what's going on here, because if you saw the last video, you saw that we've been making a bunch of changes to our code, and you can have all the code. I've already walked through it all on the video, but this should be the final piece because it didn't exit us out of the trade, which it should have, or it shouldn't have exited us out yet, but it let's see here. Okay, so our open position size is true, long is true, index position is true. It shows our P&L percentage. We are in a losing percentage of 1.15, but our max loss is that. Okay, I see what's going on. So it looks like our P&L close is here, but it takes our max loss. Let's go ahead and see what the P&L close looks like here. So this is our nice functions file. And I think we need to pass some information into our nice functions file. I think we pass in our max loss. So if you haven't seen this file before, it's because it's on my other videos, but you can watch that for sure. Let's do this. And if you want just like a step-by-step guide on how to become an algo trader, I have a full boot camp where I show you absolutely everything in a probably a little bit more concise manner. Let's say target equals target. Target equals target. And this will allow us to pass in our max loss and our target. Let's go ahead. Max loss equals max loss. Perfect. And let me hit save on this. And then back here, I want to say P&L close. And then I want to say target. And then I want to say max loss. Because looking at this information, oh man, where did I put that? Looking at this information here, terminal, it looks like it's using the max loss from the other file, which is this file. So I just had to update this file to make sure that they are different. Max drawdown, max loss, call it that, perfect. Now let's look through the rest of this and see what else we can change here. I want to go ahead and go back to this file and say print. I want to take some of these print statements out. This is on my nice functions file that is shown on one of my past videos, but just go ahead and subscribe and you'll be able to see all of this. Or join the bootcamp and you can get the files and all that good stuff. I know a lot of people have been asking me for that. I'm just getting rid of some of these print statements because they're just making my output look a little messy. And you know, as I mentioned in my other videos, you know, this is what I really do every day. Like, so if you appreciate that this transparency, please do hit the like button because I have two options. Either way, I'm building algos all day, right? No matter what. Like this is what I'm doing. This is what I do with my life. You know, I build algos, trade bots all day, and I have two options: either do it by myself or share it and help you build yours too. So the like, if you hit the like button, it helps indicate that you want to see this. So if you want to keep seeing all my code and whatnot and these step-by-step processes, just smash the like real quick. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out why it stopped the code. But let's go ahead and let's get out of this position so we can, look, we won on this position. Perfect. We won 3%. I'm gonna market it. Actually, no, I'm gonna limit it so I can get out a little either 2, 9, 5, 7, 4, 5, 6. It's tough to limit these. I'm just gonna mark it. Just testing here. So we got a nice little win there, perfect, off of this bot, so that's great. We need to figure out what happened in the last video though, and how to fix it. So essentially, we open the order. Let's just walk ourselves through this. We open the order, we ask ourselves, do we want to buy or sell? And then if we buy, we get the bid and the ask. We have the position side, and we put our buy price at right under the bid by 0.01%. Cancel all orders. We put in the buy order. We put in that. We print out some stuff. We do the same thing for the spread on sell, but the opposite. We do a sell order, sell, okay, this all looks good, so the orders look good. Get position, and then while open position, my bad. I think we skipped a part. we have to do one more step here. So we filled the position, but now we need to do while open position is over 0. We want to say print F starting loop, because we have a position of open position. Starting loop. Yep, so good thing you stuck around for this video, because this is an important part, and that's why it didn't work before. So I think I need to make a couple changes here. This actually should go down here. So let's start with this one. Open position size times sleep. Then we want the P&L close. We got that. And then we want to check our open positions again. So here we're going to copy this over, paste it right there, absolute, and then we want to paste it right here too. Get our positions one more time, and then we'll go into this while loop, and I can actually say print. I think we're going to need this here. I'm going to bring those down here, copy X, open positions, just like that. And we want to bring our P&L close one more time here, pass in our max loss, and let's see what else. Just ran our P&L close, so we're going to sleep. 15 seconds. So this was I just put it in the wrong place, that's all. It's okay, that happens. So now we say print, we're gonna do this while position's over 0, meaning we have an open position. We're gonna check the P&L close, we're gonna sleep 15 seconds. And then we're gonna check our open positions and see if we're still in it. If our P&L close is hit, that means that we hit our target, right? Like we hit our max loss or our profit, and then it will close it out. And you can see how to make that P&L close either in the bootcamp with the link below, or I have another video of course that goes over all of my nice functions here. I think it's called like must know functions for trading, but I'll put a link to it below. Let's go ahead, and I think we're done now. So let's go ahead and try this out. So we tried it out in the last video. It worked, but kind of didn't. Let's go ahead and hit play again and see what it asks us. It asks us, do we want to buy or do we want to sell? Let me look at the chart real quick. I'm going to buy. No, I'm going to sell. I'm going to sell. And then you see it just made the order. And it made it right above, like, you know, my emotions tell me to sell right here. I'm actually going to sell a bit higher. And that's why this bot works well. And then it's going to loop through this until it fills. It says 0 out of 10 filled. Perfect. And it's just going to wait. It's going to wait till it fills. And then when it fills, it's going to keep looping through, and it's going to check, hey, have we, oh, and it every minute or so, or 30 seconds, it cancels the order and replaces the order. Starting loop of check-in, sleeping 15 to see if it fills. So it should replace the order in about 10 seconds here. Let's see what happens. Okay, so it didn't replace the order, it canceled the order. All right, let's go back to debugging then. We got a little bit more to do. So, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and let's see if it, see it says 0 out of 10 filled, but it doesn't have the order anymore. So we need to make a couple fixes here, but this is good. We're making progress, and essentially we just need to make sure it doesn't cancel. So I'm gonna write the note here. If you want to just cut to the point and see exactly this code and all that, just join the bootcamp. There's a link below. Why did it cancel the order in the loop? So we'll figure that out. I'm gonna go ahead and put that link to the bootcamp below so you can just get straight to the point and figure it out with me. Otherwise, I will make sure that the playlist has the next video, and I'll try to put the playlist up here on the screen. If it's not on the screen, then there's a link to it below. But I appreciate it if you just hit the like button. Helps encourage me to keep going. And yeah, I'll see you about this bot that we're building together. It is easier to do than learning a second language, or definitely easier than learning how to walk. And I'm sure you can definitely walk right now. And if you can't walk, I'm sorry, but I'm sure you can speak if you can't walk. And if you can speak English, you can learn how to make a computer do the trading for you and remove all the emotion out of trading, which is amazing. And then it can trade 24/7, 365. So I don't know about you, but I was tired of having emotion when trading, right? Like, oh, I should buy when I should sell, or I should sell when I should buy, yada, yada. We're going to keep building this bot out. Even if you're not a coder, I really, really encourage you to just watch this video, because it will show you how like easy it actually is to do this. It's just like different formatting to English. It's literally English though. I didn't know how to code either, but I knew that this could increase my profits in trading. So let's just dive back into it. So we stopped at a point where essentially this bot goes ahead and says, like, do we want to buy or sell? If we want to buy, the bot's going to make the buy lower than we want. And then it's going to take profit when we want. Like we said, hey, we want a 10% profit at the start of this. That's when it's going to take the profit. So little recap, and then it will do the same with selling. So we're down here. We just have one more thing to do. And essentially what happened was it canceled our order at the end, and we want to figure out why did it cancel our order at the end. So I'm going to go ahead to canceling old orders. Okay, see all the canceling we have here. Cancel all orders. So we just have these. Okay, so why did it cancel the order is the question. P&L close, maybe our P&L close cancels the orders. Let's go ahead and check that out. Nice funks. P&L close. P&L close. There it is. Fetch orders. Kill switch cancels the orders. Okay, I don't see any place where it should cancel the orders. So I'm wondering, I wonder why it tried to cancel those orders. Let's check out our order history maybe. Let's see here. And you know, this is my day-to-day job, so I gotta think sometimes, and that's why there's gonna be breaks in this. But if you appreciate me actually showing you how to be an algo trader, nobody does this. Literally, nobody's gonna teach you how to trade algorithmically, because it's like one of the best kept secrets. It's kind of corny, but it's true. Nobody teaches this stuff. It's so hard to learn. So while open position is true, let's see if it cancels it again. Let's go ahead and hit play. And we're going to figure it out in this video. So I put S in. It goes ahead, and you can see it puts the order in above where I wanted it to be. And then it's going to say, it says just submitted order, so it's going to sleep for 15 seconds. But I want to see, why does it cancel the order? I must have put a cancel order somewhere that I'm not aware of. So P&L close, and you'll be able to hear a noise when it cancels the order. So I know the cancel order noise. I'll alert you. But it says starting loop, checking to see, P&L close, sleeping 15 to fill. Did I cancel it on accident? There's no way. I have that on video. I didn't cancel that. Let's see where. If you were watching the last video though, like, you saw it canceled that order. Okay, well, this time it's looking good. It's looping through while open position is over 0. It's not there yet, but get positions, maybe this get positions cancels the order. Femex, I don't see any cancellations in that. Okay, we're good there. So it's, oh, see, do you hear that? It canceled it. Starting loop to see if it's checked. Why did it cancel it? That's my question. Order history. Canceled. Huh. Sleeping is like, I know why. Sorry, I have another bot running in the background. That's why. So this should work perfectly. And I just have another bot running in the background that runs every couple minutes, so it cancels orders. So I'm gonna go ahead and really quickly pause that. That was it. I just saw it. I built a bot yesterday that does breakouts, and essentially it will cancel the orders every minute or so because it's trying to put some new orders in. So now if I run it, and let's say I want to sell again, oops, I just put in S and it sells, puts the order in right there, and then once it fills, it's just going to loop and check our profit loss and see if we've hit our target. And remember up here, our target is 10% profit and our max loss is minus 9%. So the max we can ever lose is 9%. The target is 10%, so it'll take us out of the position at 10%. So this allows us to actually follow rules that we set, which is pretty amazing if you ask me. So if you appreciate this transparency, go ahead and hit the like button. Really helps me out. If you want to really scale up and learn how to algo trade fast, like step-by-step and concise videos and get all the code, I have a bootcamp below. There's a link for it. I really appreciate you today joining. I hope you have a wonderful day. This is not the last video you'll see from me. Every single day I make new trading bots and algorithms. So with that being said, like, make sure to stick around, hit the like so you see the next video, subscribe, and then if you want to just jump into the bootcamp and learn everything really quickly, there's a link for that below. This bot is really great. I'm going to start using it a lot because it will allow me to do some hand trading, aka gambling, when in my spare time. But for the most part, I let my algorithm do everything for me. So you can see it puts the bids higher, or the ask, it sells higher than I want it to sell. That means it helps me with the emotional side of trading. And if that fails, then it will take the profit or the loss, and that's that. So I appreciate you. Join that boot camp. I look forward to seeing you in there. You know, join our Discord, all that good stuff through the boot camp. And I appreciate your time today. Go ahead and hit that like button and check out this next video. I'm going to put a new video on the screen so you can watch it and we can keep jamming. All right, I'll see you there. Increase your trading profits by 10% or 20% or 30 or 50 or even 100% by learning something that's really not any harder than learning English. Would you do it? You know, every single day I make trading bots on this channel that show you that a regular person like me or you, just a regular old dude, can actually code trading bots. You see, hedge funds and banks, they want us to think that trading and algorithmic trading, you know, making trading bots is really, really, really hard to do. They want us to think that because it's actually really, really easy to do. And it's their edge. And when I say edge, it means that's how they win the game. They want to pretend like you have to go to Harvard or MIT and get some fancy degree, but you really don't. I don't have a degree in computer science or math or anything like that. I'm just an entrepreneur. Just like you, I grew up on the internet learning everything that I ever needed from the computer. Sure, I went to school, but I wasn't really paying attention. So to the people that go to Harvard or MIT or the hedge funds and the banks, they probably think I'm not suitable to make trading bots, but every single day I make a new trading bot here on this channel and you can watch it. So if you could increase your profits by 10, 20, 30, 50%, would you do it? Would you learn how to code to increase your profits that much? My answer was yes. So I don't want you to be intimidated like I was. I was scared to learn to code. You know, it seemed like it was going to be so hard, but now I'm in it and it's like super easy, and it's so much easier than like learning a second language or a sport or anything like that. So I do encourage you to stick around for this whole video, even if you don't know how to code. But if you do know how to code, that's great as well. I'll show you all my code. Essentially, what we're going to be building today is a trending bot that can trade crypto. I'm going to use it on Bitcoin for now, and it's going to be a pretty simple strategy. This is the SMA right here, the simple moving average on the 15-minute. And if we are above the SMA, it's bullish. If we're below it, it's bearish. And we're going to place our bids around the SMA. So we're going to say, hey, like, okay, we're below the SMA right now, our price. I'm going to put my bids around here, or all in through here. And there'll actually be sells, there'll be asks. So I'll be shorting it, right? Because we're under. But once we flip to over, once we're over, I'd be putting my bids, my buys around here. So I'm going to show you step by step. Even if you don't know how to code, I encourage you just watch this, because the more you watch, the closer you get. And the ultimate downside, the only thing bad that can happen is, hey, you know how to code now and you can get a $100,000 job at Google, you know? So let's just jump into it. The first thing I want to do is I want to make a new file. I'm going to call this M18 trending 15-minute .py. So let's go ahead and explain what this is first to ourselves so we can make sure to code it. So building a bot that trades BTC to the upside if over the SMA, and if under the SMA, we trade to the downside. So this would be going short and this would be going long. Pretty simple strategy. I built a bot similar to this for Luna the other day, and I'll show you all the code if you want to go ahead and see it. But it's doing really well for Luna, so I thought, hey, might as well put it on the big boy too. Big Daddy Bitcoin. And let's see how it does, you know? So I'm gonna show you step by step exactly how to do all this. If you appreciate the transparency here, what I want you to do is just smash that like button. And for real though, because I have the option of just making these videos by myself, or not making the videos, but making the algos. Like, this is my real life. Like, I make these algos all day long, and I can do it here on YouTube and share it with you, or I could just do it by myself. Either way, it works for me. But at the end of the day, if you hit that like button, it signals to me, hey, keep making these, man, keep making these. Let's go ahead and import some stuff. And let's go ahead and say, don't share config. This is my configuration file that I don't want to share on screen. And then we want to go ahead and connect to Femex, which is our exchange. So what we're going to do is simply pull in Femex here. And the strategy is pretty clear. If it's not clear, please let me know in the section below. Let's go ahead and pull in some parameters we want to set up. If this is going too fast for you at any time, you can always just join the bootcamp. It's super simple. I show step by step exactly how to do everything in the bootcamp. Whether you're an experienced coder or if you're brand new to coding, the bootcamp's going to show you step by step. I know these videos are sometimes long, so if you want to just jump right to it and see the code and all that good stuff, there's a link for that below, UBTC, USD. But yeah, so we're going to import that. And then all of this is pretty much my symbol, my index position, which I'll show you in a second, the pause time, the volume time. Don't really need to worry too much about those right now. I'm going to make my position size 10. Actually, let's do 20. And the target gain is, let's make it 12%. And the max loss is 11%. Time frame, perfect. So what we want to do now is we want to get the ask and the bid. So what we're going to do is we have this nice functions file that we built out in an earlier video. So just go check that video out if you want, or you can just join the bootcamp. But let's do n.bid. We need to import n. So importing, let's do import nice funcs as n, and this should get the bid and the ask. Let's get bid and ask. Let's call it bid ask. Bid ask equals that, not that, n dot ask bid. I should change these around. Ask bid, and then we just pass in the symbol we want, and the symbol is up here, BTC. Perfect. So the ask would be ask equals ask bid 0, and the bid equals ask bid 1. And then what we want to do is print symbol bid ask. Let's go ahead and just see if it works. Bid, and then let's go ahead and put the symbol in there, just like that, and then this should work. Let's see if it does, because that's the first thing we need when building pretty much any bot. Okay, so this is the bid. This is how much people will buy it for. This is how much people will sell it for. Bitcoin bid ask. Perfect. We're doing great so far. So that's super important, but let's go ahead and just hold that there. And the next thing we want to do is we want to get the SMA, 15-minute SMA. Now, how do we get that? Let's look at our nice functions file. SMA, df SMA, I believe it is. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can just find it manually. Ask bid, df SMA, there it is. Okay, so we need to pass in all of this information in order to get it. So let's put that there and say n. This will make our data frame. You'll see in a second, but it's gonna make a data frame with all the data we need and the SMA. So let's go ahead and do this real quick. Let's copy this over, paste it in there. Okay, so now I can see it, and df SMA. And you know, there's gonna be pauses in this video, of course, because like I said, this is my real day-to-day. Like I'm not a YouTuber. I'm an algo trader that shares a journey because nobody else shares stuff about algo trading. And it was so hard for me to learn all this stuff that I've learned so much on the internet, and to me that's like, okay, well, if nobody else is teaching it, I better teach it, because people are searching for this, right? And I've learned everything. It's my duty. So if you appreciate the transparency, just hit the like button. That really helps. Let's go ahead and pass in the information we need. So symbol, time frame, limit, and then the SMA. So we need all this information. So the SMA is right there. We're getting the 20 SMA. We're gonna get the limit of the last, let's get 200 bars, and let's change this to 15 minutes. So the symbol is already set. I believe it's UBTC. So this should theoretically print out our new data frame. And this is all the data that we need to get things going. Okay, so let's say df SMA equals that. I'm gonna say 15 SMA. df, it's actually a 20 SMA on the 15 minute. So I'm just gonna call it df SMA because that's a little easier. Actually, I don't know if I can use that same number twice, so I'm gonna call it 20 SMA 15. And then we want to go ahead and print this so we can actually see that SMA and make sure it works. Print. Okay, there it is. So this gets our simple moving average, shows our support, our resistance, the actual SMA 15 right here. It tells us a couple signals. So we'll actually look at the signal if we should buy or sell. The signal is saying, hey, is the price below? Is the current price below the SMA? If it is, that's a sell signal. And let me show you that on the chart real quick. If it's below this line, that's a sell signal. So you can see that it shows sell because the price is below this yellow line. If it was above the yellow line, it would be a buy signal. So this SMA is all set. We're good to go with that. So let's go ahead and check out what else we should build here. We definitely need to get our open positions. So open positions equals n dot open positions. And let's see what we need to pull in here for open positions. I think it's just symbol, so we'll go ahead and put in the symbol here, and then let's print open positions just to see that we're all set up. Perfect. So these are our open positions. We have no open position, as you can see. Perfect. So all of that's set. I can delete that print statement. I'm going to keep the DF statement. And then we want to pull in our kill switch for sure. So kill switch equals n dot kill switch. And what do we need to pull in here? I think we just pass in the symbol. And let's see if this works. Print kill switch. Starting the kill switch. Perfect. So that's working as well. So our kill switch is going to get us out of any position. So we'll use this all the time, pretty much. Like if we hit our profit target or if we hit our loss target, we'll get out of the position just like that with our kill switch. So I think this is a really good starting point. What I'm going to do here is I highly recommend, if you've made it this far, just join the bootcamp, because you're going to learn exactly how to algo trade. Every single thing I know, you're going to get all the code, a bunch of algorithms, bots, and all that good stuff. There's a link for that below. I'm going to continue this series as a playlist. So I'm going to put a playlist link below as well. So when I cut off this video, just go to that playlist and you can see part 2 of this. I'll also just try to put it on the screen right here, but I would really appreciate it if you hit the like button to tell me you want the next part. And if you do hit the like, you'll be able to see the next video pretty easily because YouTube will suggest it. So check out the bootcamp. Check out the next part. I'll put it on the screen or a link below. You can increase your profits by 10, 20, 30, 50, or even 100% by learning a skill that's pretty much easier to learn than English. If you already know English now, you're well ahead of the squad, and you will absolutely learn this skill that will help you increase your trading profits by up to 100%. Why? Because it will remove all emotions out of your trading. And just to let you know, I'm a regular dude that did not do well in school. The hedge funds, the banks, these people, they want to pretend like what I'm about to show you is super hard to do. So I really encourage you, just stick around for this full video. Whether you know how to code or not, it doesn't matter, because you know English and you know how to use a computer, and it's really just you're typing letters at like 2 words per minute. And it's really not that hard to do. And I'm gonna show you exactly how I've done it. I did not go to school for this. It's not very hard, but it does increase profits. So let's go ahead and jump into where we left off here. This is part of a playlist, and this is part 2. So the kill switch is here. I highly encourage, just keep watching this. I know this, if you're not a coder, this might look weird to you, but it's just about just kind of learning over time. But if it's gonna increase your profits, why wouldn't we do it, right? So let's go ahead and pull in our sleep on close. Sleep on close equals n dot sleep on close. And let's see what we need to pass in. I think we need to pass in our symbol and then our pause time. Just like that. And let's say print sleep on close just to make sure it works. found the last order. Okay, perfect. So it's sleeping for 60 seconds. Perfect. So it's working. We're just pulling in all our functions still so we can build this bot out, and this bot is essentially going to trade with the trend. So the SMA is here. If it's below it, it's going to trade to the downside and short. If it's above it, it's going to trade to the upside and long. So let's go ahead and let's get our order book in here. So OB equals N dot OB, and then we need to pass in the symbol. We need to pass in the vol repeat, and then we need to pass in the vol time, and this will get the order book. And what's cool about this function is if we're in a position, it's going to look at this function and tell us if we should stay in the trade or not, because like it'll say, hey, the volume is on your side, like there's so many buyers right now and you're in a long position, you should stay in this trade. I actually have to mark this bad boy out. Let's mark these guys out too, just so it doesn't run as much stuff. Okay, let's run it. Fetching order book data. Perfect. Okay, so that's the bid and the ask. Okay, cool. So this is working. And now the next thing we want to do is we want to get our P&L closed. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that, mark this out, and we're just getting all of our functions ready so we can go ahead and build this out. So n dot, and this nice function, this n dot, is a file that I built here on YouTube actually, and it has all of the things that we need to build this out. So you know, you can get it by just watching the other videos, or you could just join the bootcamp. The bootcamp's going to show you exactly how to algo trade and everything that I know. Let's go ahead and print that. So there should be a link for that below. But you know, that's kind of just an accelerator, right? Like, you can watch all my videos and see all the code. That's great, for sure. Do that, absolutely. But if you want to really just take it to the next level fast, like quickly, then the bootcamp is a place for you. There's a link for that below. Let's see here. What else do we want to bring in here? Okay. So we got our open positions. We've got our kill switch. What else do we need to make this bot? We have our P&L closed now. Perfect. What else do we need? Okay, I think we just start building the bot now. So def bot. And let's start thinking about the functions. First, we need to check our P&L close, because this essentially, this right here is going to say, hey, are we in profit or are we not? If we're in profit and we hit our target of 12%, and you can change this however you want, but I'm doing 12% target right now, and our max loss is 11%. If we're there at either of those, then close the position. And then our data frame equals this. Where is it? Data frame right here. Copy that in. I'm actually just going to shorten it to DF for simplicity's sake. And then we want our ask and our bid. So we already built both of those. Do it right here. Ask bid. Let's go ahead and move that from where it was. That's why we did all this. Ask bid. And then we want to get our signal. So I don't know if you remember, but our signal is in our DF, and it's iLock. We locate the last signal with -1 and then sig. It pretty much tells us, hey, is it above or below the 15-minute SMA? And if it's above, then we buy. If it's below, we sell. So now we want to go ahead and let's see what else we want to do. Let's do open size equals position size divided by 2. So whatever our position size is up here, we're actually going to divide it into 2 orders. So I'm going to make our position 40, so it's 2 orders of 20. Let's delete this. Does that make sense? Our position size is 40, so we're doing divide by 2, so the size that we'll open with is 20 because we'll do 2 orders. And then we want to do in position equals n dot open positions, and I believe it's 1, but let's go ahead and do I have that here? Open positions symbol. We got to pass in the symbol. And I'm actually going to do this, all position info, call it that, and then I can just delete that and say this, and then say that, and then boom, in position equals that, and then we want the current size equals all position info, and I think it's 2. And then we want to turn the current size to an integer, int of current size, just in case. Sometimes it returns not as. And then the current price will be the bid. So whatever the bid is now, that's the current price. And then the last SMA of 15 minute is the df.ilock. This is looking into our data frame and saying the last position right there. And then we're looking for the SMA 20. And I don't know how that's going to work out, but I think we actually need to change this up a little bit to be something a little different. So let's go ahead and figure that out. Because if we look at our nice functions here, df SMA, it's actually going to be like this. This is going to be the actual name of the SMA, like that. Perfect. So what's next? What's next? We get our SMA, and then let's go ahead. Let's do some testing here because I think it's time. We've done a lot of code. This is the last SMA, and then last SMA 15. And then what I want to do is I just want to run this bot and make sure everything's working. So we should do the P&L close. We should get the SMA or the data frame. It should get the ask and bid. It should tell us the signal. Gets all the position info. Yeah, I think this should work. And let's run it. By the way, if this video drops off, that means there's another part and there will be a playlist link below. Let's go ahead and run this, see what happens. So we get our positions, blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is the last SMA, 29710. So what's the current price? 29436. Our SMA is up here at 297-ish. And so it works. Okay, so everything's working great thus far. I highly encourage, if you've made it to this point of the video, to join the bootcamp, because the bootcamp is going to show you everything you need to know to become an algo trader, step by step. Every algorithm that you see here on YouTube is there in text format, so you can just use every trading bot. And then all the steps to go from whether you're an absolute beginner at coding or if you're a professional. There's so many nuances within algo trading that is just not anywhere on the internet to find and to learn, and I had to just like kind of learn it myself. So like I said, this is kind of my duty to share this with you. So I put together a great boot camp, and there's a link for that below. Otherwise, I will see you in the next part of this video. There should be a playlist below, or the video should be popping up on the screen somewhere, but I'm sure you were to tell you that you could increase your trading profits by 20 or 50 or 100% or even more if you just learned one simple skill, would you do it? I sure know I would, and I did. I learned this simple skill that I'm about to teach you today, and it's increased my trading profits by far more than what I just mentioned. But it just took one thing to learn. And I'm sure you've learned all types of stuff in your life. I'm learning Spanish right now, and it is so much harder than what I'm about to teach you. And the hedge funds, the banks, they don't want you to know about this. They want you to think that it's so hard to learn this. What I'm talking about is coding algorithms and coding trading bots. I'm building a bot in this video with you. You and I are both building this to trade Bitcoin based on the last or on the 15-minute time frame on the SMA. So it looks at the SMA 15 minute, and if it's below it, it's trading, it's shorting Bitcoin. If it's above it, it's longing Bitcoin. And it has rules that take us out when we hit our profit targets. You know, I have a 12% profit, or let's see what it is. Yeah, 12% profit target and 11% max loss. You can change that up however you want. But, you know, trust me, if you really want to excel, and I know you do, you have to learn how to code. And it's really not harder than English. So just stick around, even if this looks daunting to you. I was scared of it as well. But it just takes just some watching. So just stick around, watch this video, and you'll be on your way. Worst case scenario is, hey, you learn how to code and you get a job over at Google or something. So let's go ahead and say if in position, by the way, we're starting off here because this is a playlist of a bunch of videos that shows all this code. If you want all the code just immediately in text format and every single thing I know of how to algo trade, whether you are just getting started or you're a coder already, this is going to help you a lot because there's a lot of nuances within algo trading that just aren't taught online. So I have a boot camp that will show you exactly how to do absolutely everything when it comes to algo trading and give you a bunch of code and all that good stuff so you can really fast track. But otherwise, let's just jump into this. Let's go ahead and cancel all orders here because now we're about to make the buy order. So cancel all orders, and then I think we just pass in the symbol. Yes, we do. And then we want to get the ask and the bid again because we're about to make the orders, and sometimes the bids will change. You know, things change pretty quickly with algo trading, but you're finally in control. Let's go ahead and say if the signal equals buy and the current price is bigger than the last SMA, because we only want to buy if the current price is over the last SMA. We want to say print making an opening order as a buy, and then buy price 1 will be bid minus point. What do we want to do? How much lower than the bid do we want to make the buy? So Bitcoin, let's see what the average range is. So it's about $1,386. That's kind of how it's ranging. $100, that was $100. Back to the SMA. I'm trying to figure out how far away we want to buy it. $300. I'm going to do $200. So the bid is going to be the bid price, whatever the current bid is, pretty much the current price of Bitcoin. But our first buy is going to be $200 less than that. And then our second buy is going to be bid minus $400. So this is just going to be a lot safer, right? Because now we're not buying at the market price, but we're buying below it. So bid equals that. And then I want to say print, this is BP1, this is BP2. And let's go ahead and put those in there so we can see it. BP1, perfect. So that's what we're going to do to put the buys in. Let's go ahead and put another cancellation in here just in case we have open orders that snuck in there. I want to cancel all orders. And then I want to create a limit buy order. Femix.create limit buy order. And then we have to pass in the symbol, the open size, and what else do we need to pass in? The buy price. And then, BP1, and then params. I don't know if I have those. Yes, I do. So these params are going to make it so we only buy if it's a limit order. Really, really, really good to do. If you have any questions about that, let me know down below. Let's go ahead and say print just made the opening orders as a buy. Sleeping 2 minutes. So I'm going to put it to sleep for 2 minutes so it can try to fill those orders. So that's 120 seconds, just like that. Now, what else we need to do? We need to say, hey, if the signal is sell, so LF, the signal equals sell, and the current price is under the last SMA, then we'll pretty much do the same thing, but we'll do it as a sell order. So print making an opening order as a sell, and then we want to do sell price 1 equals the ask price plus 200, because we want to, you know, if we're opening a short right now, we don't want to buy right here. We want to buy a little higher. So we're making the first order here and the second order there, approximately. Let's go ahead and ask 200, and then let's do SP2 equals ask plus 400. And then we want to say print F literal, F, this is SP1, SP2. Put in SP2 here and SP1 here, just like that. Okay. And then we want to say Femex dot cancel, cancel all orders, and then symbol. And then we want to make the actual order. So create sell order, create limit sell, and then we have to pass in the symbol and then the open size. Remember, our open size is half of our actual position size, and then sell price 1, and then params. I want to copy this and do it again, but I put in sell price 2 because we're going to put in 2 orders, right? Perfect. And then I want to say print just made the opening orders as a sell, sleeping 2 minutes. ... Okay, time dot sleep equals 120 seconds. And then we want one more else statement that says print not submitting orders sleeping 10 minutes. And then time dot sleep. What's 10 minutes? That's 600 seconds. And then the last else should be, let's see, else print we are in position already, so not making any orders. Okay, perfect. I think this is all the code we need in order to make the orders. Let me just double check things. So this is our bot, and let's just double check that we have everything. So we have our P&L close. It's gonna check our target and our max loss. And then we're gonna make our data frame, set it to DF. We're gonna get the bid and the ask price. We're gonna get the signal. Remember, we have a signal that is in our data that will tell us to buy or sell. And then we want to go ahead and, let's see, we get all of our position info. We got that. So in position, we see if we're in position or not. We see our current size. We put the current size into an integer. We get the current price, which is the bid. And then the last SMA 15 is pulled from our data frame right here. And this shows the last 15 SMA. And then we put in our orders. We cancel all of them. We get the ask, the bid again. And then if the signal equals buy, and the current price is over the SMA, we'd be opening it as a buy order, and we'd want it as low as possible. So whatever the price is now, minus 200 for buy price 1, minus 400 for buy price 2, and then create limit buy orders. These look good. Time.sleep, we sleep after we make the orders for 2 minutes, and then we do the same thing for the sell orders. And if the signal is sell and the current price is under the SMA, cancel all orders, then create 2 sell orders. That looks good to me. Sleep. Okay, this looks really, really good to me. So I'm just about to run this and test it out with you, and we will make sure it all works. But first I want to, if you're here at this point in the video, that means you're super serious about algo trading. And I'm super proud of you, because a lot of people would just think that, the markets go up and down and you can't get an edge. But in reality, regular people like yourself and I, we can really get an edge with algo trading. The banks are just trying to scare us. So I'm gonna keep working on this. Join the boot camp if you really want to take this even more seriously. I'm super excited to see you in that boot camp. There's a link below. And I'm gonna go ahead right now, after you hit the like button, I'm gonna go ahead and put a video on YouTube that has the final part to this video series, and it's gonna wrap all this up. We're gonna see it run live and make sure it works, fix anything if it doesn't work. And I'm gonna show you how to have it run every 30 seconds. So right now it's only set up to run one time and then be done, but I want it to run all day long, 24/7, 365. So in this next video that I'll put on the screen right now, or the link to the playlist below, you can see that next part. And then of course, join the bootcamp if you're really ready to scale. So I'll see you in that next part of the video. If someone told you you could increase your trading profits by 30 or 60 or 100% or even more by learning one simple thing I'm about to teach you in this video, would you do it? Would you watch this short video to learn exactly how to increase your profits? We're building a bot today, you and I. And it doesn't matter if you're just a regular person like I am, who is, I wasn't great at school or anything. I didn't pay attention. But guess what? The hedge funds, the banks, they want to pretend like what I'm about to show you in this video is so hard to do. It's like impossible to do unless you go to Harvard or MIT or you're some mathematician. But, listen to me. I'm kind of an idiot, to be honest. Like, I didn't pay attention, but I figured this out. I figured out how to algo trade. I figured out how to make trading bots, and you can too. You can too. And think about it like this. The worst thing that can happen is, hey, you learn how to make a trading bot and now you know how to code, and you can get a job at Google or Facebook for $150,000 a year. So I think it's worth it to stick around for this video and just watch the whole thing. But essentially we're building a bot that below the SMA 15 minute, it's gonna short this asset. And this is Bitcoin, but if it's above the SMA, it's gonna long it. So it's just gonna constantly do that all day long. And like I said, even if you don't know how to code, don't be intimidated. I was scared too. This all looks really weird, but if you really read it, like for example, this says create, limit, sell, order. This says symbol, open size, SP1, which is a short for sell price. I made it that. So this is all English, it's just in a weird format of code. So we just built this bot in the past parts of these videos. So there should be a playlist below to see the whole section, but let's just go over the bot part real quick. We're pretty much done, and this is gonna buy Bitcoin if it's over the 15-minute SMA, and if it's below it, it's gonna short it. Pretty simple. So where we left off is we actually finished everything. We just need to set this live and make sure it all works. So what I'm gonna do is, this is how you set to run all day. I'm gonna put schedule.every, and then I'm gonna run it every 2 seconds for now. I usually run it every 30 seconds. I'm just doing it a little more aggressively for the video, and then I'll change it later. But then while true, try schedule.run pending, and then close that out, and then accept. And I'll tell you just in a second why I make a try block like this. Maybe an internet problem. Sleeping 30 seconds. Time.sleep. So I live in an area that has hurricanes and bad infrastructure, doesn't have great internet, so sometimes my internet will go out. And if it does, it's still gonna run this every 2 seconds. It's gonna run 2 seconds, and then if there's a problem, it's just gonna sleep for 30 seconds and then check again, and maybe, hey, our generator popped up and our internet is back, so we can run it again. So let's go ahead and start running this and see what happens. Let's see if it works, number one, and then let's see if it submits orders. Let's check out our screen here. You see that? Okay, so it submitted 2 orders. My balance is too low to have both of them. go, but so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to rerun this, and I only have like 75 bucks or something in this account, just a testing account, and I'm going to put it to 30, and let's run it again. It should cancel this order. Let's watch Femex. This is the exchange. You can see it already put the order up here, the other one, but it should run it again, cancels it, and then puts both orders. And look at that. So now this bot works, and what it's doing is it's looking at the SMA, see the 15-minute SMA and what the current price is. And if you followed along so far in the playlist, you know that, hey, it puts the first bid at $200 higher than the current price, and the second bid at $400 higher than the current price. So it's following the trend, but at the same time, it's buying a little higher. So when the trend changes, if it goes above the 15-minute SMA, it's not going to lose very much, because we have our stop loss in here that is going to get us out of the position. If we look at the top here, where is it? Target and max loss. Sorry, this is the wrong page. It's this one right here. Target and max loss 12%, and max loss is minus 11%. So this bot's working perfectly, and I actually have another bot in the background that is running as well. So I don't know if you just heard that, but it canceled that order. But I'm gonna let this run for a few days, really, because this is, you know, Bitcoin is gonna either be above the SMA or below it, right? So I'm just gonna trade it algorithmically now, and you saw how I built all the code. So if you didn't see all that, you know, make sure to check out my other videos to see all of it. And I'm gonna set this up on my trading computer, and it's just gonna run. If you wanna see the actual code and all of it, go ahead and check out the other videos, or just join the bootcamp. The bootcamp's gonna accelerate your success. It took me years to piece all this together. Now, like, if you're not a coder, that's totally fine. I'm gonna show you exactly what you need to learn, so you don't have to spend years learning how to code everything. You just learn how to code trading bots, get right to the point, right? And if you're already a coder, that's great. Step in, and I'll show you all the nuances and the things that are way different when it comes to trading or coding algorithms. And it's just a little different than regular coding, right? There's strategies to it and all that good stuff. So there's a boot camp for you. I look forward to seeing you inside of that boot camp. I would really appreciate if you threw a like on this video. It signals to me to keep showing these videos to you. You know, I have two options, really. Like, I could, either way, I'm going to be building trading bots all day, every single day. Option one is to just do that by myself, or option two is to share it with you. I like option two because I've learned so much on the internet, and I want to give back. But, you know, the only way I understand that you're enjoying this is if you go ahead and hit the like button. So you can check out my other videos too. I have a trending bot going on that's kind of running with this. This is the trending bot, but I also have a breakout bot. So if it breaks resistance or support, it will make buys or sells depending on that. So all of that's in the boot camp or on my YouTube channel. So I look forward to seeing you in that boot camp. If you're not quite ready, totally understand. Check out the video that's on your screen and like right now.